And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
What is going on, everybody? Happy Backlash Saturday, right here on the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media. I am, of course, the Renegade JJ Williams, your color analyst here today for the Backlash pay-per-view, PLE, however you want to refer to it as. It's still a PPV to me, damn it. We are being joined here today as we await the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster, by the man whose name is in fact on the marquee, the broken West Coast professor, Jeff Meacham.
I am down, but I am not defeated, damn it. And yes, I realized my arm was in the sling in the green room, but I realized I can't be expressive without having the hand pinned down because I'm going to throw it and make it worse. So I figured I would just be a little proactive and preemptive, if you will.
There you go. And we actually have a special guest for the pre-show that is going to be joining us for the first time ever to talk wrestling, to coin a phrase.
What?
We have my daughter, Natalie.
Yay! So do we call her the Renegade? Is that how that works, or how do we? What's her?
I don't know how I feel about that.
I
Everybody's got a nickname.
I don't know. We will figure it out as we go. But we have Daniel here, first person, freaking 15 minutes before we even started the stream, commenting, can't wait for tonight's watch along of Backlash, plus tonight's open mic as a new member of the Casa. Yes. Daniel is my third subscriber. So Daniel, Emmanuel, and Arlene have all subscribed to the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel. We will definitely get more into that in open mic night and
absolutely
explain how you guys can do that. But thank you very much, Daniel, for supporting me. Greatly appreciate it. Gabriella's in the house. Hello to you too. Happy Backlash Day. Matthew says we can rebuild him. We can make him better.
Hey, you know what? Luckily, it's not needing surgery. It's just a matter of doing stuff like this so I don't make it worse, and just rest and Tylenol and ice are my friends. And during stuff like this, a little bit of medicine is good, always good.
Yes. So, Cape Rare says hello, JJ and Jeff. What happened to your arm?
Somebody done this.
I was going to say, just to give the cliff notes so we don't have Jeff go into a 45-minute diatribe about it when we're here to talk about Backlash.
Yeah.
Jeff was in an automobile accident with a couple of his friends on Thursday as he was attempting to go down to Star Wars Day, celebrate May the 4th on Batuu at Disney.
Yes.
They hit an ice patch or something, ended up hitting, what was it, a tree you said, or a light post?
Pole first, then a tree. The car is just all kinds of oopsies.
So they obviously did not make it to Disney.
What do you make out of the damn city?
But everything will be fine. I believe he said on his little medical update it was contusions.
Yeah, so
no breaks, nothing, just a contusion.
No, it just hurts like a motherfucker is what it does.
Yes.
And like I said, keeping it here is preventing me from being expressive, Jeff. Because if I be expressive, Jeff, I'm going to throw the arm out of socket completely. So.
Well, it's probably good that you're not expressive, Jeff, with Riddle in the main event of Backlash again.
Dude.
Daniel says, get well soon, Jeff.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Using the Force's healing ability to get that arm healed.
I'll tell you what, the fact that it happened on May the 4th, I have been channeling most of my energies into this. I've been trying to occasionally use the Force to get people to, the day before I was using it to help Greg get a proper wheel spin. Didn't help his ass because he had to jumping jacks anyway because it sucks for him. But I'm trying very hard to use the Force for good, not for my own selfish purposes.
Yes.
Trying.
And Prayer said, "Thank God you're okay." So it's more battered, beaten, and mentally shaken.
Yes.
Than any kind of severe injury at this point.
I will say this: if you guys, and again, I'm not allowed to put pictures of the car because there are situations. But if I put pictures of the car, like we were so blessed, so lucky. We hit what we hit hard, and it was fast. It wasn't like some spread out situation. It was big. It was. And to coin a different phrase, it would have been wham bam, thank you, man, except for car took the damage. So, and I know your daughter's in the room, and I just realized that, but it is what it is. It was very, very intense, and just it was done in a heartbeat. But I'm still, like you said, mentally, it is what it is.
Right. All right, so let's talk Backlash.
Yeah.
I'm actually, for the most part, I am really looking forward to this show, and I'm even more looking forward to having Natalie discuss this with us. So
absolutely,
we are going to run through these the way I feel the card should be laid out, and we'll see how well I do, because I've had some pretty good success here lately with booking the card and how the matches should lay out. Yes. So in my opinion, the curtain jerker match to get everybody hot and fired should be the United States title match here.
I agree with that.
Austin Theory defending his title against Bronson Reed and Bobby Lashley. Now, the draft has occurred. The draft picks officially go into effect on Raw.
Yes.
Austin Theory and the United States Championship got drafted to SmackDown, as did Bobby Lashley, while Bronson Reed got drafted to Raw.
Yes.
So I almost feel like that takes Bronson Reed out of the picture right out the gate, because you're not going to have the United States title go to the show with the Intercontinental title.
Right.
And if they were going to have Bronson Reed win the United States title and come to SmackDown, then they just not going to.
Right, that makes sense.
So I almost feel like Bronson Reed is immediately taken out of the picture here.
And he's very upset by it. Clearly, you can tell he's looking at his face like, this is nonsense.
He looks like he's going to start barking.
Well, so no, what I was going to... Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Jeff.
No. I'm making a joke, so go ahead and finish your serious part. Then I'll make it a ha-ha.
So for me, that takes it to Theory and Bobby Lashley.
Absolutely.
And I feel like Bobby Lashley needs to go for Roman. He needs to be one of the people challenging Roman, especially if they are going to attempt to build to this 1,500-day reign where he surpasses Hulk Hogan, which I still don't think that's going to happen. I've said my theory numerous times across the entire multiverse of media.
Yep.
So I feel like Austin Theory retains here this evening. Natalie, what are your thoughts?
Well, I mean, you kind of covered most of it. Hello.
What's up, Big G?
Bronson Reed kind of freaks me out, not going to lie, so that gets rid of him. Bobby Lashley, he probably should go against Roman. Not saying who I would root for in that scenario, but yeah, I feel like Theory should retain.
Okay, Jeff, what's your ha-ha here?
Well, my ha-ha is it looks like Austin Theory's passing win. Bronson Reed's no, Bobby Lashley's going to kick his ass for it. Anyway, there is that. You know what? I gotta get my shtick in because I can't do a hell of a whole lot. Although I did figure out if I go get sunglasses, I could totally do the Orange Cassidy gimmick here for a couple weeks. Just sit here like this and just the thumbs up and just do the Cassidy gimmick. Yeah, I mean, Reed's on Raw. You would think they wouldn't. You think they wouldn't draft the championship specifically mentioning them both leaving their shows or being drafted to their shows without keeping them on said shows. Plus, I don't see Gunther losing the Intercontinental Championship until he passes the honky tonky meter. So I really believe that Theory will retain here, but I don't know if Lash is going to be necessarily in line for Roman, only because that's been done. And, you can say that about anybody. It's been done to death with Roman because he's beating freaking everybody. I fully support your theory about the 1,000 days and then going into Money in the Bank and the fallout from that. It's depicted by every other damn media outlet across the world. So, somebody gives some JJ some freaking flowers on that because he said that before any damn buddy.
Yep.
He did.
Like it's WrestleMania.
Seriously, the day after or whatever first live show we did after WrestleMania,
I think it was the open mic night the week after WrestleMania because I had time to look into dates and everything.
Right, and it just makes sense for Cody to win the contract, call his shot, and cash it in. It just makes sense. So whether Lashley is going to be the one going against Roman or not, I don't see any championship changing hands in this situation. Theory needs not only a solid reign, he needs a either definitive win or a definitively heel win. Where I actually just watched the SummerSlam 99 title match where Triple H hits the pedigree, it's in the bag, he's got Austin dead to rights, and Foley comes in and very unbabyface like knocks Triple H out and then gets the pinfall. Theory needs a win like that to go, I can survive anything in a triple threat, whatever, just to be that piece of shit heel that he is. So one way or the other, Theory walks out here as the champion.
That's fair. Matthew says, I feel like it's a predictable card, but it should be a fun show. Even more so, the crowd is hot for Backlash as they were for SmackDown.
Yeah, the crowd was bumping yesterday. I felt like I had to watch it on demand this morning when I dragged my butt out of bed at 9 o'clock on Saturday, which has not happened in a while. Thank the grace of God for my sister's house. My Lord Jesus. Yes. So nice to sleep in. Oh.
My dad is in the chat room. How's it going?
Saw you there. I saw Pop in there. Yes, very cool to see Jerry. Always good to see Jerry pop into the chat.
Yes. So. Me and Natalie had a nice conversation with both him and Grammy this afternoon.
Oh, good. Hope everybody's doing well. I know it's I know the weather across the country is still bad shit because Mother Nature is crazy bitch. But other than that, I'm sure everybody's doing fine.
Yeah, pretty much. So. You see, Cape Rare thinks Theory's going to steal the win.
Yeah.
Says Bronson reminds me a lot of Yokozuna in the face.
I mean, to be fair, that he's got the unfortunate side effect of he's got that Samoan look to him. So when they get big, they all look like Yoko. It kind of is what it is there.
Daniel says he senses a new champion will rise from a tsunami. He's going with Bronson Reed.
That's a hot take.
Christopher Rotz says that he thinks Austin Theory is going to keep his title and he sees Grayson Waller dethroning him.
I'd be okay with that. I love Waller, so
I do too, but I see Waller and Theory as a team more than a feud because they are so cut from the same cloth.
Well, do you see it as it, or is that what you're manifesting that you want to happen?
That's what I'm manifesting. I've been saying for a while. Miz, Waller, and Theory would all make a hell of a stable. Unfortunately, Miz stayed on Raw. The other two are on SmackDown.
Jay, the ring's only 20 by 20. That's a lot of ego in that 20 by 20 space, dude. Just saying.
I'm just saying.
I know.
Elizabeth says, have fun watching Backlash. She's going to continue to watch AXIZ matches and listen to Braves baseball. Be back for open mic night.
Can't fault her for watching Braves baseball. That's okay, too. It's one good thing in Georgia. Anyway,
Daniel makes sense. He says he thinks that Theory will be one of the SmackDown superstars in the tournament, which that is something we are going to be discussing on open mic night tonight.
I'm glad you said that first because I was about ready to go off.
So we will get neck deep into that on open mic night.
As we should. Already.
Theory will win.
Oh, God, yeah.
Dwayne says this match reminds him of D-Bry versus Big Show and Mark Henry.
Yeah. as far as physical stature, I agree with that. By the way, I want to give Joanne and Chris some love for Simply Predicting. Good stuff.
Yeah, I didn't get to
yesterday.
watch all of the Simply Predicting, but I did catch part of it. I chimed in just in time that I could give Noah a little bit of shit for Joe Hendry. That's all that matters.
That should be a regular occurrence on all the things Noah's on, just because Joe Hendry deserves it every bit of it. So.
Matthew says, I'd love Bronson to win, but Theory drafted to SmackDown, so I don't see it happening, but I do see a feud Theory, Waller, Knight, and Grimes. That could be interesting. I wouldn't be mind if any of them dethroned Theory.
Yeah. Yeah, that was talked about, I forget, I think it was during one of the shows we did, because you were trying to wait to talk about, it was during the draft recap last week. You were waiting to talk about those guys in particular, and people kept bringing it up. But yeah, those four being on SmackDown, I'm here for it.
Yes. Matt, what is going on? Thank you for telling everyone to hit that like button. Ken is also in the chat room. What is going on?
Ken's here early. Look at Ken. Good for him.
All right. So the next match, as I would book things if I were given the pen here.
Yes.
The match that Natalie is most looking forward to tonight. Seth freaking Rollins.
That's right.
The Nigerian Giant Omos. And
there you go.
I mean,
I know, right?
What sucks the most about this is the fact that you kind of feel that both men really need this win.
Right.
Omos got crushed by Brock at Mania when he really could have benefited by that win.
Yes.
And Seth has been taking so many L's in the last year that, especially if he's going to have momentum going into this tournament, you want Seth to have a victory.
Right.
Like, who is going to benefit most and who is going to suffer most from the loss here? Because you look at a guy like Omos, and talent notwithstanding, there's no reason Omos should lose this match.
Right.
But Seth is Seth. He's the architect.
Yes.
So I went with Seth for this one, but I really feel Omos needs this victory.
Yeah.
Jeff, I'll go ahead and go to you next, and then we'll go to Natalie last, since I already know.
Does not care. Yeah.
She's indifferent.
Right. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure I put Omos on the official prediction sheet, courtesy of the Simple Math Hacker Voice, but I'm not as indifferent about it as Natalie, right? But yeah, this definitely feels like the most thrown together, random ass. Let's get these guys a pay-per-view payday. Like, here, go do things. Like, that's really what it feels like, and that's why I'm so about it. I can't even shrug my shoulder. That really sucks. But I can't even do the different shrug. I'm so mad at my body right now. It's frustrating. I think it comes down to, Jay, like you said, who would be a bigger detriment to? And I honestly feel a loss would hurt Omos more at this point. Yes, Seth's taken a few L's, but he did win at Mania, where I did not expect him to beat Logan Paul. I thought they were going to take Logan Paul to the moon, as Cameron Grimes would prefer. Thank you, Ken. Appreciate that. Playboy. You know what? The irony of that word describing this injury and the people involved, you are not wrong, brother, and that's sad. Anyway, another story from the show. I think Omos will benefit more by winning than Seth will lose by losing, if that makes any sense. So I'm sticking with my Omos pick here. That Natalie, is wrong for bringing that memory up, Dwayne. Shame on you.
Natalie, I know you're indifferent. Do you have anything you want to say about this match?
It does seem really out of the ordinary now that you guys point that out. But yeah, I really don't care who wins or loses. If I had to choose somebody, I'd probably go with Seth. I know him better than Omos, but
the fans win for the conducting purposes.
Yeah, I liked Big G's take there. Just let the crowd sing Seth's song for 15 minutes and fuck the match.
I mean, there you go. I mean,
I as well.
I'm here for that, especially if it. I mean, it's not gonna be WrestleMania size crowd, but that was awesome at WrestleMania getting to do that live because I hadn't seen Seth in person during the conductor era. It was pretty cool.
That was an experience to be sure.
Especially the way they did it, and then his outfit was a whole other experience.
Right.
We don't talk about his outfit.
No, that's Bruno status. So
Bruno status.
The next match that I think should come in match order is honestly the one that they're discussing on the pre-show live right now, and that is the Raw Women's Championship match. The EST of the WWE, Bianca Belair, versus the Genius of the Sky, Io Sky.
Io Sky was like she smelled the early fart trying not to display it.
God
like,
damn it, Jeff.
Seriously, they could have picked any better picture of Io Sky.
And I did a little bit of research. I did a little bit of number crunching.
Oh.
Okay. The New Day's record is 483 days. So Bianca has to get to 484 days to be the longest reigning black champion in WWE history.
And that day is?
July 30th of this year.
Oh, that's a long time to go, dude.
No, it's not. That's under 2 months, dude.
After already been over a year, though. That's my thing.
That just means that if she holds the belt to SummerSlam, she passes it. SummerSlam is not so far away.
Difference is, though, they were making a big stink about New Day getting there. They ain't mentioned about Bianca. That I've heard.
She still has a little ways to go. She's still in the 300s.
Okay.
You know, she is currently at, if I can get my stuff to cooperate properly.
What you know?
She is currently at 399 days. She has passed Becky Lynch as the longest reigning Raw Women's Champion.
Which they did mention on TV as that was one of the benchmarks that was coming. So she did get that at least.
Yes. She has also passed Nikki Bella, who was the longest reigning Divas champion at 301 days, much to Josh's sorrow. She passed Charlotte a long time ago, whose longest reign 197 days with the SmackDown Women's title.
Right.
The next accomplishment, and whether it is accurate or not, we know she's not going to hit the 10,000 days for Moolah. The next achievement would be 440 days for Sherry, 447 days for Trish, 501 days for Rock and Robin.
Is Trish's 447 the one from 05 to 06?
Yes.
Okay, because I thought she passed Sherry, but
no.
She passed Sherry. I just thought Sherry's was way lower. Never mind. I'm sorry.
And then the only one longer than Rock and Robin is that Moolah one, which will never be touched.
Yeah, even
so
if you don't.
She has 102 days to pass Rock and Robin. Again, that doesn't seem so far away, really.
No, and when you really think about it, though, Jay, I would honestly set Trish as the mark. And no, it's not just on the Trish mark, although God knows I am. I'm letting some Trish trash here. Everybody knows that. Both Sherry's and Robin's were in a period where the title was even less showcased than the pre-Attitude Era. So I don't know if it's not an unfair comparison because that wasn't Robin's fault. That wasn't Sherry's fault. It was just a different time. Trish being champion for 447, she was on TV every single week defending at damn near every pay-per-view unless she was actively injured like she was for a slight bit of that that big run she had. But she's 48 days away from Trish. I don't see that as impossible. I don't even see it as improbable anymore now that you actually have the numbers go out loud. She's retaining here either way, and I still think they need to not pull a Becky Charlotte and just have Rhea and her hand the titles over. I think they need to either put both women back on the shows they're supposed to be on, or continue the reigns and just rebrand the titles themselves, not the reigns. Because neither one of them can lose right now. Rhea just won the damn thing, so she shouldn't be losing anytime soon, for my money. And if they're really going for a record, like a major record for Bianca, she's got to retain it and just have to eat the name change. Sucks, but
See, I'm hearing rumors before we throw to Natalie for her thoughts here. I'm hearing rumors that they're thinking Bianca versus Charlotte in SummerSlam, which leads me to believe Bianca will hold the title until she faces Charlotte at SummerSlam. And whether she gets past Charlotte and does as I've been saying and defeats all 4 horsewomen at Big 4 pay-per-views,
yep,
or whether she crumbles to Charlotte and then they maybe set up a rematch at Mania, much like they did with Becky. That one little nugget of rumor leads me to believe that she will at least make it to SummerSlam and become the longest reigning black champion in WWE history. My money is on Bianca Belair. At this point, she is the female John Cena. She is Roman Reigns. How do you realistically bet against her?
big match Bianca. JBL would say it, so I'm here for it.
Sweetheart, what are your thoughts here?
I would love to see Bianca win. I really would. She's warming up to me. But I feel like Io might win.
Really? What makes you say that?
I don't know. I mean, she's been saying all how she's been waiting up and leading up for this moment. And granted, Bianca is the EST. I don't know. I think Io might just take it away from her and win.
Okay.
I honestly think that they're going to have damage control be involved in Io's loss somehow, and that's what implodes them.
They're going to get involved one way or another.
It's not a dumb question, Cape Rare. Rockin' Robin is a wrestler from the mid-'80s in the WWF Women's Division when you had people like Wendy
Sherry, Velvet Mecca.
Wendy Richter, Leilani Kai.
Yeah.
You know.
Robin was champion. She's also Sam Houston and Jake Roberts' sister, for the record.
Yeah, Ken pointed that out.
Yeah, okay, I wasn't sure if it was in the chat room because I can't see the rest of the chat room because reasons. Yeah, Robin was the champion when the title went dormant in 1990. She beat Sherry, which is a big friggin' deal. Actually, Sherry mentions Robin during her little snipe at Miss Elizabeth during WrestleMania 5 when she was cutting a promo backstage with Tony Schiavone. Which, yeah, I said Tony Schiavone's WrestleMania. Look it up. It was real. It happened.
You're not going to get a character change in Bianca until WWE thinks that they can't market her anymore. She's the female John Cena. She's the one all the little girls look up to. And especially the young black girls. They have hitched their wagon to Bianca. You look at the Divas from Compton entrance from WrestleMania and how they all looked just like her and were dressed like her.
Yep.
She is their money right now.
So she's female John Cena. Can we have Paul walk out and do the theme for her? Just for the hell of it?
As long as she doesn't acknowledge the crowd turns, much like John did for a while, just kind of ignored them, it's not going to matter. Rise above hate. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Oh, wait, that was 2 days ago.
But it's still valid in life. Okay. if EO doesn't win and it's because of damage control, that's the way I see Dakota getting a title shot. Otherwise, they have not given me any reason to support a damage control run through as challengers. Like I'm good.
I've been saying that for a minute, Emmanuel.
But again, Jay, unifying the titles. Granted, us as fans, we get to have people cross over. They've proven time and time again they can't hold to what they decided to do. They have people cross over that aren't champions. Even with Hunter, in charge of creative, I don't fully believe in the brand extension staying extended unless they have champions for each show. That's why the world title thing I'm not going through the roof about. The tournament I am, but then I'll be on button. But the actual title of existence, I'm okay with it because they're going to keep the champions separate.
Yes. All right. So the next match we're going to discuss, Cody Rhodes versus Brock Lesnar.
So there.
And I just have to state for the record before I throw it over to my daughter to talk about this one. You will be very disappointed in your niece. She stifled me from singing Cody's song last night during SmackDown. She told me to stop. She told me to stop, that I could only do the whoa.
Carry on. I got
it. In all fairness, we all know his way of singing, so that would be doing something.
I am mad at that. Carry on.
Mad.
Sweetheart, what are your thoughts on this match here?
This was a tough one. I've been thinking about this one. And as much as I hate to say it, I think Cody's going to win.
Okay. What makes you say that?
Well, when Brock did attack Cody, he was unprepared and not ready for a fight against him, so that gave Brock the advantage and element of surprise. Cody is now ready for him, and I feel like he can beat him.
Okay.
That's just my thoughts.
I think I also picked Cody to win, but let me ask you this. Do you think it adds to the hard times, as his daddy talked about long ago in that iconic promo, which I know you haven't seen it, but do you think it would add to Cody's hard times and his struggles for him to get decimated by the beast incarnate Brock Lesnar and lose this match?
Yeah, if he loses against Brock, I will admit I will be pretty shocked. But I think he seems hyped enough for it.
Okay. Meach, before you say something, apparently Christopher Rotz has some breaking news. Bianca and Io is supposed to jerk the curtain tonight.
There you go. Good to know. So
I'm
before I go on,
I'm mad about that, but it is what it is.
Yes. Before I begin my prediction for this match, I just want to throw something for Natalie. Okay, good. All right, now.
Wow.
Don't hate on the Cody song. Whoa! Okay, very good.
I understand the difference.
I'm glad you do. Now, information is a powerful weapon, my dear niece. Anyway, as far as this goes, the Roses have always endured through hard times. But Cody needs this win so freaking bad right now. Oh my god. Like,
we said the same thing last year with Cody and Seth. And we didn't think that Cody would go 3-0. We thought we were saying, Seth needs this win. He can't let Cody go 3-0 over him.
Right.
And that's what happened.
But Cody also went down, and Seth rose back up and has become even more than he was after that cell match. I think if Cody would have stuck
Cody lose at Backlash. Cody lose at Night of Champions. Cody rise back up at Money in the Bank. Just saying.
You're going. No, I know. You're going to hate me for this comparison, and it is what it is. I really don't care. This needs to be Extreme Rules 2012. Brock needs to beat the dog out of Cody, and then Cody gets the surprise win. Surprise win or not, that's Cody. Cody needs the win here, and if he gets the surprise W after he gets the shit out of him for 20 minutes, still a win, and it motivates both of them because Cody pulled it off. And dude, hard times is must. Like if I ever end up teaching wrestling at some college or whatever, damn, pop with the straight up shade. Good for you, Jerry. I am here for it, Jerry, because you know how I feel about Brock.
Lesnar and Orton, baby.
Well, we know how I feel about Brock anyway, so I am not I will gladly send Jerry a video reference to my hate for Brock and send him a Brock hate t-shirt because yeah, there you go. But it motivates both of them if Cody pulls off a surprise win because then he proves he can do it. And Brock will be like, and that's when we get a motivated, truly scary, no more joking around doing the taunt with the cowboy hat on bullshit Brock Lesnar. We get a focused, determined beast, Paul Heyman style, that's why I'm cutting the promo like that, to go into this tournament. I'm not saying he should win it. I'm not saying he will win it. But a scary, determined, motivated beast going into the World Heavyweight Championship tournament, I'm fighting for my life. I'm just a fan here watching.
That's fair.
Every once in a while I have a fair take. Every once in a while. The brain's here, not here, luckily. So
That's solid. That's solid. So coming out of Brock and Cody, I know how much Natalie loves one of these people legitimately, and the other one sarcastically she loves them.
Yes.
Mommy versus Zelina Vega for the SmackDown Women's title.
Queen of the Ring, baby, and Mommy. There you go.
Queen of the Ring versus Queen of every guy's hearts.
And girls.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
I
fair.
don't know about, okay, I don't know about hearts, JJ, but you know, we'll go with that for PG and your daughter being in the room purposes.
Yes.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. You know, I feel bad to a certain extent for Zelina.
I do too.
Because she went to Adam. She asked for this match, being the only Puerto Rican female on the roster.
Yep.
But you know she is just going to get murdered by Mommy.
Yes.
You know, it's like you want her to have a good showing. You almost get behind her because you want her to have that moment in her home country. But Mommy just got the belt.
Yeah.
And Mommy has been struggling for so long to get some respect on her name.
Yes.
That this is not going to go well for Zelina.
No.
This is going to be Taka Michinoku challenging Triple H for the WWF title. Like,
except it's not Japan.
And I know Natalie has no frame of reference what I'm talking about, but if y'all remember that match, Taka actually put up a hell of a fight. There were moments that Triple H made you believe Taka was going to get the belt from him that night.
That's how good Triple H was, brother.
But at the end of the day, you were comparing filet mignon to a TV dinner.
Damn, I was going to say bologna sandwich. You made me better than that.
And that's what this is.
Indeed.
This is filet mignon, Rhea Ripley, and a TV dinner, Zelina Vega. No disrespect intended to Zelina, but she is out of her league here.
Well, okay. Again, I have loved Thea Trinidad, Zelina Vega for a long time. I know for a fact, because I had people within the company tell me as much, she was the one that really got into WWE's ear and talked to Bad Bunny and like, let's get this pay-per-view, Prime Event, whatever, here. And she did. And yes, it's going to suck from a fan's perspective that she's going to lose in her home country, in her, oh, actually not country, territory, because, we own that shit too, apparently. Much like Disney owns everything, the U.S. owns Puerto Rico, so good on them.
Emmanuel with the comment right here. You notice, I don't know if you watched the press conference.
Yeah.
They were chanting for Ray. They weren't chanting for Zelina.
I know.
They were chanting for Mommy.
I know.
They weren't chanting for Zelina. In her home country of Puerto Rico. They were chanting 619, 619, 619. Not LWO. Not Zelina.
Nope. It was definitely interesting watching all that unfold. Yeah, I mean, I can't logically pick Zelina here. Like I said, long friend. I love Thea. I always have. It's just not her day. It's just not. And there's no, like, I stopped believing in sugarcoat a long time ago. So all sugarcoat leads to is diabetes. Like, I'm good. So, yeah, just straight up. She's going to get her ass whooped. It's going to be ugly. She'll put up a fight because Zelina can fight. I keep calling her Thea, but then we have Rhea, so I might confuse everybody. Zelina Vega can fight, and she will fight. But, yeah, I would love the Puerto Rico pop, but that's going to be for the main event. Let's be honest with ourselves, folks. Because they're not going to send people home mad with a Bad Bunny loss. So, it'll be his. And you know what? He's all over the brand. He's all over the marketing. So, this is going to be a celebrity guy doing his thing. Whatever. I will say that from a fan standpoint, from a character standpoint, it's going to suck. But for Thea Trinidad, it's fucking awesome for her. So good for her.
Natalie, go ahead and express your thoughts on this match without calling Zelina the B word as you did most of last night.
I'm sorry. Uncle Joe's reaction.
Uh-huh.
Mommy wins hands down. That's that. She's going to kick Zelina's ass. She's going to keep the title because she just got it.
Yes.
And we all know that the Judgment Day is 99% going to get involved. It is what it is.
As a LWO. Because that's never on the card.
They
So,
both
yeah.
are, but
Yeah.
Mommy for the win.
All right.
Mommy always wins anyway. Because she's
So,
Mommy.
the semi-main event, as I have it booked, the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa, Jimmy, and Jey Uso versus the original Bro, KO, and Sami Zayn. Thank you, Big G.
She does.
And
well-educated.
she is just starting. She got into wrestling, I want to say January, February of this year, like beginning of this year. Because of the tribal chief, nobody pushed her into it. Nobody forced her into it. She literally just became a fan on her own, and it surprised the shit out of me and Jeff, if we're being honest.
It's
like if you think about how long we have done wrestling content and how long she's been around wrestling, you would expect her to go the complete opposite direction. But over time, she came to the dark side because we have cookies.
Beautiful cookies.
And it is what it is. So I'm going to go to Natalie first on this one. Because I know her and her mom have a steady back and forth about one generic luchador, Sami Zayn here.
Here he goes with the song again.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, wait.
And she acknowledges the tribal chief, the head of the table, I don't know how well y'all can see it. She is wearing a Roman Empire shirt that I
There you go.
found on Facebook Marketplace. Somebody was getting rid of, so I snatched it up for dirt cheap.
And there is a Roman Reigns gift waiting for her at home. So, there you go.
So, what are your thoughts on this, sweetheart?
All right. Personally, I would love to see the Bloodline.
Oh.
As of lately, though, they haven't been doing so well. I mean, with the way that the other three are going, it seems more logical and typical for them to win, as much as it breaks my heart to say it, but I think they're going to win over the Bloodline.
Wow, she's picking Sammy, KO, and Riddle. And, I kind of go with what Daniel's saying here. I think Solo is going to turn on Jimmy and Jay.
I'm not ready for that heartbreak.
I don't know if it's going to happen during the match or if it'll happen post-match. But I do see a Samoan spike from Solo Sikoa to potentially Jay is the one I'm banking on.
I am going
super
to
chat before you go, Jeff. We got a $4.99 super chat from Dwayne. Thank you very much. Just because he wants to acknowledge you, because I support your channel and you rock. Thank you very much, Dwayne. We do appreciate that here.
Now that I'm gonna make you feel better about it.
Grandpa says he agrees with you. But Arlene says she doesn't see a breakup just yet. I mean,
I hope not.
With the pending tournament, it could go one of two ways, where either a member of the Bloodline becomes World Heavyweight Champion and the Bloodline's got all three belts, or, could go completely other direction. Jeff?
I think we get lured into a false sense of security tonight with the Bloodline winning. The breakup doesn't happen. We get a moment of will they or won't they during the match, but then they will appear to solidify their unity. And then sometime between now and Night of Champions, or maybe a little bit after Night of Champions, is when it really starts to go sideways. But tonight, they will walk out victorious, only because they're not the main event. They're in the last match, like I feel they won't be. Maybe the last match, I think the babyfaces would win, and then we would see the shake hit the fan. But because they're not going on last, from what we understand, I think the Bloodline will survive for now.
Okay. Well, if the Bloodline is not the main event, then there is only one other match that makes sense to be the main event.
Yes.
And that is Puerto Rican musical sensation Bad Bunny versus Puerto Rican superstar Damian Priest in a San Juan street fight in San Juan, Puerto Rico, baby. Woo!
Pretty sure you're telling me this show's in Puerto Rico.
I'm just saying.
I
don't know if WWE has done a good job of making that clear with everything that they've done with the draft and the new championship. I don't know if they have stressed the fact that this pay-per-view, this PLE tonight, that is going to go live in 12 minutes with the San Juan street fight is in Puerto Rico. I don't know if they've made that clear yet.
I thought it was in Australia.
Damn. Even the face here directly to our left plastered over every match graphic on WWE television. I'm not sure yet. So.
Well, he is the international recording sensation.
He is. Yeah. He's not Puerto Rican. He's an international global sensation. So. And I know y'all in your house are. Oh, wow, that's a hard take there, Darren. That's kind of messed up.
Hey, there's one.
Same Booker T, the one that he performed on the pay-per-view a couple years ago. with Booker T looking like G.I. Bro.
I could have sworn you told me your household was the Bad Bunny fans. Did I misunderstand that?
No, they are. I'm not.
Oh, you're not. Okay. I said that Carly and the Cologne should be there, and they better be in some capacity, damn it.
Honestly, I think we at least see Carlito come out and cut a promo.
Something.
You know, you think about how Vince would come out and like thank the crowd for a huge turnout at WrestleMania or some special show.
Right.
You think about him a tribute to the troops, etc.
Absolutely.
I could see Carlito coming out to maybe announce the attendance and do like that type of thing, thank his people for showing up.
Yes.
Speaking of thanking people for showing up, as we discussed the main event here, we're going to bring in my commentary cohort, the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster.
Trying to clap, it's not working. There we go.
Hello. Good evening, everybody. How are we? Natalie, nice to see you.
Hello.
Yes. Noah, this is my daughter, Natalie. Natalie, this is Noah.
Pleasure's all mine. And hello to everybody in the chat. We are just 10 minutes away from WWE Backlash. What are we talking about? So, what are we talking about?
We're talking the San Juan street fight, my friend. Bad Bunny, international sensation, as we were just talking about, based in Puerto Rico, and who got the pop of pops last night on SmackDown in the same building, taking on his one-time WrestleMania tag team partner, victorious tag team partner at Mania, and that over the Masters of the Drift, which we don't talk about that shit anymore either, because we shouldn't. Damian Priest. JJ, you know, we hadn't got to our opinions on the match as far as the outcome, but I did say during the predictions for the Bloodline match that because this is going on last, they're going to send the folks home happy with a Bad Bunny win. So that's my prediction, that the Bloodline would also prevail. That way we wouldn't have a heel faction breakdown to send people home. Because people be like, this is depressing. Bad Bunny winning's not depressing. They're going to win. Noah is definitely, as always, with the big pimping on the suits. I love it. I dig it.
A little bit more casual tonight.
More cash.
Just take it a little easier. But yeah, I mean, I definitely echo the sentiments. I mean, with the fact that Bad Bunny is not only the host, but also apparently this match is main eventing. It's going to be a feel-good moment, but it's going to be a spectacle of sorts. Because why else would you have something called a San Juan street fight in Puerto Rico? Orale. And we all know this also is the continuation of the war between Judgment Day and the Latino World Order, with Finn Balor, Dominic Mysterio, and Rey Mysterio and Santos Escobar and company not booked for this show. This gives everybody an opportunity to basically have guerrilla warfare. So really, this isn't necessarily about Bad Bunny versus Damian Priest. It's the Latino World Order versus the Judgment Day. And I feel like for once, we're finally going to see the Latino World Order prevail. So I definitely agree with you. Bad Bunny has to go over.
Unfortunately, we just got some more breaking news in the chat from your buddy Christopher Rotz. Cody Brock is the main event, not Bad Bunny Damian Priest.
I called it! I knew it! Yes, let's freaking go!
I think that's a horrible decision.
It really is. It is.
Yeah.
That's a horrible decision.
I mean, come on now. This Extreme Rules 2012 all over again.
Nothing against Cody and Brock, but again, the way I pitched everything before you came on, it's like Puerto Rican musical sensation Bad Bunny versus the Puerto Rican superstar Damian Priest in a San Juan street fight in San Juan, Puerto Rico. And you just gave the main event to Cody and Brock.
I mean,
and then
Natalie said perfectly. Yeah, it just writes itself. But again, WWE and Logic. Natalie, this is the first time I'm engaging with you as a fan and as an analyst. I'm just going to simply say this. WWE and Logic. You're a young lady in school. You take grammar and English. Can you really put those two words in the same damn sentence and make them sound true? Good girl, you get an A.
To be fair, she hasn't been tortured by years of disappointment as you have, Noah. She literally just got into wrestling like earlier this year.
Oh, really?
So she has not had the tenure with WWE that all of us have, to the point where some of us have walked away, come back. some of us would have walked away if it wasn't, what he did for a living for a while. So it's like she doesn't have the jaded, pun intended, opinion of the business that some of us have had or do have.
In other words, she's pure, so let's not ruin that for right now.
Yeah,
I respect that.
Exactly.
I mean, she had seen wrestling shows prior to becoming a fan. I distinctly remember SummerSlam a few years ago and us going to Uncle Mikey's house, and it was Brock Lesnar versus Dolph Ziggler. And Brock just crippled Dolph. Dolph got up, taunted Brock, opened his mouth up. Brock came back, crippled Dolph again. Dolph ran his mouth. It was very reminiscent.
Oh, it was Goldberg. It was Goldberg, not Brock. It was Goldberg.
Yeah, Goldberg.
I didn't want to interrupt his diatribe, but yeah.
I have Brock on the TV in front of me, so it's very easy to get twisted there.
Well, considering we're going to see what adversity continuation unfolds towards Cody Rhodes trying to finish his story as he proclaims Brock Lesnar being the gatekeeper, I understand what you're saying. Plus, I saw that SummerSlam live in 2019 in Toronto, so I knew exactly what you were talking about.
She was just cracking up at all that for all the wrong reasons.
Because, I mean, that's my boy Dolph, and it's like, oh, it's rough. It's getting,
Spears was so damn hilarious and being delusional like, if you think that 2 Spears will keep me down.
Yeah. I really wanted y'all to be here together because you are a huge Cody Rhodes supporter, and she thinks that Cody Rhodes is whiny, and she acknowledges the tribal chief, and you not so much. So,
Noah said some key phrases.
I really wanted this interaction to happen.
Yeah, Noah said some key phrases when he was coming in that made me think, Jay. First of all, he said it should be guerrilla warfare between the two factions. Like, Sammy and Kevin should be in guerrilla warfare matches. You know, kids. Number 2, you said Extreme Rules 2012. That is the exact prediction I gave. It's going to be Extreme Rules 2012. Brock's going to beat the dog out of Cody for 20 minutes. Cody's going to get a quick win.
Yep.
That's exactly what's going to happen. That main event, it's going to be a thing for sure now. That's my take.
I mean, again, why would Brock Lesnar suddenly turn into Brock Taker as nothing more than a one-off while he renews his contract as a free agent to come back later and unleash hell on whoever he wants, which most likely will be Cody Rhodes. I see this being a saga, but Cody Rhodes needs to rebound from WrestleMania where he should have finished the story. Damn it! But I digress. And on that note,
I was thinking after you went off the air yesterday, Noah, and the way I had to razz you about Joe Hendry on Simply. This is my commitment to you.
Uh-oh.
If Cody Rhodes does not finish the story at the Garden, I will believe in Joe Hendry.
That's a lot of pressure on Cody Rhodes, brother.
Yeah, all right. You got yourself a wager. It's official.
But if Cody does do it at the Garden, you've got to acknowledge the greatness of the tribal chief.
Ooh, I like it.
I like this deal now.
You really want to go there?
Because we will go live over Monday the next night, one way or the other. So either JJ will believe in Joe Hendry on Monday, or you will, on Monday, acknowledge him. Fine. Whether he wins or loses. Joe, who? That's messed up. Because if Cody wins, Roman will still have been the champion for well over 1,000 days at that point.
Right, you get your marketing out there for the 1,000 shirt. That will end up in clearance 5 days after on WWEshop.com.
What size TV you wear? No, I made a 60,000 day shirt for that. Just because you run your mouth. I may just do it now.
I ain't saying nothing.
I will find your shirt size. I will find out. And to counter, we'll get JJ a big I believe in Joe Hendry banner to put behind it for the duration of Open Mic Night.
Yes! I'll send him the picture. Brock Lesnar, Cody Rhodes. Yeah, I mean, again, the definition of adversity. Cody Rhodes proclaiming he's afraid of Brock Lesnar, showing maybe a sign of humility, maybe an indication of a weakness that he even sees in him, because he's not Brock Lesnar. We all know that. And Brock Lesnar, he is the prize fighter. He is the gatekeeper. He's the guy you don't pick a fight with, but when he picks a fight with you, to move forward, you have to go through him one way or another. This might be the most damnedest fight of Cody Rhodes' life, but Cody Rhodes needs to move forward through this adversity if he's going to finish this story. Whether or not it's the way JJ booked it or the way WWE F's it.
There you go.
Damn.
Really quickly, before we go live with the actual Backlash PLE, I did want to take a moment to show this image for the 20 people that are watching us right now. Thank you very much.
Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate that.
The next watch along that will be here on the Multiverse of Media just added, per Noah's request.
Yes! Resurgence!
Nice.
Will Ospreay versus Roshi Tanahashi crowned a new NJPW Strong Women's Champion. Renegade, Kazuchika Okada, and 6-man tag team match against the Death Rider, and so much more.
And
That's
yes,
professional
Natalie,
wrestling.
yes, Natalie, you're reading that right. The Walter Pyramid, as in the pyramid at Cal State Long Beach, that was right down the street from your house, is where the show is going to be.
Man.
Man,
Crazy.
Natalie, I'm surprised.
And me and Uncle Jeff very well may end up being there.
Nice.
Because we found tickets for as cheap as $30 a pop, and there's not a bad seat in the pyramid.
Yeah, we all know that. So, unless the economy completely bottoms out and Disney loses the ability to pay Uncle Jeff, we're going to that show.
All right, I have the FBI warning.
As do I, which can only mean one thing. Natalie,
It's
been a
go
pleasure.
time.
I look forward to engaging with you further down the line, in and out of wrestling. Take care and stay you and be true. Keep moving forward in your academic ventures.
Be true to you. Rah, rah, rah.
And now, forever, as we all are, in and out of wrestling. As the W gets on my screen and simply says together.
Together. Same. Looks like we're almost perfect here, Noah.
I mean, to be fair, we were like, what, 1 second off for WrestleMania? I mean, you don't get much closer than that.
Right.
No.
All right. So we are going to now begin our official coverage for the PLE. Yes. Natalie, if you want to go ahead and just close the laptop so you can come out and start watching it.
All right.
Hello.
Bye.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Bye. Till next time. I think that was a solid first-time encounter. I didn't go off, so I mean, you know, there's always time for that later.
There you go. If you want, Jay, just move me down. That way, when you cut me out, it won't look so awkward. Noah popping up, and we can do our thing because it's time for Backlash.
Yes, indeed. From San
it.
Juan, Puerto Rico, WWE makes history after what feels like a couple of decades. We haven't been here since New Year's Revolution and SummerSlam, respectfully. Championship bouts, Cody Rhodes' story faces adversity. The bloodline, is it still fine? And Bad Bunny makes a homecoming against Damian Priest in a San Juan street fight. This is going to be an interesting filler PLE before this so-called draft goes officially into effect. And so here we go and begin here shortly, once again, with another Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media live watch-along event. So, good evening, buenos dias, and hello, everybody, in and out of the chat and across the multiverse. You know what this is, for I am the simple man of the simple brand, and with the spectacular voice, my name is Noel Foster, and welcome to our coverage of WWE Backlash. With me, as always, is my color commentary court in all things WWE. He is the renegade of wrestling, damn it, JJ Williams. JJ, good to see you. ¿Cómo estás? It's been a while. You ready to go tonight?
I am definitely ready, man. The energy and the excitement is here. You know, as you saw, I have my daughter here to watch this with me. You know, she was in the other room for that, so we didn't have the echo and everything, trying to do things too close.
Fair enough.
I'm looking forward to the show, and I think for a B pay-per-view, this is already starting to feel like an A- as opposed to a B. Like the crowd energy from SmackDown last night was just phenomenal. And, you know, we talked about it a little bit in the pre-show. I don't know if you had gotten there yet or not, but Bad Bunny's pop was like Road Warrior-esque last night. It was insane.
I have not heard a genuine, non-filtered WWE crowd reaction like that in a long damn time. Tonight is going to be special for everybody there live in San Juan, Puerto Rico, as they are sold out once again. Oh, I saw those SmackDown highlights. There is no denying that true passion and energy that has been missing from my WWE presentation for the longest time.
Yes, and Corey Graves and Michael Cole on the commentary this evening.
As
One of them.
Very, very quickly, and we will get a little bit more in depth in this on Open Mic Night, but congratulations.
Yes.
Corey Graves and Carmella. The announcement of Carmella's pregnancy this week.
I'm so happy for Matt and Leah, man. Oh my God.
We have images. We will get into that on Open Mic Night, but just
Absolutely.
had to take the opportunity to congratulate him since they are showing him there tonight on the show to do commentary.
Yes.
But again, there's nothing more precious in this life than family, in my opinion. So, I mean, I wish nothing but the best in their journey into parenthood, it seems, for both Corey Graves and Carmella. As I also wish the absolute best for this opening bout for the insert brand name championship here, as the EST of WWE comes in defending what is now christened for right now as the Raw Women's Championship against Io Sky, as our opening contest is going to be underway shortly. Bianca Belair, of course, has been now Raw Women's Champion for over 400 days, and she is 100% WWE homegrown in her 6th year in her WWE career. Already has made it to the top, both as SmackDown and Raw Women's Champion. However, her opponent has the one title she has not won previously, the NXT Women's Championship. And so the Genius of the Sky is looking to keep Bianca Belair on the ground and down for the 3 tonight.
I am stoked for this match. Like Io Sky, Io Shirai, however you want to refer to her, man. Like, I have been impressed as shit with her since her Dakota and Bailey came back at SummerSlam last year. And it's good to see Io finally getting some of the praise and the flowers that she so justly deserves as the Genius of the Sky.
Well, the thing about Io Sky, aka the former Io Shirai, when she came into WWE, it was through the Mae Young Classic, and then she became a mainstay on the Black and Gold NXT. Again, she was formerly the NXT Women's Champion for 304 days after beating Charlotte Flair and Rhea Ripley in a triple threat. What's funny, though, here is Bianca Belair and Io Sky first ever singles encounter goes back to the Black and Gold NXT in 2018 on a house show, and Io Sky won that night. But these two have never faced each other in a one-on-one championship match. This is their first tonight. We go down to the ring to Savannah Irvin.
Ominous by their absence, though, Noah. You notice the Damage Control did not come out with Io Sky.
We've been wondering about the state of Damage Control, but also let's keep in mind, JJ, Bailey and Dakota Kai at this point might as well have a chance for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships after beating them Monday night. But of course, we'll talk more about that later. This crowd is red hot, and I love it.
They seem to be pretty solid there behind Io.
Well, let's see how they feel about the EST. I say about 50-50.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty good split here, you know?
Again, you figure about the history that is being made here in San Juan, Puerto Rico. I mean, again, these fans have not had a WWE event of this caliber in over 15 some odd years. And tonight, they're getting an opening contest for the Raw Women's Championship at Backlash. Of course, Bianca Belair, she's overcome so many before. Bailey, Asuka, Carmella, Becky Lynch, of course, where she first won the Raw Women's Championship 1 year ago at WrestleMania as the bell rings were underway. And, of course, Carmella, who, again, congratulations on the pregnancy.
Yes. We were discussing a little bit in the pre-show. She has surpassed Charlotte at 198 days as the longest reigning SmackDown champion. She has surpassed Nikki Bella, who had the record 301 days, longest reigning Divas champion. She has now surpassed Becky Lynch, who was the longest reigning Raw champion at 398 days. All she has left is Sensational Sherry at 441, Trish Stratus at 448, and Rockin' Robin at 502, because we all know, contested or not, nobody is going to top Moolah's 10,170.
Yeah, history is what history is. That's why it's not erased, but sometimes it's meant to be forgotten. Oh, nice headline takeover there. Bianca Belair grounding the GS of the Sky for now, demonstrating again why she is the strongest, the EST of WWE. Insert adjective that ends in EST here. Has scissors countered by Io Sky and a kip up by Bianca. And once again, Io grounds her, but Bianca counters. And now we are kind of getting a bit of the identity of the heel versus face dynamic according to the crowd here. As Io counters and Bianca basically counters back, we're getting cheers for Io. And so blues by Bianca. Leva press. It gets a 1 count.
Yeah, Bianca's got to make sure that she doesn't let the crowd get into her head here, because she has been the babyface champion for so long that it could be quite the mind fuck for her.
And the drop down and the showcase of agility there by Bianca. Io Sky looking to pick up speed off the ropes and her own cartwheel right there. Who's one-upping one each other right now? Cazador, wait the roll through. Oh, Bianca thrown off a little bit by that. Oh, back elbow strap. Bianca up on the second rope. Luring Io in. Flips up and over. Drop kick.
Yes, Daniel. Bianca passed AJ's record. AJ's was 295. Nikki Bella's was 301. So even Nikki Bella passed AJ.
The nice scoop slam there by the ESC, power slam of sorts. And we've been talking about for the longest time, JJ. Maybe she has run her course as the baby face of the women's division. You even talked about it with her theme, her presentation, her moxie. Mm-hmm. She screams the dynamic of, I'm the confident heel that you can't beat. I am the EST. Beat me if you can't. You're not on my level. Nuh-uh. Although we did see that subtle backstage encounter on Monday Night Raw. Oh! Where it almost looked like Bianca Belair was undermining Dakota Kai and Bayley versus Io Sky.
Yeah.
Io Sky right now looking to follow up. And again, taking
snatching her by the braid.
I mean, again, sometimes, use your opponent's own way against their bench. A straight jacket holding her in the corner. Look at this. Almost a tarantula of sorts, but only can hold that for a 5 count. Still can apply a lot of damage. The wrist control, the genius of the Sky in her element on the top rope with a double stomp to the left arm. And right now, I think we're seeing the strategy being played out here. We know Bianca Belair likes to limit her opponent for the KOD. Can't use that unless you have enough arm strength.
That's a fair assessment there, Noah. I mean, it's part of being the roughest, the toughest, the strongest. But if you can't lift somebody, you can't get those moves going. And Io is totally just dissecting that arm there in the ropes, utilizing every bit of those 5 counts, much to the pleasure of the San Juan, Puerto Rico crowd.
Take a look at the replay here. That stop was pinpoint, both boots on that left arm. And of course, Io Sky, Io Shirai, whatever you want to call it, she could be as mean and nasty as they come out of Japan, Joe Pro, whatever you want to call it. She's most notoriously known before WWE for her accolades in the Stardom promotion, where she defined what it meant to be the World of Stardom champion, holding that title for over 1,000 days. And once again, Io growing in confidence right now. Ground the ST. Oh, Bianca rolls through, though. Look at that power still.
And but what did that take out of her arm? Look at her trying to shake it off, get some of the blood back going to it there, Noah.
Well, again, that's the testament of a champion. You have to overcome adversity. You have to push yourself even further than you have before each time you are put in this type of situation. That goes to the longevity and the legacy of the EST. There's a reason why she's overcome so many, including most recently, of course, Asuka aka Kana at WrestleMania. And many people thought that Asuka should have won that match. But so far, Io Sky right now has not made a mistake since exploiting that left arm. And she has stayed the course of attacking it. Eliminating the power and the speed right now of the EST. Io chants raining out loud and proud. Might be looking for a reverse DDT of sorts.
And it's a trip to hear that. Yeah, like right? I was never exposed to heel Bianca in your NXT.
Damn it.
I have only ever known babyface Bianca. So to hear the crowd solidly behind her competitor, who is supposed to be the heel, and just crapping all over Bianca is new to me.
I mean, it just goes to show that sometimes all you need is just a different scenery to get a whole new dynamic, either revisited or reborn, even in the WWE. And Io Sky right now falling in with the knees, and Bianca gets out of the corner. And of course, they talk about the heel antics of Bianca, but like, yeah, she used to be kind of like the braggadocious heel in NXT. Yet she never claimed the NXT Women's Championship. She was in multiple four-way encounters, but never was able to claim the prize. And meanwhile, look at a hook. Io Sky up. Oh, Io, roll through. Double stop. Woof. That'll knock the wind out of you.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
thought she was going for her own like variation of Jada Road of Valhalla there, and Io rolled through and just planted her boots into the corner. Here's the cover, 2.5. Knocking the wind out of the champion. WWE Backlash emanating from San Juan, Puerto Rico, sold out venue tonight. Crowd firmly in favor of the challenger. No damage control to be seen here in Io's corner. And of course, this is before the WWE draft officially takes place, as both these superstars, JJ, are on SmackDown. But Bianca Belair, as of right now, is still the Raw Women's Champion. You got to consider whoever comes out of this match. They're either going to do A, title switch, or B, title unification. Because you can't have a Raw Women's Champion on SmackDown and vice versa. Unless you're going to have like a quick draft and just put the person back on Monday nights. And Bianca fighting back, pushing Io into the ropes. Io Sky picking up speed, though, just into clothesline. And Bianca, wait a minute, stops the Tierra Circle takeover. Hooks Io up. Oh, God,
nice backbreaker.
Into the spine, putting her own body in harm's way. And once again, like you talked about earlier, clutching that left arm. Take a look at the replay here. Ugh! Mean backbreaker over the knee, but again, how much did that take out of the EST?
That's a fair assessment. I mean, you can see her there kind of slow to get back up, clenching her arm, kind of has it tucked there to try to give it some support.
Oof.
You notice she's even clotheslining with the other arm so as to not injure the right or the left arm there any more than it already is.
But she still has 3 good working limbs, apparently is what we're seeing as she's looking for the stalling vertical suplex, but again, because that left arm holding up and was able to bring her down hard in the back of her neck.
Yep, up.
Bianca Belair, by the way, right now in her 13th defense tonight as the Raw Women's Champion. Already tripling her record as the SmackDown Women's Champion, when she was only SmackDown Women's Champion for 133 days. Nice shoulder tackle in the corner. Don't know what she's looking for here. Might be taking a bit too long. And put Bray behind her. Clubbing overhead shots right now. I love the fact that Puerto Rico is counting in Espanol. Sí.
Yeah, right.
To 10, 10, bueno.
And despite the fact that they've been booing Bianca the entire match, they're still counting for her.
They're invested in this, JJ. You can clearly see.
Oh, yeah, without question.
And right now, Bianca might be looking to use second rope elevation to her advantage. The military press. Can she hold up Io with only one arm?
One arm. Holy crap.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Good grief. Face first. Bianca right now with a moment here. Handstand, springboard, moonsault. That's got to be a cover. Hook in the leg. No.
Jesus. The strength of the EST, though, one arm pressing her because the other arm just could not hold her anymore.
Oh,
but
man.
Bam, dropping Io right on her face.
I wonder if she actually wanted to drop her on her face or wanted to take her over like a death-defying driver. At the end of the day, she did what she had to do based on what she was capable of doing and nearly put away her opponent. And Matthew, we do see, of course, your comment here as we, of course, simply highlight the chat. We appreciate all of you. And again, if you want us to do the conversation, especially in between matches, super chats, as simple as that. Nice snapmare takeover. Again, Bianca Belair keeping that left arm. Into the second turnbuckle, but I was saying she was keeping it close to her body, preventing Io Sky from trying to split. Now, Io now following up the offense. Another arm ringer there. Once again, wrist control of the left arm. Genius of the Sky, step up off the top rope. Oh, man! Hyperextending it across the top rope. And once again, Io takes control here. Io Sky in her element. Genius of the Sky flies, missile drop kick.
Daniel, Bianca may be Supergirl, but the $1 million question is Io her kryptonite?
But take a look at the replay here. Again, look at the height and the force pushed behind that missile springboard drop kick, sending Bianca to the outside. And of course, Championship Khaled Chain Sands be a pinfall submission inside the ring. Off! As Bianca takes Io off her perch. And now Bianca looking to take control, goes to the top rope herself. High risk, maybe high reward. Could be the ultimate mistake. Still looking for fielding in that left arm. 450. Oh, the knees! And Io looking to trap Bianca Belair. Crossface! Latte middle of the ring. The brain though not within the hole. Bianca keeping her body elevated off the mat. Immediate sense of urgency for the champion. And once again, trying to use her power. What in the world? Trying to work her way up and around. Deadlift. Might be looking for a power bomb. Io in trouble. Oh! Reverse face first. Bianca Belair gets the mat.
Can Io capitalize here? She's trying to roll her over.
2. No! And that momentary hesitation you were alluding to, JJ, when we thought we were going to get a Liger Bomb, Power Bomb of sorts, Io reversed it into a face buster, but did not immediately go for the cover.
Yeah, and Io is just beside herself. She cannot believe that did not put Bianca Belair away. But if there's one thing Bianca has proven throughout her title run, is that she is truly the strongest, the toughest, the roughest female competitor possibly ever to lace up a pair of boots.
Yeah, tonight you wonder, though, as the champion, is she the smartest? Because, again, championship advantage. You wonder if the EST might use that. And meanwhile, Io Sky, oh, no, Bianca able to slip out, hooking her up. And again, the rope through, double stop. This time, Bianca scouted it, though. Oh, Bianca catches Io up on the shoulder.
Set her up.
And she did it. Sense of urgency.
No,
Io
counter.
immediately finds a way out of it. Sends the champ to the outside of the ring.
Bianca kind of looked like she was going for a glam slam there, or even jaded. But Io had it scouted and was able to counter it.
The exact same sequence from earlier. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Bianca Belair was able to be aware of that situation, nearly trapped her in the KOD. Now both pairs on the outside of the ring. Bianca, handstand on the apron. Oh! Kicked on the way down.
You know, I was kind of pissed that they announced this was going to be the curtain jerker, but I'm starting to think they made the right decision. This match is fire.
Well, when you consider the caliber of the athletes we're seeing here, as Io Sky flies, moonsault off the top to the floor. Got all of it.
My daughter Natalie over here in the corner giving me the meh so like it's mid. You've got to hear that crowd reaction though for Io. Like that is insane.
All about that immersion. When you feel that passion, it just brings a whole nother element to the match. And now Io looking to follow up, cover again, new champion. No! And it's one of those things, once again, that every challenger against the EST has to be asking themselves, what do I need to do? Io Sky with the biggest opportunity ever since coming up to the main roster in her WWE career, looking for her first main roster singles championship. Hasn't had singles gold since NXT. And right now driving shoulder blocks in the corner. Once again, bulldozing and perching Bianca up on the second rope, which might should be looking for here. Frankensteiner. And now, oh, wait a minute. Oh, whoa, man. That could have been a whole lot worse. And Io Sky able to catch herself back on the apron. Oh, Shote! Right underneath the chin of Bianca Belair. And what? Oh, my gosh. Top rope, Io Sky. And Bianca, oh man.
No. Bianca's got her.
And once again, Io, sense of urgency, trying to counter back, looking for the Frankensteiner. Bianca fighting back with every bit of strength she has left. Has her hook on the second rope. Power bomb!
Folded Io up like an accordion there.
Plants it, covers, retain. No! Good Lord. I'll say it once, I'll say it again, because that is the definition of being planted. Look at this impact. And Io Sky refuses to remain grounded tonight so far in this match. The sheer will and the adaptation of both champion and challenger being put on full display for the Raw. Wait a second.
And here they come.
Well, you were talking about them earlier. Damage Control might be looking to play Damage Control here tonight. Dakota Kai and Bayley making their way to ringside. And Io Sky looking to follow up, take advantage. Got the braid in hand. Bianca trying to fight back, though. Oh man, pulled her in for that forearm. And now looking to hook her up on the shoulders again. Could we get, can't wait, Dakota Kai on the apron. Oh, and Io Sky uses as a weapon, takes Kai off the apron. Bianca looking to hit it, has a hook. Io Sky with sunset foot counter, D-stack 2.
Oh, Jesus. I was worried there for a second.
That close. That freaking close to a new Raw Women's Champion. And Bianca just saw her title reign flash before her eyes.
Yeah, she did.
See Billy right now trying to get Io Sky back into this match. Of course, Billy has lost Bianca Belair 3 times. Whoa. I think the champion's got a little bit of frustration here. Just throwing Billy around. The referee distracted. And meanwhile, cheap shot. And a kick to the face by Dakota Kai. Behind the wrist back. The ref never saw it. And this is the opportunity Io Sky might need as she ascends once again to the heavens. The genius of the sky, as she is christened, looking for the final shot. And wait a minute, the official. The moonsault miss. And now Bianca Belair once again as Io Sky hooked up on the shoulder.
KOD
hits the cover. 2. Bianca retains. Whew. Bianca Belair overcame all the odds and was able to find a way to finally bring Io Sky down to the ground for the 3 count. And we'll see day 401 still as a champion in WWE. But what a performance by Io Sky tonight.
Yeah, I mean, as tried and true and as well documented of a supporter as I am of Bianca Belair, as much as I want her to eclipse the New Day's record as the longest reigning black champion in WWE history, there's a part of me that wonders if WWE made the right call or not tonight, the way that crowd was behind Io Sky.
And you see in the last moment, that was the turning point here, that momentary distraction with the ref arguing with Damage Control on the outside, and Io Sky trying to resolve that while still trying for the moonsault. Crashed and burned, and Bianca Belair was finally able to hook the KOD for the 3.
We talked about it earlier this year, or whatever it was, when the Acclaim became tag team champions after that ridiculous reaction they had at the pay-per-view prior to that episode where they won the titles. This may be that moment for Io Sky. Although we all know that whether it's Hunter, whether it's Vince, whoever, WWE has that plan, and it takes a lot to sway them off the path.
Well, it's going to take a long time, it seems, to take Bianca Belair off that perch as champion. Congratulations. As we go backstage with Bad Bunny.
I could see Io being the female Money in the Bank after that performance.
I'd be okay. For the record, I'm not following along with it. I did promise my brother he could have access. He actually asked me to watch the show, which he has not done in years. So you guys are watching it. JJ is using mine so I can, make money this thing since I'm not making money at Disney. And, and Patrick's watching it. But I am watching, I would call it watch the hockey game between Edmonton and Vegas, but Edmonton's winning 4-0, so it's really a hockey slaughter at this point. But Vegas won last night, so.
Wait, what the hell?
Savio Vega.
Wow.
Los Boricuas in the house.
Just the mothballs off of Savio.
One of the original members of the Nation of Domination.
Right?
Hey, brother.
They're really going back in history here.
Damn.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That's not Carlito, but that's still pretty damn cool.
Hey, you know what, though? It's not the Colognes, but Savio is well-documented legend status up in there. So,
no doubt about that.
Yeah, Savio. Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah,
definitely watch your back later.
Yeah. Well, again, as we talked about throughout the match, tonight marks the final day before the WWE draft goes into effect. And regardless of the result tonight, both Bianca Belair and Io Sky will be a part of the SmackDown brand. As we see the overall graphic now for the Raw roster following the WWE draft. Biggest changes that definitely came out of there. You got Casey Catanzaro and Kenan Carter from NXT. You got Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler. You got The Way in its entirety, including the former NXT Women's Champion. And you got all of Imperium and the Continental Champion there, Gunther. And, of course, on SmackDown, the biggest phase you can see out of that, we, of course, have the United States Championship on there. We got Cameron Grimes and Pretty Deadly from NXT. We got the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions, Alba Fire and Isla Dawn, and the OC in their entirety. And whether or not the Bloodline is there as a whole, the Usos were not driving together with Roman Reigns and Solo. And I have to wonder if tonight this is the Usos' last chance to remain relevant.
Quite possibly. Let's not forget L.A. Knight. Yeah.
And, of course, as we know also, there is a brand new WWE World Heavyweight Championship now part of the company, and a tournament will occur throughout this whole next week. It starts Monday Night Raw and continues through Friday Night SmackDown, with each night having 2 triple threat matches, and the winner of those 2 triple threat matches will face each other that same night, and that will be your SmackDown versus Raw finale at Night of Champions to crown the first ever WWE World Heavyweight Champion in this era. But coming up next, it's a spectacle of sorts as Seth freaking Rollins goes one-on-one against Omos shortly after this.
And do not fret. We will be getting into that on open mic night.
Yeah. I didn't know that part about the tournament being on both.
Listen. I'm just a simple man. I'm not one to rant, but I'm just going to say this as a subtle teaser. Brand split, LOL.
Well, I'm a complicated man, and having it turn on those was one bad mother idea.
But yes, we will get all into that on open.
Oh yeah. Well, we will now. That's for sure. I didn't know about that till right now. So yeah, it's gonna
Jeff Meacham is gonna be like, "Let me talk to you."
I'm gonna make sure I keep this can here because if I get that expressive about that, I'm gonna break my shoulder.
Okay, well, we don't want that, brother.
Yeah,
no. But yes, this is the match.
Getting injured.
I'm glad. Anymore. Yeah, I'm glad this is going on second. That way, Natalie can enjoy the rest of the show.
There you go.
Hey, like they said during the pre-show, let's just have the Puerto Rico crowd sing Seth's song for 15 minutes.
That's right. That's right. I am here for it.
You know what? Let them sing Seth freaking Rollins' song longer than the match itself. May I remind you that Omos and Brock Lesnar was 4 minutes and 55 seconds bell to bell at WrestleMania?
But you know what, though? Even at under 5, it still exceeded expectations, dude. It really did.
It did.
And that's all it needs to do tonight. So, I mean, again, if it only does that, then we got nothing to say. Now, if it goes further than that, then I expect the Puerto Rican crowd to have beach balls.
If it goes further than that and Omos isn't carrying his part of it, yes, they will turn on him like a freaking bad jug of milk. But, you know, at the same time, I think they figured out the recipe for the Omos chili. They got to keep them short and sweet and have them be intense power moves.
WCW matches.
Seriously, Bill Goldberg could not carry a long match. And when they tried that in both companies, it did exactly what it should have done. It blew up in their damn faces.
Yeah, well, tonight we're going to see what happens if someone gets blown up or someone gets crashing down to the mat. I expect the highest elevated curb stop I've ever seen Seth freaking Rollins tonight.
Right. right?
I mean, I don't think Omos should ever go past 10 minutes.
No.
Ever.
No.
I agree.
Nope.
Completely agree.
And 10 minutes is only when it's a high caliber opponent like a Seth Rollins.
Right. Yes.
And
exactly.
and I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I'm not the hugest Omos fan, but if they make an elite figure of him with his hoodie like this, I might just have to snatch it up because the presentation of his outfit and everything with the tights and the hoodie, kind of like mid shirt.
Yes.
I love the presentation of his outfit here. If they do, maybe not this camouflage one, but his more traditional black and brown.
Right.
I might have to snatch that one up because
that's fair. Of course, again,
it would be a dope looking figure.
Of course, this guy is an anomaly. He is an attraction, and of course, he has now been negotiated with MVP to go across both shows as they deem worthy as a free agent. So we'll see what happens tonight when Seth Rollins takes on the Nigerian Giant. Whether or not somebody hits harder than the other, or Omos is taken off of his feet in some unique capacity, that remains to be seen.
Omos is a spectacle.
Well, I mean, again, 7'3". You don't see that a whole lot. Not even the NBA.
He is the modern Andre, the modern Big Show. And the difference is WWE is doing the right thing, presenting him that way, unlike the way they presented Big Show and even Khali.
So when does Omos become a babyface and they screw that up?
Well, right, but the thing is, Omos doesn't have the giant disease where he's going to either have to have the surgery to stunt the remaining growth, or he's just going to die from it. This guy is just a solid slab, 7'3" anomaly, like you said, guys. He has the potential to be a next level attraction where, if for some territory days, he could travel through the territory and be that makes the crowd just, what is that?
And then on the opposite side, you have the revolutionary.
This attraction.
You have the Monday Night Messiah.
Yes,
the architect, Seth freaking Rollins.
The star of, in my daughter's opinion, the best WrestleMania trailer this year.
Absolutely. The Joker Batman with Becky. Absolutely.
Look,
I agree.
I didn't even see the movie. And even I understood that reference, and I completely agree. All right. So
it was so good. I will say, though, JJ, as far as figure grabs go, AJ Styles in that Nitro shirt just for freaking reasons.
Well, yeah, because they're not going to make anything that's going to look more TNA or AJ than that.
Although, believe it or not, I did actually find out the promo picture on that figure box is a TNA picture they bogarted. True story. I found that out. I did a little digging. The other one I still need to get. Right.
He just has a spotlight on the audience. Just
absolutely.
This is brilliant.
I also need to get Scorpio Sky's figure.
I feel like I'm at a Paul McCartney concert with my phone up for Hey.
Oh shit! Damn it, Omos, you big stupid idiot!
Now that is what they call a big boot.
Ruining the friggin'
Symphony of Destruction.
And Seth freaking Rollins didn't see that shot coming, but he sure as hell felt it. Jessica Carter, official bell rings were underway. Oh my God!
Jesus.
A shoulder tackle just turned Seth freaking Rollins sideways. And almost right now, literally showing his dominance in the early going.
But let's remember, Noah, this is exactly what happened in his confrontation with Brock Lesnar. He came out, asserted his dominance, made people take note, and then Brock beat him.
Yeah, it's pretty much when you face Omos, you deal with his size, and then you bring him down to your size, and you come out on top in most cases. Braun Strowman, Brock Lesnar, perfect examples of that. Oh, thrown torso first, the top turnbuckle. As the crowd continues to conduct the symphony to bring Seth freaking Rollins back into this match, who you got to imagine has to be a first ballot candidate to win that WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I picked the finals of the tournament before we knew exactly how WWE was going to do it. I picked the finals to be Rollins versus Cody, with Rollins going over. Finally getting his comeuppance from last year when Cody dominated the feud. Because Cody needs to finish the story by defeating Roman, not by winning this freaking generic toy store championship.
I just call it what it is. Consolation prize that's worth a bit more on Wish.com than a Miz participation trophy. And let's just be real here, JJ. While I agree with your idea of a final, WWE effed that up with the fact that now it's going to be a Raw vs. SmackDown Superstar at Night of Champions. So the best thing you can hope for, good Lord, toss the outside. The best thing you can hope for is you somehow get Seth freaking Rollins versus Cody Rhodes literally on Monday Night Raw. Otherwise, it ain't happening.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I called that before I knew how they were going to do it.
Whoa, my.
And again, we will get so deep into that during open mic night.
I am going to rip a new one in this friggin' Fiora Roche. You know what? I'll just say that for later. And meanwhile, on the shoulder right now, Omos just literally holding Seth Rollins like a kid. Oh! And driven shoulder first into the solid LED ring post. And trying to get feeling back on that right shoulder. Seth freaking Rollins right now looking for an opening, trying to pick up speed, looking to fly. And the toe place Suicida pushes Omos away, but does not take him off his feet. Seth Rollins not looking to not be denied, though. Goes for it again. Second toe play.
Caught him that time.
Catches him. Oh, man.
Going up, coming down.
On the hardest part of the ring, the apron with a one-arm choke slam.
Yeah, trust me, I know.
Well, I'm sure you do. And I don't think that LED board makes it any softer. It probably makes it worse.
Yeah, for real.
And meanwhile, Omos military pressing Seth freaking Rollins. Oh, my gosh. Oh!
Chucking him over the ring ropes there.
That's a 200-plus pound man being heaved like nothing.
Well, to Omos, he is nothing.
Fair point. Omos right now just literally preying on Seth, picking his spot. Hooking him up on the shoulder again. What's he looking for here? Braun Strowman move? Again, is Omos taking too much time, though?
Seth Rollins is no small man, but compared to Omos, this is very much David versus Goliath.
The Snake Eyes big boot combination right there will definitely make Seth Rollins look smaller than he appears. TV don't need to do that for you. Again, as they still sing his song, Omos just takes it all in, literally taking the crowd, the element of the audience, out of play here. It's like, what? What? What are you saying? What?
That's why I just left that comment
at this point. This is a mugging. Oh, well, the audience is letting us know how they feel. The sleeper hold now by Seth, and Omos just rips him off. Looking to follow up again. Again, Seth needs to use his speed. That is what he has here. He has speed to his advantage. If he's going to slow down Omos. Oh! Glancing knee, side of the head, off this top rope, springboard. Rollins looking to take advantage here and trying to chop the tree down. Yeah, I don't know how strong that axe is, though, when it comes to those kicks to the outer five. Omos pushes him off, though, but Seth freaking Rollins touching the clothesline. Ducks needs the clothesline again. Seth picking up speed again. Takes him down to a knee. At least momentarily. And now he needs to continue. Picking his spot. Super kick.
Gotta keep this momentum going. The only way Seth can try to win is to keep chopping this tree down.
Well, he is down to his height. Here? Might be looking for the pedigree. Double underhook. Can he hook? Uh-oh. Almost. Oh, not this easy. Freaking back body drop from a downward position, preventing Seth freaking Rollins from executing the pedigree. Again, what does Seth freaking Rollins have to do? And Omos looking to follow in here. Oh, well, that might work. I think he went head first at the top of the freaking ring post. Seth right now looking for an opening. Oh, bang! Well, Omos is seeing stars, and I'm not talking about the star on the Puerto Rican flag. And meanwhile, Seth Rollins on the second rope, out of the corner. Oh, turn him over to DDT! The big man's down, literally down on the mat. Seth freaking Rollins looking to rise, maybe like a phoenix tonight in San Juan. On the top rope, frog splash. Here's the cover. And
Kick out with authority there by Omos.
At one, JJ, at one. Look at the replay here. Look at the height. Look at the impact. Look at the overall quick cover. A 1 count of that frog splash with authority. And now Rollins has to regroup here. Almost slowly getting back to a vertical base. Seth Rollins knows he can't let that happen.
Throwing some elbows to the side of the head there, trying to weaken the Giant.
Omos, though, trying to catch him in his grip. Oh, discus. Rolling elbow, excuse me. Seth once again on the second rope. Oh, clubbing shots to the back of the head. But again, Omos still stirring. Seth Rollins needs to burn it down now, or there may not be an opportunity. What the fuck?
His head and neck is too strong for the curb stomp.
You
got him goozled.
I've never
going
seen that
up, going down.
Slam. The cover. 1, 2. Whoa! 2.5.
MVP can't believe that wasn't it for the Nigerian Giant.
JJ, let's just go back to this moment, though. When was the last time you saw somebody literally power counter a curb stomp with their own neck strength?
Never.
Thank you. Well, that choke slam, though, somehow did not put Seth down for the 3, but Omos firmly in the driver's seat. And might be looking to take Seth up and down with a plunge. Whoa, Seth fine back, though. Once again, still in the grips of Omos, though. Omos frozen to the ropes. Taking him up and over on the shoulder. Seth looking for a sleeper hold. And Omos just pushes Seth into the corner to break the hold. But Seth once again hooks the sleeper in, refusing to relent, refusing to relinquish the hold, trying to bring down the big man via submission. If Omos falls over here, he could literally win via a stoppage. That arm is deep underneath the chin, pointing the elbow underneath the throat. Again, you can't fight, you can't breathe. Omos, though, once again, back to vertical base fight. Oh, man!
Just about
Side
to say,
slam.
Seth has to be careful that doesn't tread into illegal choke territory, but Omos countered it.
I mean, it's not like we're talking about, Taz and freaking William Regal back in 2001, but I'm just saying. Anyway, wait, what MVP is doing? What are you doing?
Trying to distract Jessica Carr, and it's working.
Right now, Seth, look at wait a minute! Oh, the curb stop! But almost had the cane! He never got to use it! Super Kids MVP!
Rollins setting up for it again.
And that cane went flying! And another curb stop! Is it enough? Roll him over! The cover, hook of the leg, too! No!
Wow.
2 curb stops, and Omos still is in this match.
Seth is beside himself at this point. He does not know what he's going to have to do to put away the Nigerian Giant.
It took 1 stomp, unusually, to put away an opponent, but 2 stomps was not enough here tonight. And Omos, MVP with a game plan, didn't even get a chance to try and execute it. Very few superstars in WWE have kicked out 1 curb stomp, let alone 2. And Omos just did that. Well, what's Seth looking for here now? Once again, the architect, always with a plan. Triple H always says there's always a plan B. Triple H endorsed this man as the future. Seth freaking Rollins, once again, back on the top rope. What the hell is this? Omos.
Top rope curb stop, maybe?
No way. Omos slowly getting back up to his feet. Top
rope curb stomp. I called it.
You called it. The cover. Lara press 2. And Seth freaking Rollins with the win. Damn. We talked about it on the pre-show. We talked about it here. We talked about it in predictions panel. We were going to get the highest curb stop we've ever seen, possibly. And we just got that tonight from Seth freaking Rollins planting Omos. Seth freaking Rollins wins tonight at WWE Backlash. But I will say, it took a whole damn lot to put Omos down.
Let me just take a quick second, Noah. Thank you very much to Catherine for the $20 super sticker.
Thank you, Catherine.
Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate that, Catherine. You know, it sounds so PBS pledge drive, but it's the support of you fans out there that allows us to keep doing this stuff and bringing you this content. So thank you.
As the crowd once again sings a chorus proudly in victory for Seth freaking Rollins.
And for real. And Daniel had the humorous take going here. Just a joke. What if the finals are Seth versus Dominic?
I wouldn't rule that out.
I mean, Dominic is super heel right now. Like, I wouldn't put it past them to ride into that for at least a little bit.
Yeah.
She says we're most welcome. She loves hanging out, watching with us. Again, thank you so much. That means a lot to me.
And again, as we are on commercial break, thank you everybody so much. And thank you, Kevin. We appreciate you. And again, we appreciate all you across the championship, Multiverse Media. So please like, share, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Keep supporting my friends here. Super chat this man. He monetized now. And if you want to steer the conversation, super chat's as simple as that. Go to the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media outlets. Support all the friends across the Multiverse. And buy a shirt. You know, support Jeff Meacham Network. Get your family some merch. All right.
She says Noah is like JR on steroids. She loves the energy.
JR, Marmanello, Maxine. Look, I've always been a fan of commentary and storytelling, so I guess I just channel all the different type of greats. So I appreciate that.
As much as me and Jeff and James are always telling Noah, get out there. You could get a job doing commentary. You're a hell of a play-by-play man. We also don't want to lose him here on the Multiverse of Media because, like, for real, Jeff isn't in the green room right now. He had to step for a minute, but you are one of the main anchors here on the Multiverse. And I know that the Multiverse of Media and specifically the watch-alongs would suffer if we did not have you on a consistent basis like we do. We love Noah. I may give this man a ton of shit about Joe Hendry and making him sing Disney songs in November and, you know, all that type of shit.
That later.
But I love this man. He has without question, he has brought me out of my shell when it comes to doing this commentary thing. Who would have ever thought, Noah? Me and you've been a team now for almost a year here on the Multiverse of Media.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching Best of Backlash earlier today. I was like, wait, I remember calling that match last year with James and JJ giving subtle takes. There was AJ Styles versus Edge. There was Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins. And there was Ronda Rousey versus Charlotte Flair. And I quit. And here we are 1 year later calling Backlash. Bad Bunny and Damien Priest to the comment. Bad Bunny took a cheap shot against Damien Priest at the press conference yesterday. As if Damien Priest wasn't pissed off enough, literally cussing this man and insulting genitalia in Espanol.
Yeah, my first main roster pay-per-view was Hell in a Cell last year, which was May, which is now going to be Night of Champions.
And look at this, JJ. Tonight, it's a double main event. As Bad Bunny and Damien Priest still to come in a San Juan street fight, as Bad Bunny is officially a member of the Latino World Order. But as something tells me that Damien Priest won't have Judgment Day too far behind.
No. And Catherine says, dude, get out there and do it, but don't you dare leave us.
Look, I love my job in IT, helping people over the phone with computers. I love what I do as a hobby in all things wrestling. Shout out to the W family on the Twitter. But you never know what opportunity might lie ahead or what the future may hold in store. But I do know what holds in store for us all tonight as we are in the presence of the former United States champion, the almighty Bobby Lashley, looking to claim the gold. Time for our triple threat United States Championship match. Now, of course, JJ, as you know, the almighty Bobby Lashley is a former two-time United States champion. And, of course, he lost the title not only to Seth freaking Rollins, but Austin Theory. It was literally back in Brooklyn on Monday Night Raw when Seth freaking Rollins took advantage of a Brock Lesnar attack and beat Bobby Lashley for the United States Championship in his last run. Bobby Lashley's last chance at the title was against Austin Theory one-on-one in no disqualification, and Brock Lesnar cost him that on Raw is 30. Most recently, Bobby Lashley and Bronson Reed had a one-on-one match on Raw that went to a no contest and then pronounced it a contenders match. Because there is no definitive winner, and it appears to be an official that tonight the title must be defended under triple threat. Last time we had a triple threat match for this title, Austin Theory came out the victor, but he came in as challenger. Now coming in as champion, can he take advantage of both the Almighty and the Colossal and escape with the gold?
I think Theory's got it all set for him. You know, I mean, you always talk, you've got the winner, you've got the fall guy, and you've got the buffer.
Yep.
Theory's going to win. Bronson Reed's going to be the fall guy, and Lashley is the buffer.
Well, to add to that, let's also put this in perspective. After tonight, remember, the WWE draft is official. Bronson Reed was drafted to Monday Night Raw. Austin Theory and Bobby Lashley were drafted to SmackDown.
Yep, that's why I think Bronson's going to take the pinfall.
Which is kind of sad to say, considering this man has a pinfall video of Kazuchika Okada outside WWE and is a former NXT North American champion, but hasn't had a chance at singles gold yet. This is his first opportunity.
Yeah.
And then there's this guy.
And really quickly, Ryan, I remember Carlito's bodyguard. It was Jesus, not Jose.
Better off we don't remember that guy.
He was a SoCal boy, the hardcore kid, Aaron Aguilera. So he's another one of the guys that Jeff and I really kind of saw kicking around out here in SoCal before getting the call up. He was also one of Los Conquistadors, along with the fallen angel Christopher Daniels, when it wasn't Edge and Christian in the suits.
Well, while you talk about the past, why you talk about the past, why don't you talk about the now? Because you've already pretty much endorsed this guy as the now, as he comes in as your United States champion after being most recently John Cena at WrestleMania. Austin Theory, 25 years of age, brash, arrogant, 7 years of wrestling experience, brought in by Paul Heyman from Evolve Pro Wrestling. He found the way and created his own way, and is right now a two-time United States champion, his current run being 162 days.
Yeah, Austin Theory really is, like you said, I have deemed him the future of this company. He is the Randy Orton. He is that prodigy that you see coming in at a young age. Just, he's got it. And as long as he doesn't fail drug tests, as long as he doesn't do stupid shit backstage, as long as he does what Jeff told one of our old buddies, Nick Madrid, when he came up to him and was like, I'm going to Lance Storm's training academy. What do I do? Keep your eyes open, your ears open, and your mouth shut.
Again,
as long as Theory can heed that advice, then yeah, I think that Theory is just going to follow the yellow brick road to Oz. And he just has everything about him.
Well, if he follows the proverbial yellow brick road, he might find his way still coming out with the U.S. gold, but he's not going to come out as champion just going straight into Bobby Lashley and Bronson Reed. Oof. Again, championship advantage is a non-factor here. He does not be factored in the decision. Triple threat, first pinfall submission wins. And right now, Bronson Reed and Bobby Lashley. Oh, man! Inverted, impromptu clothesline DDT combination by the Almighty.
Mm-hmm. And you notice Theory rolls to the outside.
But was that an instinct, or was it because of the fact his head got planted in the mat?
That was instinct.
It hurt kid... Oh, wait a minute. Austin Theory. Oh! All right. Okay. I think you were right, JJ, because he rolled in and didn't immediately go for that drop kick. He picked his spot, and he found it. And right now, he's isolated Bobby Lashley.
Yeah. I was going to say, the kid is smarter than most fans give him credit for. I thought he was going to hang outside for a little bit, let Lashley and Bronson just kind of destroy each other for a moment. But he came in a lot quicker than I thought, because he is a fighting champion, although he is a heel champion.
And look at Bobby Lashley.
Lashley still stalling this. That had to be a good 20 to 30 seconds.
Probably about 15. Let's just be honest here. And meanwhile, Bobby Lashley gonna fall with the clothesline. That's great. Dustin Neefeld picks him at the ankle, goes outside. Oh man! Big splash by Reed to Bobby Lashley's back. And Fury again, impromptu, strategy here. As right now he is staying on the outside. It's one of those things when I think about a triple threat. You pick your spot. You don't necessarily constantly be a factor, but also you don't necessarily just buy and wait your time. You take advantage when you can. And right now it looks like Reed and Fury, as we've seen in past triple threat matches, maybe trying to eliminate the opposition, making a one-on-one encounter. Again, it was Bronson Reed and Bobby Lashley that went to a freaking no contest when these giants were just duking it out on Monday Night Raw. Betty Ross here, good one-on-one contest. Of course, Bronson Reed was brought in by The Miz on a freaking negotiation. So, why not? The Snapmare, Bronson Reed. Oh, my gosh. Just rolled over the Almighty.
Seriously, like a steamroller tumble.
That single leg stomp by Austin Theory right now. The Almighty not looking so mighty at the moment. And, of course, Jonah / Bronson Reed, former member of TMDK, where their credo was the mighty don't kneel. But will Bronson Reed kneel before Austin Theory before this match is over? Uh-oh. And Austin Theory right now trying to call the game plan. I'm not sure if Bronson Reed agrees.
And, of course, Austin Theory, former member of The Way, you hear people talk about May the 4th be with you, the revenge of the 5th. Well, this is the May instead of this is the Way.
And that's just a giant wall just coming right at you. And now Reed, oh my God!
The height there from Bobby Lashley to Austin Theory.
But the one-arm slam planted. And Bobby Lashley might be looking for the spear. Spear, got it! Here's the cover. Do we have a new United States champ? Bronson Reed breaks the decision. Again, that is the risk, the danger, the extra element of a triple threat. Whoa, what a super kick. Again, the fact that Bronson Reed is as agile as different. What the hell is this? Bronson Reed on the second rope with a whoa!
Jesus.
I thought I was going for a Vader bomb of sorts. He got some of it, took Bobby Lashley off his feet, but man, it's like 330 pounds crashing down on Bobby Lashley. Impromptu Vader bomb of sorts. Got enough of it. What's the heaviest thing to fall out the sky on Puerto Rico? Good grief.
Rolling Lashley back in the win. Knows he can't win the title on the outside. Going back to the top, it looks like, for the tsunami, maybe.
Oh, I think we're in for some nasty weather. Wait a minute, Austin Theory takes the base out Bronson Reed. And right now, Theory sees they prevented a tsunami, picking his spot like you said earlier. Theory going after Bobby Lashley again. He beat Bobby Lashley formerly for the United States Championship. Bobby Lashley will beat him for the United States Championship. 8-10 down counter. Hurt lock might be getting applied. Can he lock it in? Full nose is in. 8-town down, might be in trouble, might go down tonight to the hurt lock. Will he tap? Will he submit? Will he pass out? Fury going down to a knee. And trying to fight
back.
Oh, wait, look at this. Up the top,
rolling
rope, the rope, cover, shoulders down. Oh, almost pinned him. Oh, tsunami! Cover, 2, and Fury breaks it up.
Wow. That was a nice sequence of events there. Theory countering the hurt lock into a pin, forcing Lashley to count to release the hold, and then Bronson Reed coming off with the tsunami splash, damn near stealing the United States title.
Yeah, as you perfectly sum up that sequence in front of the 17,000 there live that saw it. Austin Theory able to reverse the pressure in the submission, get a near pinfall, while Bronson Reed took a chance with the tsunami, hit Bobby Lashley, and Theory, with a sense of urgency, saves his title for now. And good to see you, Stat Boy. Please follow your bartenders correspondents at the Stat Boy Sports Bar with Dory and Lou. Again, like I said earlier, Bobby Lashley won the United States Championship back in July 2022. And then, of course, Austin Theory's been champion since Survivor Series last year. Oh, man. Bobby Lashley had 3-time United States champion, first winning it back. Oh! Nice roll through blockbuster. And Theory right now,
Theory is so good. Theory is so underrated.
He may be good, but he's not that strong, JJ. You gotta be kidding me.
Look at him. He's got him up.
Well, ripcord. Oh, man! Power slam.
I mean, Bronson was able to counter, no doubt, but give Theory the credit for being able to get the big man on his shoulders.
I'm not going to deny strength when I see it. And meanwhile, Bronson Reed bats to the top rope again. What the hell is this man doing? Big moonsault crash! Spear by Bobby Lashley! And Fury jumps Lashley outside. Here's the cover to Austin Theory retains.
What did I say? Theory wins. Bronson takes the fall. Lashley's the buffer.
I really set up resistance. The only difference here, JJ, is that he didn't pin both men within the same combination of moves. He took Lashley out of the equation long enough for the 3 count and escaped the title.
Noah, I could be wrong, but I do believe I am 3-0 right now.
You and I both are. And Bobby Lashley, bit upset, but again, Austin Theory did what he had to do to still come out as champion. Let's take a look at the replay here. That insane moonsault by Bronson Reed set him up perfectly on a crash course for a spear from the almighty Bobby Lashley. Austin Theory took the opportunity and took the pin and the win. And Lashley can't believe it. Once again, Austin Theory capitalizes off the work of the almighty and escapes still your WWE United States champion. But something tells me with Bobby Lashley and Theory on the same roster, these two very well might meet again.
Oh, no doubt. I do not doubt that they won't come toe-to-toe again. But man, that was a hell of a match. Yes, Fred, he retained, and I am fucking glad. A-Town down.
Again, this guy, he will endorse Austin Theory until the day is on end, and I will admit, lately he has been correct about this man's potential, and he definitely has the overconfidence, and yeah, he picked his spot, he had a strategy, and he went for it. That's what you do in a triple threat. All that matters, you come out with the championship, and he did that. So there you go. So Austin Theory will continue to be United States champion and see day 163 of this run.
I mean, maybe it's just something in the Williams blood, because my dad and I both have more than once been able to pinpoint something as potential greatness, and it has come to fruition. I remember my dad saw REM's video the first time it played for Losing My Religion, said that's going to be a huge hit, and it was. He watched Carrie Underwood walk into American Idol to audition and said, that's going to be your winner right there. And she was. I said it for freaking Randy Orton upon his debut.
Right.
Look at him now. And I'm saying it for Austin Theory.
Well, what do you guys
Mark
say?
My words.
What do you guys say about Mommy and her brutality? Because you know what's still to come, of course. The SmackDown Women's Championship needs to be defended against Selena Vega. Hey, Jeff, welcome back.
I love Mommy. I love her brutality. Dude, once she is done with her WWE run, this woman right here could make bank on the convention circuit, because people will pay her money to walk on them.
I feel like there's a proverbial way people will actually use that, and I'm just going to leave that alone because that sounds like a dark road.
It's definitely in territory that we don't usually hear Noah go down, but yes, there were people that were willing to pay money to take pictures with Tammy Sitch, clothed, mind you, in a bed to make it look like they were in bed together.
Oh,
people will pay money to take pictures with Rhea Ripley standing on them lay down on the ground, her stand on their back, and take pictures. Mommy walked all over me. People will pay money for that shit.
You know, there's better things you could do with your money and in your life. I'm just saying. But I mean,
well, yeah, I mean, they could super chat us, but you know, thank you to Catherine. I think Jeff was gone for that. Catherine with a $20 super sticker earlier on this evening.
Oh, good
Catherine
Lord.
says, thank you, Mommy. May I have another? Absolutely.
Well, eradication awaits for Zelina Vega.
So let me really quick here. Sorry, I ducked out. I had an emergency call come in. I had to handle.
No worries.
You're good,
they're going to call back later once they have their little one go to. It wasn't here. Go to sleep, but they're calling back. I'll have to duck out, but I will be back for open mic night.
Great White North.
Kat, yeah, sorry to answer you on Messenger, Kat. Like I said, I was in an emergency phone call I had to take, and I'll be taking it again here soon. But now that I'm actually back in the studio and back watching the game I was watching, shout out to Wayne Gretzky in the intermission for the hockey game. He is in Vegas.
The original great one.
The original great one. That's right. And much like Dwayne, doesn't age at all. Damn him. So he can still go out there. I'm sure dance circles on half these kids in skates now. Where are we at now? What are we doing?
Say hello to Brutality. Rhea Ripley.
All right.
Building. It's time for the SmackDown Women's Championship match.
Have fun with this one. This one is going to be one of those matches that it's going to be good anyway. But I think Zelina's going to put up more of a fight than we're thinking. But Rhea will still get the final. So
no, I definitely agree that Zelina Vega is a fierce competitor. She wouldn't have become Queen Zelina if she couldn't hold her own in the ring.
All right.
But Mommy is just going to crush her. I'm surprised Zelina Vega was even able to qualify for the height requirements for this match, because you need to be this tall to challenge for the SmackDown Women's title. She's as tall as Rey Mysterio. Rhea Ripley looks like Omos standing next to Zelina Vega.
Is she taller or shorter than Alexa Bliss?
Equal, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go.
But just watch when they do the eye to eye here. Like Rhea comes off looking like Omos standing in front of freaking Zelina Vega. She is tiny.
Well, you know what they say about the size of the fight in the dog versus the size of the dog in the fight. And Zelina Vega, this is a homecoming for her. Again, she is also from Puerto Rico. So do not count out Zelina Vega when it comes to the motivation that might be behind her in this audience. But the motivation that Rhea Ripley has had since some would call a match of the year candidate, overcoming the Queen Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania might be on a level that none can surpass.
Oh, definitely. Rhea Ripley is in God mode right now.
Acknowledge that.
But, I mean, me and Natalie compared it last night. Rhea Ripley is a German Shepherd and Zelina Vega is a Chihuahua.
Ouch.
Oh, goodness.
Totally.
That's not to say Chihuahuas can't be dangerous. They can fight. They've got all the bark to it. But you look at the size differential.
I know.
It is a German Shepherd versus a Chihuahua.
But JJ, just like our favorite places, you must be at least tall to ride Mommy. So we'll see how it goes. Anyway,
exactly. That's why I'm saying I'm surprised she was even able to qualify for this match.
Oh, I didn't even title.
I dressed in the colors of Puerto Rico tonight, representing the Latino World Order.
Zelina does look amazing, Matthew. I will give you that. Can't take nothing away from the costuming here.
No.
This is Puerto Rico's Wonder Woman tonight.
Where's Steve Rogers next to her? Because Steve Rogers' outfit looks more like Captain Puerto Rico than Captain America.
I don't know. And a subtle wave hello by Rhea Ripley. And the thing about this that's also interesting, though, to consider, you talk about the physical size, talk about the experience as Zelina Vega hugs her family at ringside. Zelina Vega's been involved now for 13 years versus Rhea Ripley, who's only been involved 7 years with WWE. And Zelina Vega is primarily more so a tag team specialist. Former WWE Women's Tag Team Champion, taking the Women's Tag Team titles, might I add, from Rhea Ripley and Nikki Cross, and held it with Carmella for 132 days, a former WWE Queen of the Ring. And, of course, going back to TNA days, remember that? She was also a TNA Knockouts Tag Team Champion with Rosita for 121 days. So don't count out Zelina.
Yeah, she was they were the second or third ever Knockouts Tag Champions, man. So
correct.
People forget how long tenured a vet Thea is, man. So I'm here for Zelina Vega getting a shot on pay-per-view.
Well, let's go down to Sven Urban before the introductions then.
There you go. Have fun, guys.
Oh, I plan to. This is a moment right here, regardless how you feel about it. And the
Oh, no
biggest moment in
question.
Selena Vega's life.
I am not a hater of Zelina the way my daughter is, but I am definitely still pro mommy.
Puerto Rico might disagree with you, at least for tonight.
Look at her.
Tears
She's trying to
practically-
hold back tears standing in the ring there.
Well, again, she's back home, dude.
I know, but
family and
it's all
friends.
it's also got to crush her a little bit knowing she's going to lose. Like, I'm here, I'm repping y'all. Y'all showed me this love, and I'm about to lose.
Well, embrace the moment because moments like this truly are maybe once in a lifetime.
For real. You know what? You talk about moments. I don't want to take anything away from this match, but I have got to say, now that I have you alone here, fuck you, bro. Because you made me care enough about Indy fucking Hardwell that I started getting emotional during her speech on NXT on Tuesday, dude. And then when Dexter came out and carried her out of the ring, god damn you for making me give a shit about her.
I am the influencer. Well, we'll see how things go for the way soon enough now that Indy and Dexter are both on Monday Night Raw. But tonight, we are going to see how Selena carries her way as close as possible towards claiming the SmackDown Women's Championship. This was a promise that one day she would wrestle in front of Puerto Rico. She is fulfilling that tonight. This means so much more for Selena Vega than just the championship. Jessica Carr, our official here. Bell reigns and we're underway. You look at Rhea Ripley, you see no emotion. You see disdain, if nothing else.
Because even though Zelina may be a longer tenured vet, she is way too emotional in this right now.
Emotions could be your best friend or worst enemy. Like we talk about, adrenaline causes people to do crazy things. What will emotion cause Selena to try and do here to overcome Rhea Ripley tonight? Rhea Ripley is literally in a territory swimming with the sharks. It's an anti-house against Judgment Day in more ways than one than usual. Whoa! Nice escape between the ropes there. Good shoulder block.
I do have to say it's nice to see the crowd here giving it to Zelina, because if you watch the press conference, they were chanting 619. They were not cheering for Zelina, and she just threw the chancla at mommy.
The ultimate insult. And Rhea Ripley's having none of it. Trying to dodge like a fan at ringside. Oh!
She's trying to throw mommy off her game there.
Again, that might play to her advantage. If you could play psychologically with Rhea Ripley like she's been doing with Dominic for the better part of a year, that might play Selena's advantage. Looking for the tears again. The power, though, of Rhea Ripley. Uh-oh. Oh, man! God. Planted. Cover now. Hooks the one leg with a flex. 2 count only. I mean, talk about literally sucking in the air out of the building like a vacuum. When Selena hit the mat, the audience went dead silent. So suck it. Although some people probably would enjoy that. Meanwhile, that Rhea Ripley, of course, only involved in WWE for 7 years. And to think, what she's done in her tenure, in her young career in WWE, JJ, is phenomenal. Pun intended. Inaugural NXT UK Women's Champion. She was the NXT Women's Champion for 100 days, beating Shayna Baszler. Then she went on to Monday Night Raw, challenged for the championship in a WrestleMania debut, and beat Asuka. Held that title for 98 days. She became WWE Women's Tag Team Champion for 53 days, with Nikki beating, of course, Tamina and Natalya before losing that title, like I said, to Selena Vega and Carmella. And then she completed the picture winning the SmackDown Women's Championship in what some again are calling a match of the year candidate against Charlotte Flair. A rematch 3 years in the making. There's no telling where Rhea Ripley can go from here. Showing her own Latino heat, even though she's Australian.
Yeah, I was going to say, showing though to the late great Eddie Guerrero there with that shimmy.
Again, Selena Vega representing the LWO, Rhea Ripley representing the Judgment Day. This ongoing feud of these two factions. For the better part of 3 months now. And ever since Rhea Ripley joined Judgment Day, last year, ironically enough, at Backlash, she has turned her career around a complete 360.
Oh, no doubt.
Oof.
Like, granted, I wasn't paying attention full time, but I barely knew the name Rhea Ripley prior to last year at Backlash. And now it's like, yes, mommy, as you wish, mommy.
And at this point, can anybody physically match up to Rhea Ripley at this point? On the Raw roster, excuse me, because remember, she is on Raw. Bianca Belair is on SmackDown, just saying. Then meanwhile, up on the shoulder, oh my. Gory Special here? We're just holding her in place right now. Wrenching her over the shoulder. Again, ever since Rhea Ripley embraced the dark side.
Did anybody order a pretzel for a snack?
Possibly.
Natalie's got her hand up. She's like, that would be me. Extra cheese, please.
Oh, good grief almighty. Well, anyway, right now, Zelina Vega's being broken in half over Rhea Ripley's shoulder. This is an interesting drone shot they have here. I wonder if they're going to make that more of a consistent thing. The phonetics and presentation.
Honestly, I hope they do for special stuff like this, because the opening shot of SmackDown last night and the opening shot of the PLE tonight with that drone shot flying overhead and showing the depth of the crowd was just phenomenal.
And Rhea Ripley driven shoulder first into the ring post. That confidence and hubris coming back to bite mommy. And right now, Zelina Vega might have a chance to get in this match.
You got to wonder how much of Rhea's selling is just a sell to try to pull Zelina out of her game, and how much of it is legitimate from taking that corner post into the shoulder.
Zelina Vega right now fighting back, though, JJ. To your point, forearms to the side of the face. Rhea Ripley, though, not going down. Throws Zelina into the corner again, exerting her dominance. Oh, blocked the shot there. And Zelina still fighting back everything she can. And, clothesline does not take Rhea off her feet, though, but rocks the champion. Once again, another clothesline. Oh, and a headbutt to the heart.
And it stopped her, but it also made mommy wobble some. She's like, that's using my head.
I mean, literally, yeah, you took the words out of my mouth. Looking for Riptide. Got her a DDT!
See, and I don't know why mommy went for the Riptide when Zelina has countered it at every opportunity here recently. Mommy needs to try something different.
Once again, it bit her. And look at the audience. Zelina feeling it, dialing it up.
619 connects.
Wait, is that the area code of Puerto Rico?
No, but, you know.
Anyway, I'm just kidding. Zelina Vega looking for the moment. Trying to accomplish it on the second rope. She's shouting her own Latino heat. Viva la raza, the Meteora! The cover! 1, 2, production! Oh, man! What a moment there.
That's probably as close as it's going to come for Zelina Vega there.
The homage to Eddie, instead of the splash, the Meteor, the double knees, deep hook on both legs, did not get a 3. And that truly came down to body weight, if nothing else. Because, again, the disadvantage of Zelina Vega here, it is a brawler versus, let's just call it what it is, cruiser. And right now, Zelina keeping Rhea Ripley off her feet. Oh! What a kick. That might have been it right there. And Rhea, I think's done playing around. Look at how cook Zelina up. Can she finally get it? Riptide! Cover! 2 buenas noches, Zelina Vega. Damn.
Mad respect to Zelina for the amount of fortitude and the fight that she brought to mommy. But the right person won here. I'm sorry. There was no way that Rhea was losing the title that quickly.
And I would be safe to say, JJ, that Rhea would agree with you. She had the utmost confidence going into this match. There was one mistake she made. Going for the Riptide again too soon, as you alluded to. Zelina has countlessly scouted it. And when she finally hit it, even Zelina knew that was it.
That makes me 4-0 now, I believe, Noah.
That makes both of us that. The Eradicator of the Judgment Day is still, insert brand name here, champion. But Zelina Vega, a hell of a showing in what has to be her career-defining moment. Again, what Zelina Vega did tonight might truly be once in a lifetime. But Rhea Ripley, this is just a continuation of the same formula of the dominance you can expect from Mommy. The question is, Judgment Day are one up. Will they be later tonight? Because at this point, I would say, based on the history of Judgment Day this year, Rhea Ripley has been the most effective player of the group. And you see the audience, though, providing Zelina Vega a standing ovation, as they should.
17,000 or whatever the attendance is here tonight, showing their native country woman the love that she deserves for the fight that she just put on.
Well, again, Zelina Vega, JJ, let me talk about. Zelina Vega doesn't know if there will be a next time for something like this, especially in front of her home country, her family. Again, this was not just about the title. This was a moment achieved for Zelina Vega, and she will take that with her for the rest of her life. Nothing but love for Zelina Vega. You did Puerto Rico proud.
Getting the stink eye over here from my daughter. She can't even acknowledge and give her the respect for the match that she put on.
Yeah, teenagers are naive. It's okay to be a little bit naive for something like this. Everyone does their own person. Oh, as we go to another commercial here, I hope everybody again is enjoying this show. This is WWE Backlash, and so far it's been, I say, a pretty worthwhile event to spectate.
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay. I mean, for a B pay-per-view, like we said at the start, this is definitely so far A- at the very least. Like, you can argue that EOS should have won, especially with the crowd the way they were. But if EO won, then they couldn't give it to Zelina. And if Zelina won, they couldn't give it to EO. And they ended up not giving it to either one, so it doesn't really matter. But
right.
The crowd reaction for both of those matches was just fire.
And that's what it was all about, truly, in the end, if nothing else. And again, Zelina Vega will take that with her forever.
I think it's going to come down to Zelina and EO, Daniel, because just look at that response EO got in the first match.
Yeah. Well,
I will say this. For the record, JJ, I'm now watching on Peacock because I can, because the party that asked me about watching, he forgot the Dodgers are playing today.
Oh, okay.
So that's a priority for the brother. You know that. So, and of course, he's also watching the Vegas hockey game because we need Edmonton to lose at all costs. So there is that. But Edmonton's winning 5-0 now. So I turned that shit off anyway. Yes, I am on the Peacock app watching the show with you guys, and then if Judgment Day, a little promo, little bumper here,
little video for you.
Well, there you go, Superstar Showcase. There we go.
Yes,
right, as they always do,
and as they do.
Well, it allows me more time to get another pop, so it's all good.
And
Exactly.
you know what? I've heard rumors about a new addition to the Judgment Day. I'm curious what Noah would think about the addition. You got Dominic Mysterio, you've got Mommy Rhea Ripley, you've got Damian Priest, you've got Finn Balor, and the Irish Ace, JD McDonough.
The only way that works is if JD usurps Finn Balor, because again, it is a whole thing that goes back to that whole teacher versus student mentality that Finn Balor and Jordan Devlin had since NXT UK and before. So to eradicate Edge from Judgment Day like Finn Balor did, and for JD to do something of similar fashion, because he's more than capable of doing it, I mean, that would be a different direction. And if Finn Balor fails to deliver as a leader, I could definitely see that.
But don't forget, JJ, don't forget. There's Catherine. Thank you. I love it. Thank you very much, Catherine. We greatly appreciate it. Another $3 super sticker here for the Casa.
Yeah, hey, that works. Lest we forget, there's also another membership possibility out there.
And what's that?
Mick Foley has openly applied to join the Judgment Day. So,
That's fair. That's fair. But considering that JD is a student of Finn,
yes.
that would be a great way, I think, to introduce him to the Raw roster.
Absolutely.
And then you've got Dominic and Damian as a team, and you've got Finn and McDonough as a team.
Yes, I agree with it. But yes,
yes,
I mean, that's a
nothing else.
Yeah, yes, Foley is Pod. He as JD's would say, he Foley very much was it shifts Sims? What's the word? Sims for Judgment Day. Yeah, Sims for Judgment. Yeah, Sims. Yeah, very much Sims for Judgment Day, especially Dominic because of the past with Ray and everybody. So he's all about that faction right now. I'm like, good for you, Nick.
The sun is sitting on San Juan, Puerto Rico. So
what a shot! Look at that.
I know,
that's gorgeous. A beautiful coastal shot right there of San Juan, Puerto Rico, known for its beautiful vistas and beaches and nightlife.
Yeah, again, not like just a bitch. Yeah,
Yeah, well, you know how it is. And of course, still the San Juan street fight between Bad Boy and David Priest is part of a double main event. When was the last time a WWE PLE had a double main event? That's history itself.
They very rarely use that phrase where it's like, because WrestleMania 19, of course, famously had the 4 main events, the back-to-back at the end there. WrestleMania 8 was the first one that they said the specific phrase because they had Flair and Savage for the title, which ended up being middle of the show, but was still a main event advertised match, and of course, Hogan and Sid Justice, which was what it was.
Are we really going to do this match now?
Wait.
Like I just said, JJ, like I just said, they had the main event advertised match halfway through WrestleMania 8. Why not?
But Jeff, do you realize what this means? That this match is now. They said this is double main event. Does that mean you actually have a film match between the double main? Because think about what's left after this. The 6-man tag and Cody versus Brock.
But like I said, they had the main event. WrestleMania 8 was a title match. They had quite a few bumpers, and again, it wasn't a completely lopsided, star-studded match as it is, because the match in between the match between the two is definitely it's the bloodline match, so it's going to be a huge match in and of itself. Whereas the semi main as far as the last match of WrestleMania before the main event was freaking Owen Hart and Skinner, so.
Fair point.
Yeah, I still think they're missing a huge opportunity for this to be the main event.
It really should be. You got a Puerto Rican wrestler versus a Puerto Rican superstar celebrity in the mix, and that was a stretch out to the Rey Mysterio's head just because reasons. Damn, that was messed up. I didn't see that.
And then Bad Bunny came back in Chicago with a kendo stick in hand and wore out Damian Priest.
I still think Bad Bunny should come out to Chicago and just bend down and look at his watch for no reason, just piss everybody off. But that should be an agent of chaos,
Come out to this fire burns.
Oh my god, that would have been the ultimate freaking troll. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, even in the that's a fair take. But
No, because you know what? Because he was there anyway. The crowd would have popped their nut if they played one of his songs. They'd be like, "Oh shit, he's coming out here!" Nope, just kidding. I fool you.
Yeah, same, Catherine. This should have been the main event. They're hyping it as a double main event, and this is one of the two. So you're telling me that the Bloodline isn't a main event also?
Not without Reigns, apparently.
You know what, Noah? I think you hit the nail on the head right there. The Bloodline is not the main event because Roman's not in the match. And that will definitely, and whether or not it visibly rents space in Solo's head, that is going to rent space in Jimmy and Jay's heads. They're like, fuck, man.
I mean, and lest we forget, 1 year ago for Backlash, we stopped the main event with Roman in it early to begin open mic night. That was Throwback Thursday this past week.
Because they didn't have none of the titles on the line. It was bullshit.
At least somebody agrees with my decision to end the show early. Damn it all.
Well, we're going to see if anyone agrees with this decision made by Damian
They're actually doing this right now. Wow.
That's right. We are literally doing this match right now. It's time for the San Juan street fight between Damian Priest, the Punisher of the Judgment Day, and Bad Bunny. And to think, this all stems back with the fact that Bad Bunny and Damian Priest came in together as tag team partners on the grandest stage of them all in Damian Priest's Wrestlemania debut, WrestleMania 37, and they won. And since then, Bad Bunny's been continuing to do incredible things as, representing his culture because he's all about, making the people feel as important and special. That's the message behind his music. I'll talk a little more about that later. And then Bad Bunny came back and was a participant in the Royal Rumble, and he truly shows us that he's a fan. But the thing about this is he's now gotten involved in Judgment Day business, particularly father versus son business. It's kind of like almost a family affair of sorts. And why he's now a member of the Latino World Order, this ongoing war with Judgment Day and Latino World Order has kind of been lopsided. It was the Monday Night Raw to WrestleMania where Damian Priest literally got physically involved as a fan attendance and clocked Dominic. Damian Priest was having none of it. Took south of heaven to play for the announce table, and that angered Bad Bunny to call out Damian Priest for the San Juan street fight. Now, truth be told, this is a traditional wrestling match, but this is still Damian Priest's world. He's in this thing 24/7, 365. Bad Bunny barely knows anything about the inside of this, but apparently knows how to swing a kendo stick. And maybe that will be enough tonight.
By the way, they advertised WWE 23. Haven't played it a whole lot, but I have observed with Dylan playing. God damn, is that game good? Oh my goodness.
I'm almost tempted to buy it, even though I'm very conservative and haven't played a wrestling video game since SmackDown vs. Raw 2010.
Yeah, see, the last one I played actively and was all here for was SmackDown vs. Raw 07.
Nice.
And then they changed the controlling options. I was like, 07, you could change the controllers back to the way you wanted them. Oh, wait, you're not an option. I'm like, okay.
That'd be too easy, Jeff. That'd be too easy. We have to have 5 different button combinations to do one damn move as simple as a freaking. You know what? I'm not going to go there.
But it was one of those like, okay, well, that's deal breaker. I'm not buying this game. It was really as you would say, no, as simple as that. But man, listen to that. Good grief. Listen to that pop. Holy
what
shit.
Road Warrior
pop.
Right.
Good Lord.
Where are Joe and Mike for that pop? Because clearly it's Road Warrior situation right now.
Is back home in Puerto Rico as a national treasure and homecoming hero.
God, do you think Meacham walked to the Staples Center or something?
Fight tonight.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Kendo stick in hand, handed to him by Savio Vega himself, newly christened member of the Latino World Order. Hey, wait, what? What's he doing? Where's he going?
Buddies can fly. Oh, boy.
Oh, hold on. What the? Oh! I was wondering what you have in a San Juan street fight. You got a cart full of stuff. 2x4s, lumber, trash can lid, steel chairs, a steel pipe. Everything's legal in a San Juan street fight.
It's a toy chest.
Shades of Raven and Tommy Dreamer coming out with a shopping cart full of
goodies. Yes, but JJ is the Frankenstein doll on the front. That's the one thing missing.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't count it out, Jeff. That's all I gotta say. The bell hasn't even run yet. That buddy's sporting a steel chain already around his freaking neck.
Hey, you know what though?
As the crowd is singing in unison this song. Bad Bunny, of course, for those that don't know, he was born Benito Antonio Martinez Ocasio. He's a rapper, singer, recording producer at 29 years old. 55 top 10s, 3 Grammys, 4 Latin Grammys, 8 Billboard Music Awards, and 5 #1 debuts.
He is a superstar in every sense of the word. This guy is OVER.
And a lifelong fan of WWE. He wrote a song, of course,
to
Booker T. The inspiration and motivation behind those lyrics, personal vindication. And tonight he's looking to give that to Damian Priest.
Yep. You got to know when these mainstream crossover people are fans. A lot of people are not fans of Mike Tyson, even now to this day. But Mike Tyson was a Bruno Sammartino era fan of the WWF. That's how far back Tyson's fandom was. This is a moment, and yes, it is. It's one of those. That's what WWE's all about. That's what they've all said they're about. They're about the moments. They're about the memories you retain, not about the freaking star scale or whatever. Those are nice, and the great matches are what counts as well. But It's moments like this. Here we
go. Anything goes. First pinfall or submission, you win. And by the way, like Damian Priest is Puerto Rican, he wasn't born in Puerto Rico. He was born in New York. But this is a moment right here. Two proud people of this. Oh, island country, rich in heritage, history, and culture in a WWE ring on a premium live event in Puerto Rico. This is a special night for both these men, even if Damian Priest doesn't show it. Bad Bunny's not backing down, though, here. Bad Bunny, of course, like I said, he is only 6 years involved in WWE. But again, this is his world. 19 years of experience. Bad Bunny's been in a WWE ring as a competitor 2 other times only. Oh! And Bad Bunny's like, okay, you're not going to insult me here. This may be your world, but this is my home. And Bad Bunny, listen to me, are you kidding me? Well, there's an Uncle Driver in the comment. What the fuck?
Kick out at 1, though.
Oh.
And the look on Priest's face.
Well, you saw Damian Priest call off guard like that. He probably thought the same as me. How do you say that phrase in Spanish? Where's Cindy to help me translate? Well, candlestick in hand. We all know Damian Priest knows how to swing one of those. And we got a custom candlestick, don't forget, from Savio Vega. I wonder if that actually has more force behind it. And meanwhile, got caught. Damian Priest literally picking Bad Bunny out of midair. Oh, just one shot took him down to his knees. Again, Damian Priest, he's known as the Punisher for a reason. Formerly known as Punishment Martinez. He's as violent, and as physical as they come. It doesn't need a damn kendo stick.
In all fairness,
and a right from
Matthew,
Bad Bunny.
In all fairness, Matthew, he's done 1 move.
And right now, Priest, with his own scoop slam there, taking control of the match. Yeah, he might have the homecoming advantage here, but again, like I said, JJ, Damian Priest owns this world. He lives in it. It's one thing to be under the bright lights. It's another thing to be aware how to handle this environment. Take a bump and give it. And again, this is a normal wrestling match. This is a street fight.
Yeah, for real.
Bad Bunny right now. Another right. Damian Priest more so insulted. Oh, man, just brings Bad Bunny hard down to his knees. Bringing the arm, demonstrating his strength and dominance in the wrist hold here. And Bad Bunny still trying to fight back, though. But again, clubbing shot brings Bad Bunny down. All the hype. Bad Bunny being the host. Coming back to Puerto Rico. The eyes of not only the casual WWE audience, but the entire entertainment world has to be watching on or spectating this match in some way or capacity. This is going to make headlines regardless if Bad Bunny comes out victorious or losing.
Yeah, true. I mean, I am not a huge Bad Bunny fan, but you can not take away his accomplishments and the way the crowd just loves him here.
Oh, and Bad Bunny once again. Damian Priest. Oh, clap. Oh, my gosh. That might be enough right there. Not Bad Bunny down for the 3 count. And Damian Priest is going to go for a quick win here. He's looking to punish and embarrass Bad Bunny in front of his entire home country. Damian Priest following up, though. Jumping elbow. And might be looking to take him south of heaven. Bad Bunny's already experienced this before. Whoa, man! Choke slam! Cover! 2! It's over! No, it's not. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, of course Damian Priest would want to end it that way. That'd be too easy. Bad Bunny isn't a wrestler. He's the literal definition of an entertainer.
This is bad.
Oh, God.
This is bad. Whenever somebody does that, the other person always ends up winning. Damian Priest should have just taken his moment there and ended it, but he's getting cocky, he's getting greedy, he's getting arrogant. As you said, the former Punishment Martinez looking to dish out his own judgment to his former friend, Bad Bunny.
And find the verdict is trying to find him guilty. And now, is that an axe handle? Yep, that's an axe handle. Oh, good grief. Well, we were talking about chopping a tree down earlier. How about breaking a man's back? Oh, boy. This isn't going to end well. If Bad Bunny can swing a Singapore cane, what can Damian Priest do with an axe handle in hand? Again, like you said, though, I guess he doesn't need it. And Priest right now, he's not going to do that, but Damian Priest looking to go up. Oh! Hello!
Steel chair to the face.
Damian Priest seeing stars right now. And what's Bad Bunny looking for here? And right now, Bad Bunny looking for something to take advantage. Singapore King! And again, Damian Priest knows what this feels like from Chicago and immediately makes sure Bad Bunny does not get a chance to will that. And Bad Bunny, finding back, go up on the second rope. Look at Damian Priest up. No way.
Tornado DDT?
Possibly. Got it! But Damian Priest immediately back up on his feet, wobbly or not. Bad Bunny looking to follow up, though. Sends Damian Priest up and over the top rope to the floor.
But right in front of that shopping cart of goodies there, Noah. That's not a place you want to send Damian Priest.
Man, listen to this place, though. Wheel Bad Bunny on, JJ. Bad Bunny living in the moment for sure tonight. Oh, wait a minute. And we've seen this before. We always said when pigs fly. How about when bunnies fly? Bad Bunny off the top. Crossbody wipes out Damian Priest on the floor. Good grief. Just throw your body out there and free fall, let gravity do the work. Bad Bunny flies and wipes out Damian Priest. Grabs me his midsection, though. I gotta wonder, what did that take out of Bad Bunny here? Both men on the outside. This is our San Juan street fight. The first half of our double main event. And Bad Bunny, a couple trash can lids in hand. Might be looking to play a different tune tonight. Oh! Good grief. Oh!
Bad Bunny in phenomenal shape, but as they always say, there's a difference to being fit and being in ring shape. And you ask about that midsection and everything. It's like if you don't have a well-defined core, then that is going to hurt you regardless of what kind of physical condition you're in.
Oh. I think a former NXT roster member even said that because the discipline you have to your core is inhuman to survive in the wrestling industry, considering how much of a bump you take with it to your advantage or disadvantage. Bad Bunny flies in the corner, though, prevents Damian Priest by the candlestick and a headache clap. And Ryan, to be fair, Bad Bunny's not a wrestler. He's an entertainer. Not every person and celebrity in entertainment does that.
Oh, Bunny, nice.
And there is an open driver. The cover off the leg too. Oh! That was a Falcon arrow, actually. Excuse me. I'm sorry. About to say. That was a straight up Falcon arrow. Look at this. Perfect. That took a lot of power, by the way, but still not enough. About to say, folks, Michinoku driver is when you actually hook in your opponent and plant them. Falcon arrows when you take them up vertically and send them down flat on the mat. The more you know. This 17
half the battle.
Yeah, you gotcha. The 17,000 plus in attendance are firmly invested in Bad Bunny in this match. Damian Priest right now. Priest has been bleeding. Bad Bunny just drew blood and just drew
the line in the sand.
Proverbial line in the sand. And Damian Priest like, screw this, I'm done. Oh, Damian Priest like, I'm going to take a powder. But Bad Bunny's not going to let him, though. Trash can in hand. Damian Priest being aware. Oh, man.
Big boot.
He lured Bad Bunny into that one.
False sense of security, grabbing that same trash can now.
Yeah, it's already got warped from Damian Priest's boot. Now looking to wear it out on Bad Bunny's back. Punishment being inflicted tonight at Bad Bunny's home. Oh, man. Trash can in the face. And now Priest's turn to play with the weapons now. Finally using them to his advantage. Wearing out Bad Bunny with a trash can lid. Uh-oh. And I believe that's the same Singapore kendo stick given to Bad Bunny by Savio Vega in the hands of Damian Priest.
Yes, that is.
And now being used against him. Swinging. It's
Home
long.
run.
It's far. And it is gone. And right now, Damian Priest just biding his time. But you know Damian Priest got to feel a little bit embarrassed. Bad Bunny drew blood from him. Even though David's like, oh, you can't bleed. Oh, man, just thrown in the timekeeper area. What's that winning block there? That's different. Okay, I guess Priest wanted to be an extra inch taller. I don't know what that was about. And meanwhile, it looks like they might be taking this into the crowd, JJ.
Well, why not? It's a street fight. Falls can count anywhere.
Point taken. As long as the Ions don't get involved, I guess, a Bad Bunny now fighting back, though, everything he can. Damian Priest, though, with a
I was
big
actually
right.
kind of waiting for this. Like, they just stayed in the ring way too much for a street fight here.
Well, I mean, you give a match the name Street Fight, you expect it to go beyond inside the ring, and that friggin' boot went up and around Bad Bunny's neck.
For real. Other end, it would have gone up his ass.
Don't think Damian Priest won't still do that. And right now, Bad Bunny on top of what is that? Freaking crate? Production crate, yes. And Damian Priest standing on, This is going to get a lot more dangerous before it becomes safer. What the hell is Damian Priest thinking here? By the production area, all that staging equipment, Bad Bunny still trying to fight back. Both of these men elevated a little bit above the floor here. Oof. And one shot. And Damian Priest hooks Bad Bunny up. Oh, man. Oh, God!
Jesus Christ.
Through 2 tables!
That is one dead bunny.
Holy tea!
Somebody get a pair of double A's. I think the Energizer Bunny's battery has expired.
Take a look at the replay here. This ridiculous bucket arrow off that stage crane through 2 damn tables. Bad Bunny crashed and burned.
Silly bunny. WWE is for kids.
Actually, that's true. They just don't wrestle. Oh, dear. The referee officials right now checking on Bad Bunny. Again, the Bad Bunny, he is not a regular competitor, but he did sign for this street fight. So, I mean, all liability basically neutralized at this point.
Is that Davari?
I think
trying to stop the match?
Yeah, that's Davari.
There's Adam Pearce.
Adam Pearce can't do anything. He made the damn match official. It has to end via pinfall or submission. Yeah. Inside the ring, it looks like Damian Priest is finally going to go do that, literally lifting a dead bunny at this point.
Put the bunny back in the box.
Yeah, no box required, but he might want to put him in a box. Send him back to America in it. I don't know. I don't think Bad Bunny even knows where he is right now, man. Oh, God. That is not a defibrillator. That's just a stiff kick to the chest. Oof. And again, Damian Priest unleashing his punishment, his form of judgment, his own pace.
And he's about to hit that ring post there because Bad Bunny's going to duck it.
I think you're right. Oh, man, did he ever. Ankle into the post off the attempted rolling kick. And Bad Bunny again with a kendo stick. Damian Priest is hurt. He definitely tweaked that left ankle. And Bad Bunny knows it.
Smells the blood.
Exploiting that left leg. Priest literally making sure Bad Bunny does not get a chance to gain an advantage. Yeah,
maybe
I don't know.
maybe it's
Catherine.
not. Maybe it's not.
No Espanol.
Maybe it's not blood that Bad Bunny is smelling. Maybe it's the strawberry Nesquik.
Uh-oh. Or some sort of margarita. Oh!
I see Jeff in the green room shaking his head. It's like, come on, man. I'm trying to make every buddy joke I can get in here.
Hyperextending the left leg. This is no joke. Damian Priest is hurt. Priest is not in a good state, but again, it is a street fight. It does not end until we have a pinfall submission inside the ring. Take a look at the replay here. You see him hyperextending that left leg over his shoulder, and Bad Bunny just clubbing every part of Priest he can, and wearing away that left leg against the steel ring post.
You could see on Damian's face saying, "Oh my God."
Now, is he saying that in Espanol or in English? I'm just saying.
No. I actually was able to see what he said, so it was in English.
Okay. Oh, gosh.
Because mi no habla español.
Si, senor.
Actually, I take that back. I do speak some Spanish. Uno, dos,
I
tres.
speak a little bit.
Taco, guacamole, quesadilla.
Oh! How do you say chain in Espanol?
Estrella, estrella.
Hell? Oh, wait a minute. Bad Bunny, bad intentions. Wrapping the steel chain around the left ankle and whipping it into that ring post. Damian Priest begging for a reprieve. Damian Priest ain't even moving, man. He can't even get up right. Oh, no. Bad Bunny. No. Well, I mean, hey, this is what Damian Priest asked for. Oh! Steel chair to the ankle wrapped around the ring post. Damian Priest will be lucky to get back up on his own 2 feet at this point. Damian Priest right now somehow confident enough to know he has the smoking gun in hand. The referee asking, wait a minute. He asked Damian Priest, can he continue? What's going to happen here? That Bad Bunny. Oh, don't show mercy. Don't show mercy. Priest is apologizing. He's pleading Bad Bunny to not do that. I mean, again, these two came in together. They were friends. Oh, and an up kick with the right leg. And luring Bad Bunny in again. Why he is literally hopping on one leg. And
with a quick boot, it turned from Priest season back into Bunny season.
And oh! Dreaded low blow to Damian Priest Flammos.
Turned it right back into preseason.
Oh, wait a minute.
Here comes the Judgment Day.
Oh, for the love of God. Dominic Mysterio and Finn Balor. The rest of the Judgment Day, once again, the numbers game coming into play. The only way this group can actually get some sort of momentum. And Dominic Mysterio couldn't do it 1-1 against Rey Mysterio. Finn Balor couldn't do it against Edge. So now all three of them are going to make sure that they make an example out of Bad Bunny.
But it's a street fight, so it's all legal.
I get that, but it doesn't mean...
And here comes Rey Mysterio.
And as you say that, we're on the other side of things. Let's continue war. And Rey Mysterio in the ring right now, squaring off against Finn and Dominic. But it's still 2-on-1. And now Dominic and Finn, once again, taking advantage. Wearing the... What? What the fuck? What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Carlito! It's Carlito!
Backlash just got cool.
I agree! Carlito is back!
And he's wearing an LWO shirt.
Latino World Order! What a moment! And Rey Mysterio with the terrorist tackle by Finn Balor! Backstabber! Puerto Rico's own Carlito! Apple in hand! And we know what he does with that! Because JJ, what does Carlito do?
He spits in the face of people who don't want to be cool.
And Dominic Mysterio is definitely not cool. Wait, Irish Whip reversal. Rey Mysterio drop toe hold. In position, Rey Mysterio looking for the 619 to Dominic. And Carlito spits in the face. What a moment. Carlito and Rey Mysterio fending off the Judgment Day. as Dom and favorite treat.
Catherine with a
cool.
$10 super chat. Now that's cool. Thank you, Catherine.
Now hold that thought, JJ. We're not done yet.
And here comes Savio Vega. Again, an original member of the Nation of Domination, leader of Los Boricuas, which came out of the nation.
And another proud Puerto Rican and another member of the Latino World Order. What the hell?
The way he's standing there almost makes it look like he's waiting for something else.
The Judgment Day is pinned in a rock and a hard place. They have nowhere to go. This is border control right here. Judgment Day is stuck. What are you going to do now, Damian? Savio Vega. I did not expect to see Savio Vega in 2023, let alone Carlito. This is freaking awesome. Wait, what? Huh?
Savio calling for the rest of the LWO.
Santos Escobar, Joaquin Wild, Raul Mendoza,
Cruz del Toro.
It's Latino World Order takeover tonight at Backlash. And the Judgment Day are literally outnumbered. Guerrilla warfare has taken place in the entranceway. Carlitos, Salina Vega, and freaking Latino World Order.
For the first time, Noah.
Wait a minute.
Noah, for the first time in a long time, the Judgment Day are outnumbered.
Sunglasses off. Vega, you no. Oh! Big chop, overhead chop. Oh! And a front thrust. Oh! And down goes Finn Balor at the mercy of Savio Vega. What the hell am I calling tonight? And now Dominant's getting some. Oh! And the Judgment Day are finally being sent all the way backstage by the entire Latino World Order. And we are once again down back in the ring with Bad Bunny and Damian Priest. We were literally fighting in the streets. And Blake Priest, though, squaring Bad Bunny up. Wait for that kick. Couldn't do it, though. The ankle got tweaked again. Bad Bunny picking the left ankle. What's he picking here? No way.
Figure four?
Figure four leg lock.
Shades of the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. Woo!
Damian Priest tap. He has nowhere to go. He has no backup. And there are no rope breaks. Puerto Rico with a figure four leg lock tonight. A Priest down the mat, shoulders down. Oh, man, almost. Priest refusing, though. The pain might be too much to bear once again. Wearing away at that left knee. Will Damian Priest tap? He's got
trying to turn over to the stomach.
Trying to turn things around on Bad Bunny. Uh-oh, got him goozled.
He's got him goozled.
Breaks the hold once again. Looking to take himself of heaven. And Bad Bunny counter. The roll through. The counter on the leg too. Oh.
Man.
This is amazing. Yeah, why wasn't this the main event? Magic 8 Ball will never give me the right answer, but this should have been. Oh! Head first into a steel chair. Set up in the corner by him. A victim of his own device. And Bad Bunny, what's he looking for here? Out of the corner.
Acid drop.
Slice spread. Cover. 2. No.
Oh, my God. Priest is still kicking out. You know what, Noah? I think Bad Bunny is going to have to hit that destroyer.
You mean the bunny hop as we've been calling it?
Yes.
Because all we've been getting is dos, no tres. This match is still going. By the way, this has been our longest match of the night, and I'm happy. And meanwhile, Bad Bunny with the chair in hand. Wear away, Damian Priest.
This should have been the main event. I'm sorry.
Damn.
There is nothing these other two matches are going to do that are going to make me say that they should have taken any kind of precedent over this.
Bad Bunny is literally unleashing every bit of rage he has left inside of him, wearing away Damian Priest with that steel chair. And the entire arena and country of Puerto Rico is behind him. Latino World Order takeover tonight at Backlash. Kick to the midsection.
Kick to the midsection. He's got him set it.
Are we going to see it? Hooking him up.
Bunny hop.
Fire! The cover. 1, 2, 3. Bunny wins. What a match. What a moment. Bad Bunny wins in front of all of Puerto Rico. Give a huge assist to the Latino World Order. What a homecoming for this international sensation. The Judgment Day got punished tonight.
Bad Bunny just picked up the victory with the bunny hop.
Let's go back to the replay.
I'm pretty sure this has to do with.
Oh my gosh. Damon Priest face first in that steel chair, acid drop as you called it, sliced bread out of the corner for a near fall. And then finally, somehow, he hit the bunny hop, a.k.a. Puerto Rico Destroyer, after wearing away Damien Priest, all the rage he had inside of him with that steel chair. And here was the finishing note. Bam! Spiked him with the bunny destroyer. 1, 2, 3.
5-0.
I'm pretty sure I saw Seville in the front row, dude. I could be wrong, though.
Tonight belongs to Bad Bunny, Puerto Rico, and the Latino World Order, as Judgment Day has finally been punished. What a celebration and what a moment.
Man, I am so glad that Carlito came out there for that. That was so
right.
Fun. That was cool. That was very
cool. That was very cool. Yes.
Now I have to go to Spotify, find that, add it to my playlist.
Right.
Carlito, Savio Vega, the entire
God, it is so good to see Carly, man. God, I miss him.
Gosh, that was freaking awesome. Celebrating with Bad Bunny in the ring. What a moment for the culture, for all of Puerto Rico, and for the Latino World Order. As you see Bad Bunny with the Puerto Rican flag, hold up proudly.
LWO not taking the L tonight. I love it.
Well,
Man.
I mean, Zelina took the L, but the
celebrity.
Well,
yeah. I mean, yeah, that's fair. But
Bad Bunny in the LWO is the equivalent of Rodman in the NWO.
A celebration happening in the ring, though. That's all that matters tonight. Bad Bunny, congratulations. What a homecoming. What a performance, by the way, too.
From both. From everybody. Both factions, both guys. So good.
As you hear the crowd still singing Bad Bunny's latest hit.
Yes.
In unison. Again, some of his music has a message behind it. One of his songs was about personal vindication. I feel like it's safe to say that the entire country of Puerto Rico got that tonight in that last match alone.
So,
that was
before I go on to comment what I was going to say, let me say this. I've been sitting back here in the back for, during the calls themselves for, God, over a year now. That is the best match you two have called. No, you did. No, you did know things. I'm not even going to try to lay it on that thick. You, though, you had the quips, you had the analysis down, the jokes were there, and the serious, dude, that was the best match you two have called together.
And moments all around. I'm cheers to that. Congratulations, Bad Bunny, and the entire Latino World Order, Carlito and Savio Vega included. That was freaking insane. That was awesome.
Yeah, I'm still tripping over Carlito.
I am too. Oh God, that was awesome. He did the backstabber, and
it was wonderful seeing Carlito. Absolutely. And I will say this: you mentioned Puerto Rico. You mentioned vindication. Puerto Rico does not have a happy history as far as wrestling, and we unfortunately, we all think of Brody when it comes to Puerto Rico, which is unfortunate for the culture and for the area. But this show, that match in particular, has gone, for me at least as a fan, a long way. that was, and it's been a hell of a show so far. And that layout is, I mean, the shots of this arena, the shot of the city skyline have both been so awesome. I legitimately want to go down there. And I wasn't saying that even a week ago because of all the quote unquote stigma behind Puerto Rico. So like Corey Graves probably the coolest wrestling, and I'm here for it, Corey. Good for you, Matt. I love you, brother. And I'm so happy for him and Liam. We'll talk more about that later, like I said on my night. But yeah, Carly looks fucking awesome, man. He looks like he can get back in the ring right now in WWE and go on a full road schedule. Look at that.
Carlito.
Like I said,
can we just get one? Can we just get one more episode of Carlitos Cabana with Bad Bunny as the special guest?
Seriously.
I'm just saying,
for real though. You can't see his physique in those pictures, but I think he looks better there.
I agree.
On tonight than he did in the pictures at Access.
I agree.
He's ready for a run, man. I'm telling you that. This
God.
one though, we've been waiting for this. Riddle and Owens and Zayn since this night at SoFi Stadium that I was bawling like an idiot. Still haven't completely stopped. Oh, fucking cool. Sorry.
Thank you, Catherine.
He spits in the face.
Exactly.
People who
Exactly.
Don't cool.
This has as they're going through the history of this, the Bloodline has been the most lauded story in recent WWE. We've been talking about it, even the great and powerful Eric Bischoff, the man who, created the faction that led to what was the most talked about historical storyline in history at that point, has said this storyline with the Bloodline has been the best told in decades. I've been a fan for it'll be 33 years at the end of this year. This Bloodline thing has something to behold, but now there's definite, if not full-on chinks in the armory, there's definitely cracks in the foundation of this house. And whatever I think of Riddle, which is not a whole lot, Sammy and Kevin, people go back and forth with Sammy and Kevin. Your daughter JJ is not a fan of the PWG boys, and that is what. But man, I mean, they're showing Roman here in the background. Roman's not going to be out here.
Nope.
This is very much Rikishi's boys going in there, and yes, they dedicated the tag title non-victory, as it turned out, to Roman and failed. If Rikishi's children go out here tonight and don't deliver the goods, he's on this team. If they lose this match, Solo still has an L in the column.
Yeah.
I have said this and I mean it. This match is going to determine the future of the Bloodline. And that's not taking anything away from Riddle's in-ring PLE, taking away from the World Tag Team Champions, the undisputed champions in this match. This match is all about the Bloodline and their history. And Solo is, he said it last night on SmackDown, man. It is what it's going to be, whatever it may be. And if I may, I would like to remain on screen during this match and the main event. I have to be on mic. But I will.
Your name's
as
on
Jay
the
is.
marquee. Your name's on the marquee. I can't tell you no.
I still like asking. I still like being polite and doing the things. So, but yes, I will acknowledge with this hand because I can't. I can with my other hand because it's gimpy.
And I'm sure Natalie's doing the same, but I will not. But I guarantee you, Jeff, you took the words out of my mouth. Again, ever since the Usos lost the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championships to Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, they have been butt-kissed since. They lost the rematch, and most recently, one of these Usos lost on Monday Night Raw. While Solo Sikoa, he has been the one blank street champ enforcer, truly the one of the Bloodline. I keep saying it all the time. I said it when the show, before it was even on the air, it's Sami Zayn, the Bloodline, fine. Notice there is no Paul Heyman, but Solo Sikoa right now is the guy in charge. You heard what he said last night. I'm here to do my job. You all just better do yours. Paul Heyman had already made the call to the Tribal Chief. At one point, Paul Heyman said, "This is your night." Maybe it wasn't Monday Night Raw because all hell broke loose, But that very well could be the case tonight.
I'll ask you a question. Why are they not using that theme song that Paul debuted on social media? Because that theme song that was written for the Bloodline has awesomeness to it. Like, why is it not being played right now? Because this is the Usos theme. We hear this shit all the time.
It might be the last time you hear the Usos theme, for all we know, Jeff.
That's fair.
Well, no. I think Jimmy and Jay are going to stay together. So, like, if it's going to be all three of them, have the Bloodline fit.
So it goes back, though, Jeff, to your point, while we're talking before the bell rings. Roman Reigns isn't here. Roman Reigns was not drafted with his brothers. They are on the same brand, but Paul Heyman even said himself. And this loss, if this loss does happen tonight, the Usos might very well fade to obscurity and be exiled from the island of relevancy. Who's to say that that theme that you're talking about is for the Bloodline, but it doesn't include the Usos?
You know,
that's prize fighter, one half of
as we know,
tag champions.
And as we know, Noah, there are plenty left in that brush waiting for that call from the wise man. Hey, Jacob Fatu, what you doing? Stuff like that.
Yep.
So,
ole, 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 ole.
Ah, yes.
You a bad man. You a bad man, JD. You a bad man for that.
Oh, I'm getting the stink eye from her. I don't even care.
I'm sure.
I sat here with my one in the air acknowledging the Bloodline, but God damn it, I can give some love to Steen Erico. Kevin Steen, El Generico, better known to the masses as Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. God damn it. And I can't wait to watch Jason Takes PWG this week. Relive those old memories.
They still got the gorilla tights on. Dude, I'm here for this run, man.
Like I said, this run has just begun. They have one successful defense underneath their reign against the Usos, as I said, on Friday night SmackDown when Matt Riddle made his return. Remember, last year Matt Riddle was taken out by Solo Sikoa, trying to injure the man and end his career. So there is some common ground here, but also keep this in mind. We talked about Backlash last year. It was Backlash last year, but it was the Usos and Roman Reigns that came out victorious. Roman Reigns is not here tonight. Last year, they beat RK Bro and Drew McIntyre, and the Usos came in as the champions. Tonight, Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens are the undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions, and Matt Riddle's back for revenge. The key player here is Solo Sikoa. He will be the decider of this match, and whether or not he carries out the work needed for the win or the marching orders of the Tribal Chief, that remains to be seen.
I have a question for Catherine. Is Sammy a very manly Muppet or a Muppet of a man?
I understand that reference.
My daughter says he's a very manly Muppet, but I'm curious what Catherine's take is because she said my Muppet man, Sami Zayn. So is he a very manly Muppet or a Muppet of a man?
Right now, you almost wonder if they are trying to come up with a game plan. But again, Solo Sikoa, the man, he shows no emotion.
She said he's a very manly Muppet. Sorry to cut you off there.
No, you're good, though. Again, that was an important question to answer before this match gets underway. Again, we talked about, Jeff set up perfectly. We were saying, I'm pretty sure we said our predictions. Is everything fine in the Bloodline? According to Roman Reigns, he's got Solo. He's still the champion. So maybe, as far as that goes, but where do the Usos lie? And for countless weeks, how fitting we're starting with these two. Jey Uso been saying, your brother's going to turn on you like he did before. What, you're saying 2016 all over again? Meanwhile, Sami Zayn's been saying, Jey Uso, when are you going to quit working underneath this abuse and become your own man? With the shoulder block.
Trying to replant the scenes of main event, Jey Uso.
Constant one-on-one conversations. It has to.
Yeah, like I said, I
Go ahead, Jeff.
No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, Jey Uso, remember, he was the right-hand man. He was main event. Look who's that now. And it's not one of those Usos that we are so familiar with. It proverbially, I would say right now, Solo Sikoa has become what Jey Uso once was, if not better.
Solo is the arm to Roman's niche.
Ding.
Straight up.
Jey Uso was back in 2020. See Kevin Owens' face, though. Kevin Owens' face also says a lot. We've been seeing Kevin Owens' demeanor change as of late. What is going through Kevin Owens' mind? Of course, he is the prize fighter. He won these titles with his brother. But you got to wonder if Kevin Owens is completely over this entire tag team storyline. Is he just sick and tired of the bloodline, or is he sick and tired of this whole dynamic? I mean, Kevin Owens said himself, he wanted to fight the bloodline forever. Sami Zayn says he would not stop until he sees the bloodline go down. Technically, they did that at WrestleMania. But here we are tonight, dealing with that.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, Jimmy.
And at the end of the day, also very irritated and had to deal with Matt Riddle on the regular. I mean, it's obvious on television.
Yeah, I almost wonder if this Matt Riddle dynamic is what's actually going to implode because Kevin Owens can't stand the man. Again, Kevin Owens. What is Kevin Owens faking? Kevin Owens. Oh, Sammy wants the tag. It's KO, though. KO, what? Why the hell not? Prize fire Kevin Owens in the ring now with Jimmy Uso. And Kevin Owens is always up to fight anybody. The back of his shirt, as he always says.
Especially the Usos.
So, suck it. Just keep fighting. Well, I mean, again, he's been fighting the bloodline for the better half of a year. Hell, he's faced Roman Reigns on 3 separate damn occasions. And one time, Roman Reigns took a bitch move and handcuffed the man to the handcuffed the man to the friggin' ring rope to walk out of a steel cage.
It is so good now he's on headset right now because he just called Roman a bitch.
I said what
that was a thing. That was a thing right now. That was a thing right now. Okay, here's our checkout. Whatever.
Right off against Jimmy. Irish whip, reversal, Irish whip. And of course, Matt Riddle, RK Bro, they have former history. With the Usos.
Without a doubt.
It was RK Bro that took the Usos on that defined the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championship. Nice gut wrench suplex.
And yes, it was cumulative, but it was the bloodline that took Randy out, and the bloodline that took Matt out for a while. So.
And look who's back. It does make you wonder, though, with all the rumors, and I'm sure our friend Lisa also keeps us informed. It does make you wonder if all the rumors and speculation we heard, does Randy Orton still have a chance for a comeback as a singles or tag competitor?
He has improved significantly. They're looking at the end of the year.
Okay.
Which was a massive increase from before WrestleMania when it was still to be determined. Now it's end of year. It's looking like, which thank God for Randy in his career because as happy as he is in his life, he's got his kids, he's got his wife now. It would not to be able to come back and have to pull the edge and not go on his own.
As Solo said, I'm going to get the job.
And speaking of devastation.
Yeah, I'm about to say, didn't Solo say, I'm going to get the job done? Oh, boy. Ever since Solo Sikoa has suddenly been speaking, it's almost like he's become a new dangerous threat.
Yeah, very much so. So Solo is the wild card here. And as wild as he is, he's still determined, he's focused, he's here to do his job. And his job is to make sure the will of the tribal chief is inflicted upon all 3 of these guys.
Well, you say all 3 of these guys, but again, is the law also to be enforced on the Usos? Are they just awaiting punishment? Again, the Usos have now ate 2 straight pinfall losses since WrestleMania. That's 3 losses in a row for the bloodline. You know Roman Reigns has to be pissed off about that.
Roman Reigns does not tolerate less than excellence.
Yes, weakness. I was going to say weakness.
Yeah. Roman Reigns has not been BSing. He's not been champion for 900 plus days for just no reason. Straight up. You have to like it. You have to like it. You have to be a fan of him being champion. But you got to respect the fact that he's earned that spot, and the fact that the company has enough belief in him to remain champion that he is still the guy.
Look, I will say this, and maybe this will cool the gears off the silent party here that's off camera. I will not deny that Roman Reigns is in the spot he's at because he deserves it, but also because he's earned it. What I will deny is the fact that I still believe some of his reign has been a bit of a bitch way out. And meanwhile, Sami Zayn overhead right. And I stand by my statement. But I'm not going to disacknowledge the status quo that Roman Reigns has built, not only for himself, but for this company.
Can we acknowledge that the fact that Sammy's going to need a concussion doctor after that kick?
Well, Sami Zayn, I mean, how many times has Sami Zayn been kicked in the head and thrown like a rag doll?
Today? JJ, go ahead. I'm sorry. I keep talking.
I've lost count.
I was just going to let you keep doing commentary, Jeff.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to. I'm sorry.
Special guest commentary. Good old JM Jeff Meacham.
I wasn't trying to. I'm sorry. I apologize. Go ahead, brother.
About to say, I
Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate
JJ's
that.
been thinking. It's like we got the 3-person booth here. I mean, JJ, we talked about Solo Sikoa. He called us up the street champ, but I also look at it like this. He's the living embodiment of the former, seemingly unstoppable Intercontinental Champion, Umaga.
Yeah, absolutely. And Umaga is the type of guy that I always thought should have been elevated to the main event.
Right?
Get that title push, but you weren't going to do that with Super Cena in the main event.
No, remember when Super Cena beat Umaga in a freaking last man standing match at Royal Rumble, literally choking the man out with a ring rope? Umaga was never the same after that.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a cover, too.
You talk about how our champion has taken the bitch way out of it with certain title defenses. What about Ric Flair during his Horseman days?
Yeah, dirtiest player in the game, but he always had a plan. A different plan, it seems. I just can't get over the fact that I've literally seen Control-C, Control-V without a sense of originality more than once on the grandest status of them all. You would think during those times you would come with a little bit more originality. But again, pass booking is pass booking. Sami Zayn now driven into the bomb rope. Oh, up and over. Jimmy Uso clicks him down with a clothesline. And this is the opportunity Sami Zayn needs to make the tag.
Trying to crawl over to his longtime buddy, Kevin Owens.
Let's call it what it is,
JJ.
Let's call it what it is, JJ. His brother. Tag. Remember, WrestleMania became a battle of brothers. Brothers by blood, brothers by industry. And Kevin Owens ripped off the apron. Jey Uso now. Oh, no!
Jesus.
God, no, I didn't need to see that. Oh, that's Royal Rumble all over again. God. In the steel ring steps, back of the head first. Don't show a replay of this.
They're gonna.
Yeah. Oh, dear. God.
Oh, that's
JJ,
instant
you know
concussion.
how I feel about shots like that. And I just look it over. I'm glancing at my screen, and I just see JM with the nod. So, enough said.
Mm-hmm.
This might have just turned into a handicap for the time being. But again, you wonder if this is the savage nature the Usos have to carry out to gain favoritism to their tribal chief. Sami Zayn trying to fight out of the corner of the bloodline right now on an island of his own, the worst type of island. The front headlock, and Matt Riddle is there to make the tag. Jimmy Uso, though, holding him back as much as he can. Or James, excuse me. Well, Samoa drop. It's hard to tell with the red back of the hair. There's a cover, a face wash sorts. That shoulders up, though. That was not even a 1 count. The Usos, of course, are former WWE Undisputed Tag Team Champions for over 620 days. And what's funny about this year, we talk about the most emotional factors in this match. The one that shows the least, Solo Sikoa. And I would say on the other side, Kevin Owens, Solo and KO, JJ, this year alone, have faced each other 3 times in singles encounter. And only one of them ended in a disqualification, but Solo beat KO those other 2 times. So I got to wonder if KO right now has maybe a different insight on the fact that maybe we're not done with the bloodline, but maybe I need to do something on my own. Again, Solo Sikoa right now is the paradigm shift in the bloodline's direction, regardless of the result of this match.
That's a fair assessment. I mean, we always knew going into this that Solo was going to be the wild card here. The main question was going to be, has the conversations that Sammy had with Jey Uso seeped enough into the skull of Jey to where he's willing to do something about it?
Well, these conversations have been going on since the freaking Royal Rumble and before. It's the Royal Rumble, though, that really brought those conversations forward. And here comes Riddle, and here comes Jimmy, and Jey trying to take advantage. Oh, the original Bro back in play. Parallel kick. Bringing that MMA background into play here. Matt Riddle taking control of this match. Whoa, what a ripcord knee. Following up the forearm in the corner, Matt Riddle taking control of the hot tag firmly in favor of the original Bro. Exploder!
Man, say what you will about Riddle, but he is just so smooth with some of this offense.
Exactly. And a senton over one brother to another. Both brothers stacked together. Oh! Side by side with the senton. Matt Riddle has turned this match a complete 360. Oh, the PK to Solo. And meanwhile, Matt Riddle off the second rope. Whoa!
Floating bro.
Bro. Wipes out the entire bloodline. I do want to just make a point, though. Kevin Owens still has not gotten up from that shot to the back of the head on the steel ring steps.
Riddle's tight looking like a bag of Funyuns.
Ugh, I hate those things. And I do agree. Oh, I thought I was going to go for something there. If I was a super kick, does a cover. Two, no. Kick out. Again, we talk about what is next. Bang! In the Bloodline saga. Who turns, who rises, who challenges the tribal chief. And all those questions still remain unanswered. At least one of them possibly could be answered tonight, though, based on the result of this match. Jimmy Uso, though, looking to ascend to the top rope. What the hell is he looking for here? Well, Matt Riddle, though, floating up.
Running up top.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, God!
Overhead belly-to-belly throw there from the top rope.
Thrown across the ring. And look at both corners. There are no men at the top. Wait a second.
KO finally getting back up, getting to the corner, calling for the tag.
Is this wise, though? Is he fully there? Is he just going on adrenaline? On the top rope.
Swanton bomb.
Oh, he got it. The cover hooked the near leg, too. No. Whoa. I almost thought he overextended on the Swanton, though, JJ, to be honest with you. Now he got enough of it, but only a 2 count. Oof. I'm just glad that he's cognitive enough to freaking stand on his own 2 feet. Still grabs the back of his head, though. Uh-oh, might be looking for the stunner. The counter. Oh, got the super kick. Ah, Kevin Owens threw one of his own. And might be looking for that trademark. Right behind tag. Pop up. Pop, counter. Meanwhile, no!
Shit!
And super kick to KO to Jimmy after Jimmy kicked his own brother. And super kick to Solo. And now Jay off the ropes. Pop up. Power bomb. The cover. 1, 2. No!
That should have been it right there.
Wow. That was a hell of a sequence. We were less than a half a second away from what could have been the Usos' last stand on the island of relevancy. 2.5 off the pop-up power bomb. Somehow Jay survives. Good grief.
I don't know how that wasn't it.
I don't know either. What is it going to take at this point?
Kevin going back up top. Could he be thinking another Swanton here?
That might be going to the well one too many times. Oh,
right onto the knees.
I called it. Oh, man. But think about this. How much of that wore out Jey Uso? That's a lot of weight coming down on your knees. Again, putting your own body at risk, JJ.
That's a fair point. I was wondering the same thing. You just beat me to the analytics there.
Well, I sometimes. Once again, this is WWE Backlash.
Jesus, that shot right there.
That's such an incredible shot. Look at that. In Puerto Rico, sold out crowd, 17,000 plus on hand. 6-man tag. We have got Jey Uso and Kevin Owens. Sami Zayn, Matt Riddle, nowhere to be found. Solo Sikoa, Jimmy Uso, nowhere to be found. And both these men just squaring off. And these two are no strangers to each other. Oh, man, we got a hockey fight here.
Throwing bows here.
Oh, it gets to the midsection. Stunner.
Going for the stunner.
Oh, damn. Did you hear that? Oh! And one for
KO with the receipt.
Okay, this is the definition of a super kick party. Ah, clothesline wipes out Jey Uso. And no one's on their feet.
The fans are.
Hey, that's worthwhile. Hey, look at this exchange here. Bam! That was a clothesline straight from Canada.
Again, the bastardization of the super kick, man. It really freaking upsets me sometimes. You know what grinds my gears, Noah? The bastardization of the super kick.
Tag. Well, I've always told you my favorite wrestler of all time, WWE superstar Shawn Michaels, but Thunder Bomb! Bomb cover! 2! No! Damn it!
How you get so excited
with that move?
Thank you.
Listen, if he's under my never ends the match. Come on now, Noah.
Look, I'm a bias in the match, but as a fan, I can have an all-time favorite. And in my opinion, I should have favoritism in the guy that actually won with a damn super kick. Oh, we'll talk more about that later. Maybe open my nice sub-tangent. Meanwhile, oh man, Rotten with the Enziguri in the corner. Exhaustion starting to play a factor here, JJ. Soul's still nowhere to be found. Jay Legal. Double team attempt here by the Usos on Sami Zayn. All three men in the corner. Sami Zayn fighting for his life.
I smell a Tower of Doom coming here.
Well, maybe or not. Jimmy thrown off now. Jay with a head butted. And Sammy, what you thinking? Oh, God!
And we're going to kick out.
Cover, too. That's got me a no!
Because, a super kick can't end a fucking match anymore.
Well, that's your name, keyword anymore. You're absolutely right. And meanwhile, the two super kicks apparently can't end a match either because both those super kicks was flush in the face on the button of Sami Zayn. Take a look at the replay here. Bam! Bent over backwards in a heap.
The way he just collapsed there.
That was like friggin' just a dead corpse. Jay Uso, what's he saying? I'm telling you. Bringing my family up.
Telling him for a while now.
We've been talking about since before the Royal Rumble, the heated exchange and the personal animosity being unleashed by Jay Uso on Sami Zayn in the name of family.
Jey Uso taking his shirt off. Riddle, you can see there in the background, still laid up against the crowd barricade.
Jey Uso with the one-up. What's he thinking here? Uh-oh. And meanwhile,
Solo tags himself in. Just when Jay was getting some momentum going, Solo Sikoa, the street champ, the enforcer of the bloodline, forcing his will and coming into this matchup.
Well, wait a minute, Jay.
And Jay tagging himself right back. The dissension. The cracks are showing in the foundation of the bloodline.
I think Sami Zayn might have been on point these last couple of months, if you want to ask me, because what did Solo Sikoa said? I'm going to do my job. You better do yours. Hold on, I kick the Solo Sikoa. He's not legal, though. The Jey Uso, though, is Exploder. And the argument right there might have been the death note for the Usos on the Isle of Relevancy. Sami Zayn's fired up. Hold on, my kick. He got it. The cover. 1, 2. Oh, Solo breaks them in the last possible second.
I'm a little bit surprised that Solo broke that up and didn't just let Jay eat the pin.
Again, JJ, what are the marching orders of the Tribal Chief tonight? Is it to win or is it to execute final punishment? Roman Reigns isn't here, but he's dictating this. And Solo's not the legal man, but Solo is standing in the ring right now between a fallen brother and a fallen opponent.
Or Noah, is it both directives? We just don't know what's going to happen first.
Oh, I know that knee's going to happen first. Jimmy Uso from behind, throws Matt Riddle out. Kevin Owens. Stunner! By God, what a stunner! Oh, barefoot super kick. Samoan spot, good God. Kevin Owens flipped inside out on that one. Jesus. Whoa.
Whoa, that was not. Wow, it was almost. It still is. Calm down, Jay.
Wait a minute. The roll up. I said the roll up.
Nope.
Super kick.
Not yet.
Super kick number 37 for the match.
Actually,
at least
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's number 7. Jey Uso looking to fly. Oh, the knees and the inside cradle. Hook of the leg. 2. Oh, man. Super kick.
38.
Tag to Matt Riddle. I'm glad somebody has a counter. Now Riddle, now legal with Jey Uso. Oh my gosh, that lightning offense. Wow, super kick again. Wow, jumping knee. Tag to Solo. And Solo's legal. Not Berman. Bro Derek! He's not legal, Riddle! He's not legal! Samoan spike by Solo Sikoa! The cover! 1, 2, and Solo wins it for the Bloodline!
I told ya! But
Finally took an L.
But I was wrong about the security, because there's definitely not harmony and peace here.
No, there definitely is.
At all.
Saw at one moment that Jey Uso was about to be on the other end of a Samoan spike. The Usos might still be on the island of relevancy, but they are literally just a makeshift referee being sealed away to obscurity. But tonight, the Bloodline did stand tall. But it was
say that
got the job done.
It was Solo got the pin, and the Usos around tethered to an escape buoy. I tell you what. But a win.
You notice, hold
is
on
a
a
win.
second. You notice Jay's the only one with his 1-up.
Yeah,
Nobody else is showing their allegiance to the tribal chief.
Again, dissension among the ranks personified tonight in the 6-man tag on the Bloodline. But when it mattered, the Bloodline got the job done. Solo Sikoa proving why he was drafted number 1 with Roman Reigns, and the Usos weren't.
Solo Sikoa, and again, JJ makes a good point here. Jay's got the hand up, beyond the finger up.
Now Jimmy's got his.
Okay, all right.
Took a while though.
Throw it up, come on. He still didn't throw it up, and we went to break. I don't like that at all. I'm sure Nelly's having a spad there.
All I'm gonna say is
Hey,
this.
she's just happy that they won.
Yeah, I'm sure.
That's fair.
But,
fair.
But that is my first L. I am 5-1 now for the night.
Hold that thought, JJ. Damn it! I am too.
Ah!
So, again, though, I've never been happier that you were wrong, Jay. Because the Bloodline prevailed.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn you both! That friggin' Bloodline bullshit! Ah!
I'm so glad my headset is 6-year-olds right here. I'm so glad I'm on it.
KO just and anyway,
Hello,
but
Oh.
Bloodline is not
She
fine.
can't.
Pass the message.
I'm just trying to let Noah do his job. JJ says hello, Alana.
Anyway.
You can say hello now if you want. Wherever you can say hello now if you want. We're in between matches.
We're on point of commercial break. I gotta friggin' brief.
Hey, this isn't pointless. This is most one of Treasures in Circle. This isn't pointless. Well,
it's still a commercial. I find all commercials pointless.
Okay. Okay. Well, all we're seeing of you is like this, like right here. So if you want to come over here, come here. Careful with that size, because nothing's working for now. There she is. Oh,
Hi,
God,
Alana.
Aw, hello there. What you look?
That's Natalie's little.
You're just saying hi. You just. Oh, okay. Here comes
and Mom's
there we go.
in the spot too.
Hello.
It's a family reunion. There you go.
That's
That's a beautiful thing.
Mom and Alana? No.
Here.
Again, family is forever.
Yes.
Yeah. Now let's come in to say hello too. Wait. Hang on. Now let's come in the shot too.
Come here.
There we go.
Mom's about to put Alana to bed, so at least come and wave real quick before she goes to bed.
There you go.
Alana, look.
Hang on, she's coming. Here, let's see if we can. All right, there we go. There you go. You're good.
She can't hear you, Alana. She can't hear you because I have the headphones on.
There you go. You guys are botching.
I hope you're happy.
Time for bed.
Hi, sweetheart. Say hi, Alana. I don't know if you can hear him, but good night, sweetheart.
That's cute.
Hey. What's the block of hug and kiss nonsense?
Why?
So
They won.
guess it randomly.
Happy.
Golly.
Aw.
Good night, sweetheart. What's the Keep your mind on a bunch of nonsense, okay?
You gotta treasure and appreciate them when they're that precious, pure, and innocent of a gem before they become something.
Hey.
Anyway, that was a cute moment. All right, and I'm glad you didn't hear me because that's the last thing I would ever want to teach a kid. Then again, my little Ella, she's surrounded by my brother. Oh, good God Almighty. Anyway, all right.
As we have the superstar spotlight on our screen for the Intercontinental Champion, the man who makes the mat sacred, Gunther and Imperium.
Yes, I was gonna say when Noah was talking about the innocents before they turn into this and they just become dominant mat destroyers, because there is one consolation of Samantha Irvin being drafted. Her announcing the bloodline, but she still will announce the Intercontinental Champion Gunther.
Well, get ready for Samantha Irvin.
Sorry, I will.
The other
Sorry.
half of our double main event, because what has been a tremendous show, despite it being filler PLE by name, the atmosphere, the audience, the history made tonight, and we're not done yet, because it's time to see how adversity affects the story as Cody Rhodes goes one-on-one with the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar. It was WrestleMania last month where Cody Rhodes looked to try to finish the story against the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns. And once again, I'm not going to say anything else. I'm going to be civil here. Solo Sikoa was the factor. And a spear denied Cody Rhodes from finishing the story on the grandest stage of them all.
Yes.
Much to the shock of many of the 80,000 plus in attendance and the millions watching around the world.
Including me, absolutely.
It didn't shock Noah. It didn't shock this guy right here. For I foresaw the tribal chief maintaining his seat on top of the island of relevancy.
Well,
and Elizabeth, just so you know, that is not Jeff's kid. That is my daughter's sister.
And before the audience has to go cross-eyed, not JJ's daughter, half sister.
There you
so
go.
Just so that ISIS can go.
The family tree, many branches and many leaves, as there are many paths, it seems, for Cody Rhodes to finish his story, as he now faces the ultimate adversity in the brutality of the Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar, who laid him out for Raw after Mania. Some that christened that Raw after Mania as one of the worst Raw after Mania of all. Raw after WrestleManias of all time. But that's a whole different story.
It was definitely, it was eventful as far as this goes, but as far as returns, debut moments, very light on that. I will say this, though, as we get ready to go for this match. I said that during the pre-show before you came in, Noah. With this being the main event, it's got to be booked like Extreme Rules 2012. And I say that because Brock has to get back into Brock Lesnar mode.
Correct.
He's been doing this, Hangman Page. He's been doing this cowboy shit long enough. Okay, he's haha, it's funny, whatever. Like he's having a good time. No, Brock Lesnar is at his best when Brock Lesnar is out there and killing people and whooping on that butt. I'm trying to because it's so loud. Cody needs to get beat within an inch of his dick and then get the win anyway. That way Brock is sent into a beastly rage-induced tailspin and enters that tournament, loses in the finals to Seth Rollins, and still wants that shot, wants that championship. That would be get a main event situation out of Brock Lesnar as a reinvigorated beast versus filling who you want in that slot. If they're going to keep Brock Lesnar under contract, if they're going to keep him having this, I'm a free agent status, they've got to make it worth their while. And the way they start that is to have Cody Rhodes get beaten until he's dang near serving hard times under a slab, and then gets the win away.
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
Chat, this is your double main event, second half. The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, is about to make his way into the arena. Adrenaline in his soul, but it's going to take much more than that for Cody Rhodes to survive the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar. But I will let everybody enjoy the sing-along right now as they watch, because we all know what everyone waits for. Wait for it. Wait for it. Out the curtain, lights go up, I'm home. Whoa! There it is. Boom! As Jeff alluded to, JJ, Cody Rhodes admitted that he is indeed fearful of Brock Lesnar. He is afraid. But there's that proverbial saying, to face your fears head on, to overcome them, to surpass them, to conquer them. He said he still wants to fight Brock Lesnar. He calls Brock Lesnar the gatekeeper to the main event. For in WWE, you don't have to face Brock, but Brock chose to pick a fight with him. And Cody Rhodes has been hell-bent on getting his hands on Brock Lesnar ever since. The American Nightmare might be facing a bigger nightmare than even he can handle tonight.
It's very possible, but Cody Rhodes is not the same guy that entered the WWE, whatever it was, 15 years ago, tag teaming with Hardcore Holly. Cody Rhodes has evolved his gimmick and his persona and has developed by leaps and bounds since that day. You know, former NWA champion, former Ring of Honor champion, started a rival competitive company to battle WWE. This is not dashing. This is not legacy. This is the American Nightmare. And even beasts have nightmares that they have to overcome.
JJ, two of our favorite DVD releases from this company have been The Rise and Fall of ECW and Paul Heyman's biographical documentary. In both those stories, he's told a similar thing to close the documentary part.
Oh boy!
Don't be afraid of failure to succeed in this business. If you go in there and you're afraid to fail, you fail every time. But if you go in there with no fear, you can have fear, but if you're afraid of failing, then you won't do anything. But you got to go in there and you get knocked down, but then you come back the next day and like, okay, you beat me yesterday, but you're better, wiser, more determined now. That's what this will be for Cody Rhodes tonight.
If he's conscious enough to remember, because JJ, you didn't say it, but
here comes the pain.
The personification of pain, the mayor of Suplex City, the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar. And the goal of a sub-chant of Brock Lesnar's accolades, he's been nothing but a world champion. 3-time Universal, 7-time WWE Heavyweight, former IWGP Heavyweight Champion. And of course, Brock Lesnar, his actual last match was only, again, less than 5 minutes against Omos. Omos and Cody Rhodes are two different animals, but to the Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar, every opponent is beneath him. And Brock Lesnar preys on the fear of everybody he's been in the ring with. You know Cody Rhodes right now has to be thinking deeply about what he's about to endure. And Cody Rhodes, of course, is no stranger to adversity, controversy, adversaries, etc. But again, you can't measure that compared to Brock Lesnar. There's nobody like him.
No, I mean, when you have the accolades that Brock Lesnar does, it's hard to not think that everyone is beneath you.
But I'm not going to that point, JJ. Cody Rhodes apparently taking that hindsight. The match hasn't even started, and he's already out of the gates before the bell rings, attacking Brock on the outside. This is shades of WrestleMania 35 almost, what Brock did to Seth. And meanwhile, Cody with the steel steps in hand. Oh, man. And again. And Lesnar back up to his feet still, though, 3 times. And I swear that last time Brock Lesnar did not get his hands up. Good grief. And Cody Rhodes wailing away Brock Lesnar with a chair. And again, I have not seen somebody assault Brock Lesnar like this before the bell since I don't know when. Oh!
I mean, the thing you've got to keep in mind, Noah, and I think it's a factor here that a lot of people overlook when it comes to Brock Lesnar.
Do tell.
Brock Lesnar is at that point in his career where he can literally pick and choose who he wants to face. The fact that he was willing to face Cody Rhodes, that he chose Cody Rhodes, says a lot for the character of the beast Brock Lesnar.
Well, again, like you said, Brock Lesnar doesn't have to be given an opportunity. He makes an opportunity. Disaster kick! Lesnar still on his feet, though. Cody Rhodes going back to it. Disaster kick and brings the beast down to his knees. Drive Rhodes, excuse me. Cody Rhodes in the driver's seat for the time being. Can't. Oh, no. Oh, no. Got caught. Oh, God. Start your count for this match here, JJ. We're about to go to Suplex City in Puerto Rico. And you don't have to count Espanol.
Thank you. Because I can only count so far in Spanish.
Sí, I agree. Well, here's uno. Damn!
I'll still bet you there'll be less suplexes in this match than there were super kicks in the last match.
Let's go ahead and go a little further. Will there be less superplexes in this match than SummerSlam? Insert the year I'm thinking about here against John Cena.
That would be 14. And Jeff
I
can't get that out of his head. He's like Kylie Minogue. He can't get that out of his head.
I'm sorry.
It was 16. It was 16 suplexes and 2 F5s. And if JJ can't count that high, I don't want to go any higher than that tonight. Thank you.
Oh my God!
I can count past 16, Jeff. I just can't count that high in Spanish. That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Spanish. Like I don't want you to even get near 16 in Spanish, English. You know, no. Not today.
Here's a faraway throw for you.
Oh my
The
God!
way his
I need
muscles
to mute.
as he landed.
I need to mute again. This is gonna be rough again here.
It's like waves in the ocean.
You swim with a shark. This is the megalodon of the WWE.
Oh
no! Oh God! Release German suplex. He didn't even hold him on for that one, JJ. Again, what did Cody Rhodes do to Brock before the bell? He hit him with the steel ring steps 3 times in the side of the head. He hit him with a steel chair 4 times to the back. He hit him with part of the announce table. And Brock Lesnar was completely unscathed. But also before this, oh no, Tress.
And there's 3.
Before this, let's not forget, Cody Rhodes drew blood from Brock Lesnar Monday night. Yep. And most people don't live to tell that beyond that.
That's fair. But again, you know, you got to strike hard, strike fast.
Yeah, well, Cody Rhodes ain't doing none of that right now because he's at the mercy of the Beast Incarnate. Mercy in quotations. Ugh. And of course, Cody Rhodes coming back from that torn pectoral muscle. That's going to affect him for the rest of his career. No doubt about that. Ugh. And Brock going after the leg right now. And you got to think about the amount of damage Cody Rhodes sustained. Not just at WrestleMania, not just the Road to Mania, but as he says, he does the work. He's been in action nonstop on the house show circuit. And another one!
4.
Quattro. Golly. To want to fight Brock Lesnar, you might as well be signing a death warrant.
For real.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I understand adversity and a climax and a story, but this is just downright inhuman.
I love how we actually have Statboy in the chat counting in Spanish for us.
Well, someone needs to.
My question is does he actually know or is he using Google Translate?
We'll ask him at Open Mic Night. Oh! Cinco. Right. Number 5.
I can count in Spanish. I just didn't want to have to.
Oh!
6.
CS. And keep your tally up, folks. And by the way, don't play a drinking game. You'll live better.
For real. Although Jeff may need to get drunk to keep watching this onslaught.
The fact The fact this show is brought by Mike's Harder Lemonade says a whole lot.
I'll notice Cody just took off the ring there.
Oh my gosh!
Turnbuckle pad.
Siete. And you're right.
And Brock just noticed it.
Uh-oh.
Brock just saw it.
Here.
Oh, this does not go well for Cody Rhodes. What's funny about this, JJ, also, we think about the experience of these two. Brock Lesnar is 45 years old, 22 years in the game, and he's been involved in less than 500 matches. Uh-oh. Oh, bear hug. I thought I was going to go friggin' suplex again. And then Cody Rhodes, get this, 37 years old, 16 years in the game, over 1,900 matches. A waist slap bear hug. Oh, my God. Yep.
That's 8 right there. That overhead belly-to-belly throw.
Ocho.
Ken, he's not Mexican, he's Greek.
God. The high angle suplex. Think about how many different variations of a suplex tonight Brock Lesnar has given us.
I know.
To be fair to Ken, look at some of y'all pictures of Mikey from Disneyland. He looked like freaking Pancho Villa. So, I mean,
damn.
And they showed it for us in the exposed turnbuckle corner, the small of the lower spine in that exposed ring. Uh-oh. And now what's Brock thinking here? Oh, boy. And Brock Lesnar. Oh, drop toe! Jump first!
Head face first into the steel.
Oh my
and
God.
Brock
Oh,
is
my
bloodied.
God. Oh, my. Lesnar has been busted open, folks. He's bleeding. Cody Cutter! Can Cody capitalize? Can he overcome this fear? Can he claim victory in this adversity?
He drew blood on the Great White Shark. This is not going to end well for him at all now. This is bad.
How much more dangerous does Brock Lesnar get when he bleeds?
Another disaster kick.
He hit it. As you alluded to, JJ, again, constant offense. And right now, well away at the open wound. The Beast Incarnate right now, looking like a vulnerable prey.
And
With
blood
that knee
in
to the
Puerto
face.
Rico is like freaking ketchup to some French fries. Like they just go together.
Unfortunately, Puerto Rico has seen their fair share of blood, though, outside of wrestling.
Another
Cody Cutter get off the second rope. Brock is in serious trouble here. Brock in a vulnerable state.
That was damn near slingshot stunner status a la John there. That was interesting.
Crossroads.
Crossroads.
He's got him hooked, though. He's still holding on.
Going for the second. Crossroads again. The cover. 1, 2. Hit down.
Oh, man. My daughter is in shock and disbelief. The look on her face. She is not a Cody fan.
This is crazy.
Like, I don't think she's a Brock fan either, to be fair, but...
God, Lesnar's face just went right into that damn thing. Oh
yeah, that was
God.
straight forehead into a steel ring post. And Brock
that was straight hard way.
Brock Lesnar survived 2 crossroads, JJ and Jeff. This match continues.
Cody is feeling it, though. Look at him. He is stalking the Beast Incarnate.
Again, though, he needs to pick his spot and not miss. Looking for
another
counter.
F5. Set up.
Oh, God.
Boom.
F5 connects. F5 connects. The cover. Down, Brock. No. What?
I only think he got out of that because Brock's a little woozy from the blood loss. Otherwise, that should have been it.
Yeah, how many times has an F5 put away an opponent? Didn't do that here tonight.
I think very few times somebody kicked out of an F5. Yeah.
So what does Cody have left?
Referee's got a towel there.
Well,
he's gonna have to.
You know?
It's a mess. It's a mess, man.
It's a bloody match. Cody Rhodes wouldn't have it any other way. What did I say at one point? I started predicting Cody Rhodes let his body break. That's bringing a witch. The Kimura. This is the same
no.
that break Triple H's arm on 2 occasions.
Shawn Michaels' arm. So many.
Can Cody survive? Will Cody tap? Will Cody lose an arm tonight? Will Cody not only face fear, but face defeat and another injury at Backlash? That Kimura is locked in deep. Wrenching back. And Cody Rhodes with the pressure on the shoulders down. Two. He got him.
He got him.
He got him.
Cody Rhodes just pinned Brock Lesnar. Countered the Kimura.
What did I tell you? A quick win out of nowhere. Oh my! He better run for his damn life now, though.
Brock Lesnar just got pinned by Cody Rhodes, reversing the pressure in the Kimura submission. Might have nearly lost an arm in the process, but tonight Cody Rhodes overcomes his fear and claims a pinfall victory on the Beast Incarnate.
Dude, get out of that stadium now, Cody. Run for your life. You about to die.
Let's take a look at the replay here, JJ.
It was Fubar.
It was locked in deep. The arm was about to snap back, and Cody literally rolled back. Brock's shoulders were down for the 3. What do I always say about submissions? The risk of a submission is that your opponent finds a way to use your own body against you, and Cody Rhodes did just that. Cody survived, not just survived, he outsmarted Brock. For tonight, Cody Rhodes faces adversity on his continued road to finish the story at the expense of the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar. What backlash awaits following this remains to be seen. But for now, from Puerto Rico, muy bien tonight. Incredible show indeed. For the Renegade JJ Williams, as special guest commentator Jeff Meacham, I am the Summer Spread Noise, Noah Foster. Thank you for tuning in to this incredible night of action and a moment of history from Puerto Rico. This has been WWE Backlash.
Catherine, thank you for this $2 super chat. Once again, greatly appreciate it. So, yeah, I mean, wow.
Woo.
All right.
Kind of caught us off guard here, didn't it, kids?
Just a little bit. I was figuring that match to go a little bit longer. I don't know if they called an audible because of the blood or what, but that caught me off guard.
It definitely looked like a hard way with the ring on the turnbuckle, so probably.
Again, that was straight forehead to exposed.
I mean,
that's concussion territory.
And we all know, being fans and some of us being involved in these dudes, this spot right here is the easiest to get going. So, and he got it right here. So, it's not hard to book, just hard to finance.
In WWE's case, that's no problem there. Just sometimes they're lazy because they finance so much. Oh, did I say that out loud? I will say tonight, this was a tremendous show. And now we await to see how the WWE landscape reshapes off this aftermath of Backlash on Monday Night Raw when the WWE draft officially goes into effect.
Yes.
What's awesome is we're only 6 minutes into the hour, so we're going to have a full open mic night tonight. I dig it.
Yes. What we're going to do is we're going to take about a 10-minute intermission. Gonna run some background music for a little bit, and then we'll run the opening video. We're gonna try to be coming on the air between quarter after, 20 after, somewhere in that general vicinity. Give our other open mic night people a chance to get in the green room. I just sent the message to the chat. We welcome everybody to stick around and join us. We do have quite a bit to discuss this evening, including the tournament for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. Let me see here. What are we seeing? Okay. Nothing really major in the chat right now.
Just a bunch of appreciation. Again, chat,
Yes.
You make this all possible. We love doing this for you, truly, because we are fans of professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. We appreciate all of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said earlier when Catherine sent the $20 super chat, it's like, it sounds very PBS, but it's because of fans like you that we are able to continue doing this stuff and providing this content to you, whether it's on a Simple Man brand, whether it's on the Casa D18 Studios, whether it's on the Jay Hebert side of things, or whether it is on the Jeff Meacham Network proper and across the entire Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. It is fans like you guys out there that support us and send that love, show those super chats, subscribe to the members only section of my channel for exclusive content, which again, we'll talk more about when we get to open mic night. So for right now, I'm going to pull everybody out. We're going to start some background music, and we will see you guys here in about 10 to 15 minutes for open mic night.
See you all shortly.
Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Yeah, who wants to go first?
well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am the founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies! There you go! It sells itself!
God.
Get in there!
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ, give it time.
Now, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that
Dumb move, just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW Live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He is no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine.
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
We got it on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That's just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, bloody brilliant.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, after that brief hiatus here across the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media for the Saturday night shenanigans that are Open Mic Night. I am your host and moderator for this weekly experience, the Renegade Wrestling JJ Williams. And we're going to go ahead and start bringing in our esteemed panel. First and foremost, the man whose name is on the marquee, the West Coast Professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
Hey.
And considering we're already 4 hours and 28 minutes into the broadcast, we can just hit him with the motherfucking right off the gate.
I mean, for real, it's been one of those kind of weeks anyway. It's a motherfucking week, so why not?
There you go. Also joining us this evening, my commentator extraordinaire, the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster.
Hey, what's up?
Again, hell of a call, boys.
Thank you.
I love doing this. I love doing this.
It's definitely a fun time.
Yes,
and
like I said,
Go ahead, sir.
They call him the bunny Priest match was the best you guys have done. It was just solid from start to finish. So good.
And then joining us as we wait to see if the Heeb man, James Hebert, will be joining us or not.
Yes.
We have, for a limited time only, a limited time offer.
Yes.
The Stat Boy, your barkeep, Mike Caldwell, is in the house.
It's good to be the king. How are
Camera.
you,
Mikey,
it's
camera.
me, Stat Boy.
There you go. Beautiful.
And then
It's
we
him, Pacho Villa.
What?
Just go ahead. I was saying it's in Pacho Villa, but go ahead.
And then we've also got No DQ's resident big baller in the house, Jeff Jarrett's #1 fan, Big Baller G.
We just
what's up, fellas?
Hey, Big G, good to see you. How you been?
Good.
So the first question of the night is to Big G. Are you bummed that you're not going to be in Vegas for Double or Nothing when Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal become AEW Tag Champions?
Nah, you know what? I almost marked out for Jeff Jarrett playing with my baby tonight on Dynamite. That would have been awesome. I would have loved that.
As long as Aubrey Edwards is not the ref for that match, we are good.
That's right. No. Biased official.
Damn it!
She's a biased official and against.
She's not biased official. She keeps the law and order.
She is biased toward Team Jarrett. She's wrong for that.
Noah, breathe.
No, breathe. I'm fine. My doctor says I have no blood pressure. I'm fine. Damn it!
You're the boss of him. Damn it,
Matt,
the boss
we
of him.
appreciate that. If you're still here, I did notice quite the drop off. Went from like 20 viewers down to 9.
All right.
Well, you got to figure the boss man is also doing his recap. So
yes,
we're going to lose
some
some views there for the first half hour, 45 minutes.
It happens.
And we did that competition we're not used to having on these watch alongs. So it's we appreciate everybody that was there.
The numbers. We still had our normal numbers. We had 20 plus viewers for the watch along. We got a good amount of super chats.
Exactly.
Despite having competition on the watch along from one Hollywood Denise Salcedo, which, I'm not going to take nothing away from her for doing the watch along thing too. We love and support Denise.
We do.
But me and Jeff were both a little bit curious as to how things were going to go with her being definitely a more established brand doing a watch along opposite us.
Yeah.
And the fact that it really didn't seem to hurt us any good things.
Like I said, it wouldn't hurt our core audience members because we have our people that stick with us and we love the loyalty. We appreciate the hell out of it. And especially right now with me not bringing that Moscow Mafia money right now in the next 2 weeks, the money is greatly appreciated more than ever. So thank you guys for that. We appreciate it. But anyway. So yes, everybody's everybody's going to be here so far?
So far, yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm not sure if James is coming or not. I tried calling him a couple times while the video ran. He hasn't responded to the group chat. If he's not here, it is what it is. It's open mic night following the WWE PLE, and we know he doesn't really do WWE right now anyway. So not a huge deal. We've got a pretty good crowd here.
And by the way, Jeff, great job. You had a perfect night.
Jeff?
He says I'll be in and out on this thing.
Yeah, he's got other things to do, so it's all good. Anyway, yeah, and I completely understand that too, with being sad and all that type of stuff. And they're showing about 3.5 hours, so I mean, not bad.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good night. Like we said a couple times, for a B pay-per-view. I don't know about you, Noah, but I got to give it a solid A-.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of got to agree at this point. For what it was on paper, brand split, LOL, and I know we'll talk about that more here in a moment, our main event. For what it was, the overall scope in the history being made, with this being in Puerto Rico, and it really, really, really held up. If nothing else, that audience. If that audience was not a factor in tonight, this show would have been probably average C, if that.
Yeah,
the audience brought so much more life into this top to bottom
Yeah.
that it felt like you couldn't be more immersed in the reason why we are passionate fans of this industry. I gotta agree with you.
That was a Garden audience. That was a Chicago audience. That was a Georgia Dome audience. That was a St. Louis audience. That was a hotbed of wrestling audience. And I hope WWE took notice and
that doesn't
will
even
go
compare
there more
to
often.
Chicago, like because Chicago.
Okay, but
yeah, you know what I mean. Like I don't know, they were loud throughout the whole entire.
They didn't let up an inch.
No. As we're here in the States, if they don't find something not entertaining, they just sit there. But that's just me.
I feel
what you're trying to
say. Is we are complacent. In Puerto Rico, this was a moment. Why we are exposed to this every day in every way from every company, et cetera. Puerto Rico hasn't seen something like this from this sport, from this industry since SummerSlam or New Year's Revolution, practically 15 years ago, if that.
Yeah.
This was special for them because who knows when this will happen again for them, but they definitely deserve it.
Yeah.
We take it for granted. It's like, okay, everyday thing. Yeah. Oh, Raw's on. Click.
So, as I was trying to get my shot squared away, did I hear that I had a perfect night prediction-wise?
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did, Jeff. Good job.
Wow. I did not expect that, to be honest with you. I'm happy for it, but yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, so. You and Jerry Slaughter and Walter.
Well, hey, Jerry had a perfect night. That'll pop Jerry for sure. So good for him.
Yeah.
I will say this.
Jerry, Walter, and Kayfabe for the team. JJ, you got 5. Big G, you got 6. Damn bloodline match. Fucked us.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron, I think will go short because he's at the in-laws tonight, so he'll probably go short. So.
Yeah, you don't want to.
Anyway, well, no, don't piss off the in-laws ever. I'll tell you from experience, don't ever.
Yeah.
You're just asking for trouble.
Yeah. Well, I mean, G2, you got German in-laws. You're in trouble to begin with. So no. Oh no, I'm sorry. You're German. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then don't piss your parents off. Good to know. Okay. Definitely not. Anyway.
I would welcome Denise if she would like to be a guest on Open Mic Night. If anybody out there knows how to make that happen, I'm sure the entire multiverse would welcome her. I just don't know how realistic a request that is.
I have reached out to Denise more than once on behalf of the multiverse, on behalf of other channels I work with. It's literally not a lack of want or a lack of hanging out with good people. It's just she is
busy.
She is this guy. She's the hardest working woman in wrestling and just is booked on so many damn channels. It's like, and not to sound like I'm lowballing or being a cheap asshole, she's getting paid for a lot of it.
Yeah, fair.
So there is that.
It's one of those things where, as I am a simple man, just a fan. Damn it, I just do this for a hobby. Yeah. I love doing it. Yeah. From tracking, creating predictions, to just doing videos, to calling the content. For people that live in this for a means of literally making a living, worker, analyst, journalist, podcaster, et cetera. Nothing but mad respect. I totally get that.
Yeah. Denise is very good at multiple roles that she fills in the wrestling community, and she has earned every bit of her being paid very well for what she does. I don't begrudge her anything.
No, of course not.
So as Matt's Mafia calls me for talking shit about not having money. Whoops. Hey, they know I'm messed up, so it's okay. I am going to step out really quick, so I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Right. But yeah, to put a bow on what we were saying earlier, we take professional wrestling here in the States for granted.
Yeah, we do.
Period, point blank, simple. And a lot of that has to do with distractions and social media influence. That nation had a one-night moment they will never forget, but hope that it can happen again.
Yeah, and they made the most of their moment. It was a, like I like to call during WrestleMania, it was a lose yourself moment, That country had one shot, one opportunity, and they seized the moment.
Hey, we're not super chatting to put that out on the air. All right, you ain't getting this mixed boy to sing white boy music. Anyway.
Yes, Stat Boy.
Do you think that Puerto Rico can go right behind Japan when it comes to wrestling?
Ooh.
In what way?
The passion?
Respect and fans.
Well,
I
Puerto Rico
definitely
is known
think
for their wrestling.
the difference, I think, between Puerto Rico and Japan fans, and granted, I haven't watched a lot of current Japan content, but from what I recall seeing of Japan content is the Japanese fans are very quiet because they give the respect to the competitors in the ring. Whereas WWE crowds, you can't do that. You've got to be loud, boisterous, because the worst reaction is no reaction.
Right.
So I think as far as that part of things go, Puerto Rico's got the edge because that crowd was hot.
Nonstop.
From start to finish. I mean, they were cheering people like Io Sky. You know, she's supposed to be the heel in the match.
Right.
And she was over like Rover. You know, they were cheering for Zelina, which granted, she's the baby face, she's the hometown girl, but they were solidly behind their favorites, and they were willing to hijack the show to make themselves be known.
Yep.
And it was interesting because I don't think the Japanese fans would go to that level.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where I understand where you're coming from. There's a discipline in that audience who literally look at that art, that craft, as something much more different. But there are moments where the audience do engage themselves in the action. Now, for the last 3.5 years, they've literally been invested so much that they didn't want it to stop, that they've been doing nothing but clap crowd wrestling. I can't imagine what that's like for a fan, let alone for a worker, when you don't know how to distinguish a clap from "you suck and I'm supposed to be like that" versus "you support me." Now that the state of emergency has finally been lifted from Japan, I will say this: whether you watch Joshi, Gato Pro, Pro Wrestling Noah, NJPW, DDT Pro, insert name here, there is a certain reception that the audience does bring themselves in to truly immerse themselves in the action and support the wrestlers. You can go look at a match between Tomohiro Ishii, Taiji, Shingo Takagi, freaking Nakajima, insert name here. There is a point where that audience can't help but freaking be engaged in what they're seeing, whether it's Speed Demon or Strong Style or a combination of the two.
I will say 2 weeks from tonight, Noah, when they are here in Long Beach, and JJ and I are being there or not, I will tell you that crowd will be on fire. It'll be a smaller crowd. They'll be at the Pyramid, so it's not this gigantic, but the Pyramid has always been hot for athletic events and for wrestling when they do come in. So Resurgence is going to be interesting, to say the very least. It won't be your typical, Tokyo Dome or, level crowd noise, but as far as the respect you talked about, but we will be boisterous. We will make our presence known.
As you should, damn it.
We were talking about, it's not a Chicago type, whatever. I will say this: it seems that when WWE is away from a city or a venue for a extended period of time, they come back for a major event. Think about it this way: the last major event they had there was, I think it was the first one, right?
Yes.
Which was a huge show for them, and the crowd was hot, and they've been away. Think about Toronto. WrestleMania was 12 years between Toronto WrestleManias, and they hijacked that Hogan Rock match from a pretty good marquee match to people calling it time. No DQ discussion, best WrestleMania match. It's like, turn the sound off. Not so much.
Right.
But because Rock and Hogan were Rock and Hogan, and the Toronto crowd had been longing for Hulkamania, longing for WWE to bring WrestleMania back to the South. They made it what it was. Same thing tonight, man. Plus, let's be honest. We kind of half-hearted about Carlito being there, but it was still a moment. Savio's been involved in promotion of the show, but having both of them come out during the match was huge. So that crowd was ready to pop the freaking roof off that place, and
I think I overshadowed JJ when Carlito came out before I told him to say what Carlito does with people he don't like, because I was so damn happy for that. That was awesome.
And it's like, yeah, you had to turns kind of talking over JJ. I still feel bad about the freaking bloodline entrance, but yeah.
I think
Jeff asking, "Oh, can I stay on the screen for this in the main event? I won't talk." Talk the whole time.
I didn't need to talk. I didn't talk the whole time. I turned my mic off when you pointed it out, Shush. And I did only pop in during the Cody stuff because people are seeing me like this. They feel like I'm gonna have a stroke over here, so they don't want to, worry about me, not being really worried about me.
I mean, you look like you're about to have a moment with Kevin Owens was slammed back head first and those steel ring steps.
Well, I'm 2 days out from being slammed around in a car accident. A little bit of the trauma.
Yeah.
Plus, the back of my head's always in a happy spot anyway. It's been a long week, but yeah, between Kevin taking that bump, it was a spot. It was awful, and Cody going to Suplex City. I'm like, can we just not traumatize the host for one?
You got some frequent flyer miles on some of those suplexes, and there was a different variation of suplexes, and then that faraway throw, you might as well almost call a suplex because like a quarter toss. Good grief!
And the thing is, Suplex City, John Cena. Cody's a lighter, less full-bodied person than John Cena. So Cody can, the roads to the sky is a lot quicker for Cody than it was for John Cena.
Right? Jesus.
But again, Lesnar showing his range though. He can do that to Cody Rhodes. He was throwing robots around the ring. Like, what in the dude? I'm not a fan of Brock Lesnar as a person. I've said that, and I will stand by it. Okay. Even going to the hospital with The Undertaker was awesome. Cool for him. He's a good dude that night. Okay. If anybody's going to sit here in this room or sit there at home and tell me that Brock Lesnar is not the most all-around dominant athlete in but any genre, MMA, whatever, combative sports history, I will die on that hill defending that is a falsehood because that dude is just another level.
Yep. He could go as hard as he wants and as light as he wants, like that. Perfect example. WrestleMania tonight. Yeesh.
I can stop him is diverticulitis at this point. I'm not even trying to make a ha-ha.
No, because again, he survived it. He overcame it. And he came even stronger out of it.
Yeah.
He is the epitome.
And the 6-man tag match because there were 38 super kicks.
Oh God!
Exactly.
How about that nonsense again? Overplayed signature, not even finisher. Signature.
You know what though? No, you know what though? He's not wrong, and I'm gonna briefly go on a little Big Dave, anti-Big Dave thing here.
Oh shit!
Meltzer ran those kids down, and I say kids because they're younger than me, even though they're not the young bucks at this point.
Right.
Meltzer had nothing good to say about those two. Until they named their move the Meltzer driver. Now he can't hop on their knob fast enough. Okay, sorry.
Damn.
The way it is. So yeah, JJ has earned every bit of opportunity to criticize the super kick nonsense.
I agree.
From anybody, because the super kick. Ask Shawn Michaels in 1991 when he was getting ready to pull that trigger, and he had that side suplex finish. Ooh, that's a nice. Ooh, wow, look at that, a side suplex. Right now, no super kick, bang, night. Without a sense, the Michael's got all, but here's the cover. The boyhood dream doesn't come true near as effectively.
Yeah.
Now it's like super kick. Oh, kick out, super kick 35. Oh, no, still kicking out. Super kick 264. No, still gonna kick out.
Yep.
Blue Thunder Bomb. Blue Thunder Bomb's a power bomb 10 years ago. Nobody's getting up. Yeah. Now it's like Blue Thunder Bomb. Okay. Well, okay.
Right.
I mean, you're not wrong.
It was crazy.
How it is.
It was crazy seeing like KO and Jey Uso not selling those super kicks. It's like super kick, super kick, super kick, super kick.
And it's not for hatred for the Young Bucks. Let me make that abundantly clear.
I'm well aware of that.
It's not
No, I know that.
for anybody that does a super kick.
Oh,
It's just gotten ridiculous. When you can watch a match, yes, I'm specifically going to single them out because they seem to be the guiltiest parties of it. But you can find it in any wrestling organization across our 50 states. When you see that many super kicks in a match and it doesn't end the match, there's a problem.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I get 2023 isn't 1995.
Right.
Yeah.
It's hard to consider a super kick a devastating maneuver when you've got people doing flipping pile drivers.
Right.
But at the same time, if you're doing 37, 38, 39 of them in a match and you're still not winning the fucking match with it.
Overkill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I have the problem. And forgive me for eating. House just got back, brought me some dinner.
That's nice.
So
you're good, man. Yeah. Shawn Michaels
on
retired in
camera.
2010, and the proliferation of the super kicks. Again, a lot of it's the Bucks. Has happened in the 2010s and 2020s. I'll also say this: it was considered end of the day in 1986. Then they upped the ante because freaking the snake DDT Steamboat on the damn floor and busting his head like a watermelon.
Right.
The DDT didn't become ineffective until anybody else but Jake. And it's and again, same with like a spine buster. When Arn Anderson or Ron Simmons hit a spine buster, that match was over.
Yeah.
Now it's like spine buster. Oh, it's set up for people's elbow. The spine buster looks effective than an elbow with a leg switch. Okay.
Hey, no, not wrong. I mean, there you go. It's like my leg. Again, going back to the subtangent of the other conversation. Crowds define the wrestling product. Moves, signature versus finishers, the then versus now, different dynamic. But again, you can only be so original anymore in the wrestling industry. What hasn't been done?
Yeah. We've all been fans, all five of us here, gone to indie shows and gone to mainstream shows. I am all for a crowd changing the flow of the match as far as how the match lays out or whatever you want to call it.
Right.
Hijacking the show, I have a problem with. And that's the difference.
Agree.
People were encouraging hijacking when Stephanie retired and Vince was coming back in. It's like, that doesn't do any good. All it does is cause more chaos and make them go, no, these guys back. So, you want I said this, JJ. I've been on the show with you and Mikey more than anybody in this room. I have said the way you hijack a company, you stop watching their TV shows, you stop going to live events, and you purchasing PLEs and merchandise.
Yep.
Period.
When you hit them in the pocketbook is when they start to take notice.
Yep.
They don't give a shit what you're chanting. CM Punk's departure and fallout from that proves everything. They chanted CM Punk for 2.5 years and absolutely zero shit.
Yeah.
They acknowledged it. They even replied to it, but they weren't going to bring him back. It wasn't going to be a thing. So, hit him where it hurts. Square in the wallet.
I'll say even at Dynamite this past weekend in Baltimore, I mean, the crowd, they were hot for certain things, but they were like quiet for some things too. So,
yeah, the wrestling fandom has evolved. Some would say for the better, some would say for the worse. It really depends on what your cup of tea, your shot of whiskey is at the end of the day. I happen to like what I watch, and that's why I watch what I watch.
Same.
I'll sit through 3 hours of Raw because the entire 3 hours is not all bad. I will sit through NXT if I'm home on a Tuesday night. All right, the $1 Million Man Mike Hall over here throwing out hundreds and shit. Excuse me, pal.
You know how long it's been since I've had one of these in my wallet?
I can't remember the last time I carried cash on
Disney.
me.
Fuck you, bro.
And from harassing one Mike to welcoming another, let's give it up for Mikey T, the movie star.
Here we go. Let the gimmick be heard. Let the gimmick be heard, because he's no longer trios. Go ahead, Mikey T. Let the gimmick be
He's
heard.
no longer a champion.
He's elevated.
And still, your no DQ co-prediction leagues champion.
Damn it.
Mikey T. And if I would have picked Brock Lesnar, I would have been the sole champ. I mean, if I wouldn't have picked Lesnar, I'd be the sole champion.
You would be, but you're tagged now. You're no longer trio, but you're tagged. You're still in the top spot.
Yep. I am the cool and lay cool.
Somebody went under. Hey, but Mikey, did you go undefeated tonight?
I think the only loss I had tonight was Brock Lesnar, right? Because he had some sort of a roll-up finish with Cody Rhodes in the Kimura lock.
Kimura into counting down
Noah.
Brock Lesnar's shoulders.
Hey, Noah, tell him who was undefeated tonight. Go ahead and tell him.
Let's see. That'd be Kayfabe, Walter Cruz, Jerry Slaughter, and good old JM Jeff Meacham. Perfect scores.
Oh, three people got perfect scores?
4 people.
4.
Nice.
So we had a good night. It was a good night.
Yeah.
So Mikey, before you came on here, we were talking about the direction of the industry with the impact of the audience. Puerto Rico, the show itself, it defines filler PLE, right? But the audience made it felt so much more bigger. It was almost like this was their WrestleMania, considering, again, we take wrestling for granted because we're so content. We have it around us 24/7, 365 in every state, city, nationwide. Puerto Rico hasn't had something like that, though, since SummerSlam and New Year's Revolution. So what's your overall, let's just call it this, simple take with the audience influence on tonight's filler presentation for us here in the States versus what they saw live?
You know, just hearing Aaron's review last night of SmackDown, what the showcase that the fans gave for the show, like all the adrenaline that they had for the show was like, wow. It was like they got their chance to have a show and they weren't gonna, let it down. So, the fact that they really turned it up says something. I don't know how much more touring we're gonna see when it comes to Puerto Rico. I mean, I guess we did hear them say they did want to tour different countries. They did Australia. They've done the UK now. So I don't know how much more we're going to see in Puerto Rico, but this shows you that they should be willing to go back. Did Bad Bunny get the main event tonight on the pay-per-view? No, he didn't, right? So they didn't.
He should have. He should have. That was a horrible decision.
He was the biggest pop. No disrespect to anybody else tonight, because that audience again was red hot in Fuego. But Bad Bunny alone was the biggest pop of the overall weekend. Period.
That would have done a lot for Damian Priest as well, even though he's considered kind of like a mid-card guy. That would have put him in like a nice Razor Ramon role right there. I feel they missed the boat, and they could have gave us a great Shane McMahon presentation when Shane McMahon was really doing his thing. Because Bad Bunny seems like he can go, just the way he was kicking Damian Priest ass on the shows leading up to this. With all that everything going on, he was really believable to me.
You know what? Next year Wrestlemania, give me Bad Bunny versus Logan Paul. I'll pay for that shit.
In Philly?
I would pay for that shit.
Hey, you know what though? They both showed they can pull off an athletic thing on their own, and they both showed they're dedicated to making it work. Why the hell not?
I mean,
I would pay money for that in a heartbeat.
And that
Bad Bunny's so popular, and Logan Paul is so very easily hated. Fuck it, seriously.
Yeah, even the people here in the States would be all over Bad Bunny, like, kick this viral disease ass.
I still want to see Logan Paul and John Cena, though, but maybe at SummerSlam that's going to happen, potentially.
We don't even know where Logan Paul's drafted, technically. He wasn't even part of the draft. We just know he resigned his contract. We have no idea what's
was John.
man.
So.
Good point.
Emmanuel says, so Bianca drops the title now that they called her the longest reigning modern champ? Nope. I still say no.
Better not.
Not yet.
Yeah. Again, what do you do, though, with the fact that she's on SmackDown, has the Raw strap? Rhea's on Raw. She has the SmackDown strap.
I say you let her go to both brands for right now, since she does have the Raw title. The tag champions are still able to travel because they're unified champions.
Fair.
So let Bianca be a SmackDown star, but be able to travel to Raw since she has the Raw title. And I'm calling it. She is not going to drop it until SummerSlam at the soonest.
Well, that's where she got surprised by one Becky Lynch and lost her title, formerly SmackDown title, I believe, in 26 seconds.
There's rumors that it's going to be Bianca and Charlotte at SummerSlam.
Oh, no.
I say that she goes over Charlotte at SummerSlam. Or even if she loses to the Queen, she then gets the victory back at Mania. And she still has beaten all 4 horsewomen at Big 4 pay-per-views.
Right.
Yeah.
And by holding it until at least SummerSlam, she becomes the longest reigning Black champion in WWE history, because July 30th, which is a Sunday, will be 484 days as Raw Women's Champion.
Right.
New Day's record is 483.
Book it.
It makes sense, but it comes down to if WWE does that. And again, I fear that Adam Pearce is just going to be like, okay, you both are drafted to both brands, or it's going to be that botch. Opposite brands, but you're still champions. Swap the titles.
Yeah, they do it every year.
I think it's going to be a title unification match with her and Rhea Ripley, and I would honestly like to see Raw get all new titles, new tag titles, new women's titles, even though I wish tag champions could travel from both. Have they made that official?
No.
All they said is that Sammy and Kevin were drafted to Raw, and that the US has not made it clear that the champions can travel yet.
Right. And to put another light on that, the NXT Women Tag Team Champions are on SmackDown.
Yeah, and they've said that one will be defended across both brands.
Both. Now, what is both? Is that Raw and SmackDown, or
NXT and SmackDown?
Okay, I'm about to say, because they're NXT, right? Just saying.
Did Isla and oh god,
Alba Fire.
Alba, geez, Isla and Alba say that, and I say that because I know Casey and Katana were saying if they regained, they would be fighting champions. But Isla and Alba kind of seemed like they were like,
they said it on NXT on Tuesday.
But Casey Squared lost, and they are drafted to Raw. So I imagine they're stuck there, and they only could challenge for the other set of.
They are, yes.
I imagine those sets of titles is only Raw and SmackDown exclusive.
That's a good point.
I have a feeling that Alba and Isla are going to drop them at Battleground.
Yeah.
They just didn't want to do it on TV. They wanted to save it for a PLE.
Well, considering you're going to have a new NXT Women's Champion crown at Battleground through a tournament, yeah, why not? Give the whole women's division a reset, crown a new women's tag team champion there too. At this point, NXT might as well be tournament season for the women's division.
Just a second, Jeff. Mikey had his hand up a moment ago. Stat boy, Mikey. And then you can go.
In what to Mikey T just said about possible giving up all these belts on Raw, I didn't get a chance to say this when you talked about it, I think 2 weeks ago. I want to throw this out here. The design of the newly created belt, I'm sorry to say this, I don't like it. It's an IC belt at a higher level. Okay, those two belts look too similar, probably from the same design person. If they do that with the tag team belt, I can understand a uniformity defense. All the titles look the same, but I'm not going to like any of the title designs. Okay, they did it with the IC title, fine. You got both belts with Roman, that's fine. You got both tag belts with KO and Sammy, leave them as is. You got this secondary title that, believe me, that's going to trigger another rant that I can probably do at a later time with Cody possibly getting it, which I think he's the front runner for, but I digress. You know, I do not like.
And showing Mikey doesn't watch our own stuff on our own channel, but that's okay.
I know. But if they're going to rebrand the tag belt design, they need to go way off script and not make them look like the other two belts.
You mean silver dimes and former pennies?
Right.
I'm fine with the silver dime former pennies look. That look was okay when they had it, but I mean, you bring out this newly crowned WWE World Heavyweight Championship, which has a small homage to the big gold belt. Let's face it, it's just the big gold belt with the WWE logo put in the middle of it and flat like the IC title. Okay, but don't do it with the tag belts. Otherwise, they're all going to look the same to me, and I'm not going to know which belt is which.
Well, we'll just make it a different color. At this point, WWE is all about branding. They're not about wrestling, so every belt has to have the big fat W in the middle.
Well, you know, UFC's done that for years, and they're the most legitimate combat sport there is. But you know, what do they know?
Yeah,
they're only under the same corporate umbrella now and making hand over freaking fist. But that's okay. JJ, tournament was mentioned, or a tournament was mentioned for the NXT. Are we leading off with the World Championship tournament discussion, or are we saving that for later? He's off camera. I just realized that. Sorry.
I heard you. Give me 1 second. I was finishing chewing there.
That's what I figured.
Like I said, I just got some food brought to me.
You're good, buddy. You're good.
That was going to be our leadoff conversation. But before we get to that, the Heeb man, James Hebert, is here finally.
Hey, brother. How you feeling?
Stomachache plus tiredness equals not good.
That sounds accurate.
That sucks.
Yeah. It's been on and off tonight, but I've been all right now. I was like, well, I feel good enough now that I woke up to come on. I'm might sound a little groggy, so apologies for that. But yeah, I'm here.
Hey.
Sorry.
No worries.
No, you're good. We may have one more panelist. I did send the link to somebody else. That's just, I don't know if he's at the place he's supposed to be or if he's asleep already, but just be ready, producer man.
Interesting. Well, I mean, at this point, it's almost been kind of a free-form, simple takeaway on Backlash when it came to crowd immersion versus filler presentation. I feel this has been pretty wholesome so far.
Oh, good.
Discuss for a couple more minutes now that James is here. I will be right back, okay?
Well, I haven't watched the show, so
I know.
I guess
chat amongst yourselves.
Talk amongst yourselves. He gave us a topic.
If you will. So
James, what was filler? Hang on a second. Mikey, go ahead. Mikey, step away. Go ahead.
Yes.
Well, since James is here, I can. I would like to tag out, if you will. I know. I said limited edition, so hey,
you gotta hit my hand, Mikey. Mikey, hit my hand.
What is this, Hollywood Squares?
There you go. Yeah. All right, cool.
There we go.
We did the tag.
Anyway, thank you, Alex, for having me on here quick. I just want to make a quick announcement that on Tuesday, for this episode of Sports Bar, I will be in the Sports Bar, but Dory Lou's in charge, so it's going to probably be Dory Lou's Sports Bar featuring Stat Boy. And because work is calling, and we've discussed it with the producer man above, we're going to be like doing a kind of. So we're going to be on, I believe, at
what?
Sorry, it cut out on you. Say that again.
I hate this. We're going to be doing like a happy hour. We're going to open up our early, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific time.
Jesus Christ.
Good Lord, man.
Because I have to be at work at 3.
Okay, so wait. You're me on the air at 9 Pacific? I can produce that show. I didn't think you were going to be on that damn early. Jesus.
Renegade's producing.
I'll talk to him when he comes back. That's fine. I have an afternoon appointment, but I wasn't going to be gone that damn early in the day. Holy balls. Okay. Yeah, we'll talk about it later. That's fine.
Anyway, I just wanted to throw that out there. We got plenty to talk about. And if things go well, the gentleman in the upper middle center might actually get to see the Stanley Cup Finals, but I'm still working on that little blurb.
Upper middle center? That was a hell of a catchphrase there.
He's in the upper middle center.
You're talking about Noah?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, because you're pointing up at JJ.
We threw the idea out there about 2 weeks ago. JJ made the suggestion to watch the game where the Stanley Cup can be awarded. This would be Noah's first watching hockey, and I'm trying to participate, maybe even make it a watch along. But I haven't worked all the details out yet, so I'm not announcing that yet. But I think it might work. But we'll see.
That was a lot of information in 30 seconds. Okay.
What did I miss? Appreciate you coming in. Little chill for Tuesday. Is that what I missed?
He was talking about, again, we'll talk more off air, all of us producer folk or whatever, but I think he's going live at 9 o'clock our time, which I can be there for. I didn't remember, really. Holy shit. So
well, see, here's the thing. The reason he was going to go live at 9 o'clock was you weren't going to be available. He had to work, and BB has a school concert that's mandatory for a grade Tuesday at like 6 o'clock. So with all those things prior to your injury, it was like, we need to go early.
Well, no, the reason I'm not going to be there is not because of the injury. The reason I'm not going to be there is because I had a medical appointment at 4 o'clock. It had nothing to do with this.
No, I understand, but I'm just saying, like, all these things kind of lined up. So that's why it was being made early, is because obligation, but we didn't want to cancel again.
Yeah, if you guys got it set up, you guys do you. I'll sit back and watch it as a fan. That's cool for me too. So, because I have to be home in that.
There you go. Exactly. So we'll see you all on Tuesday. Emmanuel, thank you for the comment, but unfortunately the Oilers got hit with a bunch of penalty minutes as well. I love you all, my brothers. I'll see you Tuesday. Stat Boy out.
Stat Boy.
All right.
And
then there were 6.
Hi.
What sort of team name is Oilers? Unless you wait, what state's the oil state?
Well, okay, so
it's Canada.
They came in from
Oiler.
They came in from the WHA in 1939, but I think if I remember right, the reason they got that, much like the old Houston Oilers, their territory was heavy into oil drilling at the time.
Okay, because the only state I thought that was about oil was Texas, Rockefeller age or something like that. So, okay.
Well, I guess the Houston Oilers had their name because of that, but I think I've been to very heavy. At least they were before it became like, you can do oil drilling as a oil
system. Pretty good name, Noah, when it comes to ice. Think about it.
It's a great name for me to poop on. Anyway, hate those guys so much.
All right.
Try out the insult comic dog. Is that still a thing?
Yeah, hating on.
I remember that guy from Hollywood Squares, but I don't even know that even is a thing anymore. Anyway, back to wrestling because I'm getting lost here.
Yeah, I am.
Let's get into standard open mic night fair now that
yay! Oh wow,
everybody is here. Yeah. Well, while we were waiting for you to get here, we didn't even know you were coming, but we were just basically discussing the pay-per-view, PLE, whatever you want to call it, prior to, and then things just kind of got derailed a little bit. So
as they do.
The first topic this evening. The World Heavyweight Championship Tournament announced during the Backlash press conference on Friday. Begins this Monday on Raw, continues on SmackDown. Now, the way they're going to do this, they are going to have 2 triple threat matches on Raw. The winners of those triple threat matches face off against each other later in the evening. SmackDown is going to do the same thing. 2 triple threat matches on SmackDown. The winners face off against each other later in the evening, giving us a Raw versus SmackDown final at WWE Night of Champions for the Raw exclusive championship.
Brand split, LOL.
And
what the actual fuck, Triple H?
Well, they got champ.
What's that?
They got to dispute who will carry the title best. You know what I mean?
That's not true.
People on the Raw roster now to have a decent tournament without having to dip into SmackDown people.
That says they don't even trust the star power of their own fucking roster that they drafted.
No, they just want to have the best champion, you guys. They want to go from the whole pool so they could get the best champion.
But they're not even going to go through the whole pool.
It's
They're going to have
exclusive.
6 people from Raw, 6 people from SmackDown.
But
Yeah,
my
They're
whole
not
point
even
is,
going through the whole
JJ does
pool.
the graphic for the freaking draft if we need to really pick freaking fucking 12 people from Raw that are table candidates.
Mikey T is advocating Mikey T advocating the tournament being on both shows reminds us, we don't advocate necessarily the use of marijuana. We're go ahead, you can do it, but it's not in your everyday life. God damn, that's a dumbass.
God damn.
they need to choose from the best superstars, man. What? And plus, Cody Rhodes needs to be in this tournament. Cody Rhodes is probably going to get screwed, and Brock Lesnar's going to cost him the gold.
I get Mikey T's what Mikey T's saying here. By the way, for the record, I'm on the side of everybody else here, but I get what
James.
But I get what you're saying. What you're saying is if you have a new championship, you should absolutely get the best star power possible, so that way it makes it a bigger deal for when the guy wins it.
Okay.
Yes,
and
how many people are in this? Is triple threat match or 2 triple threat matches on Raw? So that's 6. So there's 2 there. Final match. So that's 6 and 6. That's 12 people. So we got it back up for me, JJ, for the draft.
Let me see. Okay. Is that the most current one I gave him?
Let's see.
Okay.
Try.
Looks
I
like
think that's the most current one I gave him. If not, I can send a newer one. Go ahead.
Well, we have a banner.
No, yeah, that's current. That's current. Yeah, he's fine. That's current. That's most current. Continue talking. I just wanted about.
I'm gonna go off camera so I can sit close because my eyes suck. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so for Raw, Damian Priest, Cody Rhodes,
2.
Seth Rollins,
3.
Miz,
4.
Let's see. Seth Rollins, Finn Balor. There's 6 right there. There's 1 match.
Yep.
Or there's 1 night.
Yep.
So for the other 6, if you're gonna have to choose from SmackDown, which you shouldn't have to, but I'll go ahead and pick 6 more people from Raw.
Please.
Chad Gable, because he freaking deserves it.
Yes.
Gargano.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Gunther in there.
Let's see. Raw people: Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn. I said what I said.
Yep.
That's 10.
Any other tag people?
Nakamura.
Who else?
Nakamura's
on Raw. Okay,
Yes.
So my point is,
Roman.
Mikey.
JD McDonough.
There you go.
Kingston.
Yeah. Okay. My point's made. You can take the graphic back down now. Thank you. You need to pick the best people from each show. No,
No, you don't.
the draft was stated.
No. The best people.
No,
Go down there.
Let producer.
Triple H said that whatever show Roman is not on, there would be the World Championship on that show. By that statement alone, people from that show should compete for that championship. If you have true faith in the brand extension, true faith in this draft, that's the way it should be. Him saying that one sentence on that press conference shows me he's not confident in his own fucking booking.
Or
bad Mr. Authority.
Or Vince is back and overruled Triple H and
hold on.
Okay, but I refuse to default to that for every argument.
I agree, but it is a possibility. Let's not just completely.
If Vince was
okay,
back,
we won't completely throw that out. But if Vince is back, then Roman Reigns is winning the 3rd title.
Thank you, thank you,
Yes.
thank you.
Yes.
The WrestleMania 40, man. That, folks, Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, winner takes all.
if Vince was back, then it would have been the tournament that Jeff Meacham just went over. Because I remember the WWE draft when it was boring as hell on SmackDown, and we had to witness AJ Styles and Baron Corbin and Dolph Ziggler competing for the WWE Championship. So please.
AJ was not a boring person.
Nor was Dolph Ziggler.
That was some boring ass shit. That was some boring ass shit when you have a mid-card WWE Championship match.
I'll take a double, please. Thank you.
Come on. Come on.
No, I'm not going to come on. I'm going to come over that statement.
That was a bullshit ass main event that they couldn't even book a pay-per-view off. That's why they put it on a special SmackDown.
Just shut up,
You're
Dave.
gonna put me through that as a fan?
That
That is WWE booking. What the UFC wants is the best competing against the best. The Miz, Damian Priest should not be in the WWE title tournament.
No, I'm just before you
The
guys.
Miz is a two-time champion.
I agree.
AJ, he's a
Finn Balor, Shinsuke Nakamura. Oh, fuck's
I'm
sake.
just saying, it gets a little. I'm just saying, he deserves to be there, man. But if it's only them there, it gets a little generic, like they're trying a little bit too hard when they have superstars all across the table.
Okay, then why have a brand split?
Thank you.
What do you mean there is still a brand split? They're just creating a number one guy for Raw.
But you don't create a number
With
one guy from Raw by
SmackDown
having
guys.
half of the field of SmackDown.
Here's the problem. Okay, we know the Raw guy's winning.
No, maybe
the
one
final
guy.
is now. Let me guess. Okay, so what are they gonna do? Swerve us, bro, and fucking have the SmackDown guy win, and then he gets traded to Raw? Is that what they're doing?
James, to be fair, it's country redacted.
If they determine by May 28th that a SmackDown guy needs to go to Raw, they will give the SmackDown guy that title.
He's putting on his mask.
But I was tripping because I thought Cody had moved to SmackDown.
No, he's on Raw. All right, hold on. Everyone shut up. I'm going to put a bow on this. The bottom line is this. WWE does not give a fuck about individual brand identity. Thank you and good night. Now let's move the fuck on.
Wait, now hold on. I'm still trying to work out the goddamn math of how Jeff Meacham's going to come on that statement. That's very
Will you
concerning.
stop trying to turn this into a preview advertisement?
That still threw me off completely.
Erectile dysfunction is more important apparently than the freaking Rosha Championship. What
Jeff,
the fuck?
They put it on free TV, Jeff. They couldn't even sell that on pay-per-view. Please miss me with that.
I tried to miss you. I still came all over it anyway. Anyway.
I love you,
my
Mikey
God.
T. I love you, Mikey T. I respect your opinions, but
Most of the time.
AJ Styles, Dolph Ziggler, The Miz, like, come on, bro.
That was
I
actually
will give you Baron Corbin. I will give you Baron Corbin because even Baron Corbin shits on Baron Corbin.
As you should.
But the
my
rest
face.
of the names in that statement, bro, like, come on.
Don't
The
get me
Miz is a
started.
2-time Grand Slam champion, the first ever. The dude beat John Cena clean in the main event of WrestleMania.
Yep.
There was absolutely no interference, no electricity. No Hollywood superstars came in and interfered on his behalf.
A rock and a hard place for him to worry about.
Should have been that main event. Should have been John Cena versus CM Punk.
I agree with you. Actually, it should have been The Miz versus CM Punk because The Miz was the WWE champion.
It's Dwayne.
Well, honestly, when The Miz flipped to feuding with Randy, like they flipped feuds at that point in time.
Damn it, James.
But the bottom line is The Miz is shit on way too much for my liking. Even James agreed that The Miz is a lot better than he gave him credit for.
Broken
when you had to
wrestler.
go back and watch that shit-tastic SummerSlam pay-per-view.
Yeah, he carried an injured Rey Mysterio to a very great match.
Yeah, he
actually.
did. Yeah, he did.
He really did.
Last time Miz was good was when he was doing those John Cena parody promos.
Nah.
2009?
No, we're not talking about the year.
God, no.
2009.
No.
That was when John Cena returned with Nikki Bella to face.
Alexa, turn off lost.
God, no. God,
That was the last time.
Channel.
Hey, Jeff, wait.
Let's use the channel
I'll
on this
join you.
conversation.
I'll join you.
Jeff
Wait.
just went dark.
But that was too long.
You made
winded.
Jeff go
Join you.
dark.
I'm going Mimi's.
I'm counting me.
All right.
Good night.
Hold on. Let's reel this back in and just sum this up in a little bow.
But
the bottom
okay.
line, the two
Okay,
key
fine.
words, everyone shut the fuck up. The two key words here, brand exclusive. I don't give a fuck about quantity and quality. of the fucking 235 different people on this damn roster where they can't even get 20% as a marketable top act. Bite me if you think otherwise. You are brand exclusive. You should focus on brand exclusive talent. You should book brand exclusive talent in this tournament. You should define brand exclusive winners
No, we
for
will
the,
have a brand
for the
exclusive champion.
championship. The bottom line, you cannot define brand exclusive. Then it might as well be a banned word in the WWE dictionary, and you simply call this Fiora Rocha, Wish.com, Big Gold 2.0, freaking gold, cheaper than 24K strap, what it is. The second in consolation to the fact you will never be where the tribal chief is. Now, JJ, go to commercial.
Hold on, Noah. Jesus.
Hang on.
I appreciate that. I see Big G with his hand up. I have one statement I want to make to Mikey T before I throw it to Big G. And then, yes, we will finish this conversation and go to commercial. Mikey T, I have one question for you, okay? And I really want to have you sit here. Don't answer right away. Think about it. If this tournament is about finding the best competition to compete for the championship, and you're going to include Raw and SmackDown, why is there no NXT triple threat match?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Big G.
So first of all, what the hell what did I get myself into? Jeff, hopefully you're okay.
Damn it!
I asked myself.
Jeff, hopefully you're okay over there. And all I'm gonna say is this: the most over man on Monday Night Raw. 3 words: Seth freaking Rollins.
Yeah.
Good night.
Now,
thank you.
I have a point I also want to make before we go to break. It could be possible, which if it is possible, Triple H should have just straight up said, we ran out of time, and that's why we needed to do it now, even with the 2 brands. Could very well be possible that this was the plan King of the Ring, and they couldn't do it that way. So they had to wait until the brand split.
That's a valid point.
That's another thing. It could just be a time crunch issue in the WWE ecosystem. This might have been the plan before this happened.
Okay, for real though, not memes or whatever. My real issue with the tournament, whatever brand people they use, it's supposed to be a tournament. This isn't a tournament. This is a elimination gauntlet. It's 2 triple threat matches and 1 single match. That's not a tournament. Tournament is 8, 10, 14 for WWE because that's all they do can do is random buy in the first round because they do it every fucking most all tournament they do.
Pretty much
accurate.
But it's like this doesn't feel like it's exactly what we said when they debuted the title. It's a consolation prize. And it's only a consolation prize even more if they give it to Cody. That's why he shouldn't even get up to this thing.
No.
There's no way he should be near that belt. He needs to finish the story with Roman Reigns. And that's what he had Mikey shit for before he left. Not you, Mikey, but the Segway Mikey.
One more thing.
It's just ridiculous that he's not, Cody needs to be at the end of the SmackDown in the Garden, or I'm just gonna lose my shit.
I know.
Let me before you go to commercial, JJ. So I talked about this on the review too. People talking about this being a consolation prize. When they debuted the World Heavyweight title back in 2003, did we think that was a consolation prize?
No.
When they debuted the Universal title against the WWE Championship, did they think that was a consolation prize? No. I
did.
Okay. But
I really did. I didn't.
We've grown to appreciate these titles. I mean, if you want to, but everybody's saying it's a consolation prize. But it is what it is.
Well, O2 felt like it was deserved because Triple H was the #1 contender. He was supposed to face Brock Lesnar, and Brock Lesnar said, "I'm going to SmackDown. Screw that." Right. And Bischoff went, "Okay, well, if that's the case, here you'd be champion anyway because you probably beat Lesnar."
Right.
2016, having one champion worked. Let it work long term. They split the brands, July?
Yep.
Or a little bit before that, they had two champions by August, but people, number one, the belt they debuted was a piece of hot mess.
Yeah.
And number two, Foley brought this up on his podcast last week or a couple weeks ago. It was the end of a long taping. People were done with that show to begin with. So people were just like, let's just get it. Is that belt red? That was their first trigger. Not, ooh, new champion. Not like, Mick Foley is giving this thing love and it's beat ass red. Oh, fuck. That's what happened with the Universal Championship. And again, first team gets injured, has to vacate it. So right away we have a vacancy.
Yep.
Yeah.
The thing with Snakebit from the get and only didn't get completely venomized was because Roman Reigns became champion in 2020 and has established that as the title.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway,
I feel like the WWE Championship is a consolation prize at this point.
And the WWE Championship
No,
legacy has become nothing more but the accessory to the Blue Universal Championship. It's become the most relevant thing in the company.
But they are showcasing the history of the title right now. They are doing that. They are making it a point that Roman Reigns carry both titles because his reign has merged those two reigns.
Yeah.
Whatever happens when he loses will be up to the new champion.
Yeah. Fair.
And there's a book.
All right, JJ, do you want me to answer your question now?
Yeah.
All right. So why is there no NXT triple threat match? Because, bro, honestly, everything in NXT is so like third rate compared to everything going on in WWE right now. It wouldn't even make sense. You know, that's why
Ilya Dragunov.
Yeah, they just
Ilya would be
really ready. They're not really ready to come up and compete in the WWE. Braun Breaker went from being the main eventer to then beefing with the Chase U, Carmelo Hayes looks like, I don't know, he's just not really doing it for me as the NXT champion. Like there's not really a lot going on NXT right now for them to be competing with the main roster, just to be real. Now
they kept the guys they drafted, they would have been, I think, but yeah.
Yeah, it was really odd to me how they drafted the champion. It's really odd to me how Indy Hartwell is beating Roxanne Perez. I'm almost behind Indy Hartwell with this because she's been there longer than a lot of the other girls, though. But it's very confusing to see these changes in NXT right now. Some of them working, some of them not. You know what I mean? Now, as far as the roster on Raw, like they do have a strong roster when it comes to Nakamura, Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes, all these Gunther, you know what I mean? All these people that could really make something of this championship. Now, I was thinking that Cody Rhodes was on SmackDown for some reason, and that they were going to end up putting him in the title tournament to main event Saudi Arabia show. And then Brock Lesnar would cost him that to now continue the feud because he rolled him up. That was my thought. But yeah, I like Big G's thought about it. Like, why are we gonna look at it as a consolation prize? The way Triple H made the announcement, he said we have a new championship coming to Monday Night Raw or whichever brand. So basically, it's just a whole new champion. It's gonna be a whole new lineage. And we got to respect that. And it's going to, like, I don't look at it as second rate, especially with all the talent. And we're just looking for one talent from SmackDown, though. If there's somebody from SmackDown that could potentially beat somebody from Raw to hold the title, then why not have somebody from SmackDown come over? And to make it more prestigious, maybe they should have done someone from NXT, JJ, but I just don't think. I don't even think Carmelo's doing good as their champion. Like, taking it off of Braun was just kind of a bad move. Like, they maybe should have done the Austin heel turn or something like that, you know, but even Braun's not working as a heel.
You know, all this really tells me is that WWE really could have benefited by having an off season. This has been no better argument about shit than what the hell is being said here.
I would never want a WWE off season, man.
Yeah, no. I I kind of see where you're coming from about Carmelo Hayes.
No.
And we'll try to wrap this up before we actually finally get to that commercial.
Right.
I kind of see what you're saying about Carmelo Hayes because ever since he won the title, he's just been doing this thing with Braun. And I think once he gets past Braun at Battleground, I think his reign will get a lot better. But he needs to get past that proverbial rematch and everything now that Braun has gone full on heel.
Yep.
Before Carmelo can really start his true ascension as champion. You think about it, Braun's reign got off to a shaky start too.
Big time.
So, and it's not that Carmelo doesn't have the talent, because we know he does, but he's stuck in that rematch limbo right now.
Yep.
So give him an opportunity to get past that, and then let's see where he goes post Battleground before you start calling his title reign like a dud.
Yeah, I could see him. Hopefully he doesn't feud with Trick.
I'll be real. Shawn Michaels' booking ain't the best either, especially when it comes to the main event division. It feels like every other division he puts more heart and soul into than that shit. For better or for worse. So let's be real.
That's a hot take. Again, Shawn Michaels is in Triple H.
All right, so let's go to a commercial. Finally. Before we came on the air for the PLE, you saw mine and Jeff's trailer, so we're going to throw to James's trailer that I have. If by some reason you feel like you need to update it, sir, then please get me one soon.
Yeah, I'll get
This is what we have to promote James's stuff.
It's good.
It's out of my hands, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hands. You can never take away the power of my soul.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Button Master Stable Wars entire playlist. AEW Revolution Go Home Week, Dynamite and Rampage watch parties. Mistress Audio dramatic readings featuring voice actors from Weymouth Youth Wrestling. Elimination Chamber retrospective. All WrestleMania-themed retros by Wrestling Fortune 44 Incorporated. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Let's Play Series. WrestleMania 19 Revenge Mode Let's Play Series. All of A Simple Man's Brand Simply Predicting panels. Both episodes of The Don DeMarco Show. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, every show week by week. The entirety of the NASCAR Thunder 2004 Let's Play series. Past and upcoming Jeff Meacham Network watch-along coverage. FTW Productions Watch Party for WrestleMania Go Home Raw. A Simple Take, WWE Simple Takes featuring Cassidy 18 Studios. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting. Episode 3 coming soon. Breaking news. ATW View Impromptu. WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Wrestling with Idiocy Episode 7. Our favorite WrestleMania matches. Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
All the stuff, all the random stuff, all the stuff all over the place.
Yeah, there's a lot.
For real. James is another one of those hardest working men in the business. He's got his own multiverse over there.
Pretty much. To the point where a lot of that stuff is out today. We now have like Backlash retrospectives going on right now. And we're about to have a Night of Champions Double or Nothing Impact and Battleground representing retrospective too. Coming up from that crazy weekend.
I tuned into their Backlash 04 retrospective that, the internet decided to take a shit on.
Yeah, it's been happening so often. By the way, announcement, I will say now for anybody that is a fan of our content, we have to go back, unfortunately, to recording our podcast and then uploading them later on for the time being until we can figure out what the hell is going on. There's really no other way around it. We're at a point right now where we have to basically trade in our Xfinity box because I tried everything else and nothing else worked. So we know it's the box now. So we got to get a new one. So until we can do that, that's just what we have to do going forward. So for anybody that's wondering about what's been going on, that's what's been going on. So yeah, it's happened the last 8 times this week alone. So
that's crazy. I mean, it sucks that the content won't be live, but as long as you're still producing the content, that's what matters.
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
I wanted to make sure I tuned in support of that Backlash 04 because that Orton Cactus match is like my all-time favorite Backlash match.
I agree. It's a good match.
But,
Sick of this match.
So we're gonna move now away from WWE for the time being. We're gonna go to the realm that is All Elite.
Yes.
Hey, W!
What do we got?
Thanks to the amazing support from our fans, All In London has sold 60,000 tickets so far.
Woohoo!
Jesus.
One of the greatest success stories in wrestling history. There are still great seats on sale. See you all on August 27th. Tony, first of all, this is newsworthy because Tony Khan's actually putting out a decent tweet, not talking out his ass to somebody.
Right.
This is nuts.
And second of all the people that said AEW couldn't do it, they've sold 60,000 seats. Now, is this 80,000 that SummerSlam 92 did? No. But 2 things to consider. Number 1, different Wembley Stadium. We don't even know if it has the same seating capacity as the old one.
I'll double check that.
Number 2, AEW hasn't even announced a single fucking match yet.
Yep.
There's only room to go up from this point.
Yep.
And I saw a tweet that went out that said that the available seating was 69,420. Which, let's not even get started on the 69,420. But let's leave that alone there. But if that is accurate, they've only got about 9,500 tickets left that they even can sell. And they haven't even announced a match yet.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Now, the true test is, could they pull something like that in the States? Again, much like tonight's crowd in San Juan, Puerto Rico, Wembley, the UK is clamoring for something like this.
Exactly.
You look at Clash at the Castle. You look at Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
They're itching for this type of attention shown their way. So they're going out in droves for this.
And the way you could tell is when NWA showed up there and they sold out the O2 also, by the way.
But that's the O2, that's not Wembley.
Right.
So there's history with Wembley.
Yes.
Not just wrestling history, but entertainment history.
It's one of the most
Beatles
famous buildings.
played Wembley Stadium.
One of the most famous buildings in the world for performances in general. And they rebuilt that building from the ground up most recently in 2008. So I was looking into that. And Wembley Stadium is celebrating their 100th year in existence of providing some form of entertainment.
So the maximum capacity of new Wembley Stadium is 90,000. So they're 30,000 away from a sellout.
Okay, so they've still sold 2/3 of the tickets.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Without announcing a match.
And most of that, JJ, was not even general public sale.
Yeah, most of that was pre-sale.
Exactly.
So those are definite buys. Obviously, they're definite buys.
Yeah, definite buys. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
because,
why it was reported.
Okay, yeah, because the only way a pre-sale is returned if they don't do it. Because I've heard some albums being put up for pre-sale, but then they don't drop, even though about 130,000 people put up the pre-sale.
Let's be honest, Mikey. In this day and age, all you gotta do is copy a video's audio from YouTube and call it your own.
Yeah, I mean, Spotify's a thing as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not trying to put myself on blast, but I'm not going to say how many times I downloaded an album from YouTube and burned it to a CD.
Yeah.
It's just nuts because I looked it up. Clash of the Castle did like 62,000 people.
Yeah.
It says 62,296, and AEW, without even putting out a match, has pretty much done the same. And everybody knew Drew McIntyre versus Roman Reigns was going down there. So
yeah, so they've already made 7.7 million on the gate.
Yeah,
that's incredible. When you think about it's a non-WWE event as well, let's just put it out there. All right, you guys are all about talking about sometimes numbers, business sense. I'll finally be a part of the conversation, at least tonight. The fact that AEW again only been around for literally since May 25th, 2019. Hello, double or nothing. So basically, this month will mark 4 years. First show beyond the continent with nothing announced. That goes back to our opening conversation of the desire, the want, the appreciation, the anticipation of something like this in professional wrestling, particularly. The UK is one of the most richest, passionate on God's green earth areas in the world for the wrestling industry, bar none. Again, freaking WWE wanted to gulp up the entire UK territory when they were building NXT UK, and that fell apart. But the fact of the matter that AEW is able to do this with All In London, when you think about the very first All In that wanted to try and bring something different, and they were able to just do something simple in a simple arena in Chicago, this is a tremendous milestone accomplishment, not just for AEW, but for the wrestling industry. And to anybody that's out there that simply wants to see something fail, fuck you, go jump off a cliff. You don't deserve to exist. It's okay to criticize the people in charge because people are assholes, especially egotistical billionaires. Nobody is exception from that as far as I'm concerned. But to see something like this happen in the industry is a beautiful thing because it only means everyone else needs to try harder and should. It allows for more growth, more opportunity with this constant evolving world known as professional wrestling, where the quantity of talent and the quality that can be goes beyond our expectations and honestly what every booker knows what to do with. So this is extremely special. I cannot wait to see how this all plays out. Not only in numbers, but in presentation. They're going all in, and I am all in on this.
Yeah, for real. I mean, it's no secret that I came around to AEW more recently. And I haven't been as fan for as long as some other people.
Hi.
But it's like, how can you not be excited for this? Whether you are a huge AEW fan or not. And I'm trying to find Aaron Rift's tweet because he put a thing out there about why would you want them to fail?
He also put it out on Facebook, and I've been saying it for the longest time. Why would you want something to fail when it only could benefit the entire industry in their success, not just themselves? Open your eyes, widen your mind, think beyond your self-proclaimed, tribalistic, selfish, short-sighted, idiotic nature.
Yeah,
this is bigger than one fucking company and one billionaire's boundless wallets.
I found the tweet here, went out on May 3rd, says, I never understood why so many people want to see AEW fail. Even if you aren't a fan of the brand, AEW succeeding is good for the wrestling industry as a whole. There is more pressure on WWE when there is competition, and it provides more work opportunities for the wrestlers.
Simple as that. Could have said better myself. That's why Aaron Rift, like I said, is a great person, down-to-earth fan, and simple, opinionated, not self-absorbed analyst. Respect.
Yeah.
Now, with AEW, is everything good with AEW? No, not really. You know, they have their mistakes and they fix them.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna gloat here. Last week Wednesday was my 7th AEW show that I've been to.
Damn it, Big J Lucky! Damn it, Lucky!
And he got to see Jeff Jarrett.
Fuck
and
Jeff Jarrett. Don't get me started on that guy.
And he got to see my girl Jade go up to 57-0.
Oh God!
Did anything good happen on that show, Big G?
Jade Cargill got another victory.
Jade
good.
Cargill.
Was it
Until you know what? Until she faces Britt Baker for the TBS title, I'm not. Half of those wins were against local talent,
right?
And people who I don't see as nothing against the female talent, but like, you know, she's gone against people that really haven't really done anything in the business yet. You know,
That's true. Taya Valkyrie is definitely one of those people.
No, she's actually she has a few names that she's actually beaten, but the majority is.
It was a joke, Mike.
I mean, there have been a few names, and
accurate.
Hayes one of the decent names.
You know, I mean, you had that 8-man tag that opened the show on Dynamite this past week, and that was a pretty fun match. You know,
Roderick Johnson ring debut and Adam Cole after Chris Jericho.
So, and you know, Britt Baker bitch slapping Jericho was awesome to see. I love that. I know we're talking about Britt Baker here pretty soon. So, but
that's why Big G wanted to be here.
But yeah, you know, going to these AEW shows, you know, and Tony Khan comes out before and after the shows and thanks the crowd, and you know, he you know, you never see that in you never saw that in WWE. Like Vince would never come out before the shows to thank the WWE for coming, or you know, you've been to the AEW shows. You know, the refs in AEW, they get chants during the commercial breaks. One of the guys that does the ring work, Bob or whatever, he gets chants.
Yeah,
the AEW atmosphere is so much different from WWE.
It's a lot more fun and lively and freedom.
Exactly. So
wow.
I'm happy for AEW
if you play along with the EVPs.
Right.
Yeah, that's a different tangent, James. Anyway,
but you know what? I'm happy for AEW, for All In. You know, people always said, AEW can never sell out a stadium. Here they are going, like you said, across the continent into London, into England, with 60,000 tickets already sold. Without
Triple the number of Arthur Ashe Stadium, their biggest gate here in the States.
Yeah.
I had a question for you, JJ.
Okay.
Since you went to a WCW Thunder in 1998, I believe.
2000, but yes, go ahead.
2000. Still very, very fresh company. As Big G is here telling us, Tony Khan comes out and basically thanks everybody at the beginning and at the end of the show or whatever. And in WWE, I remember there used to be some buffer, like people would come out and talk in the middle of shows and stuff like that. Maybe throw out some shirts. But what happened on Thunder? Did Eric Bischoff come out at the end of the show and thank everybody for coming? Eric Bischoff seems to think he has a much better idea of how to run a company than Tony Khan, who seems to be doing such a great job coming out thanking everybody for coming into his show. Something Vince McMahon would have never done back in the day, because Vince McMahon actually knew, like, you know what I mean? He knew about kayfabe. You know what I mean? Tony Khan just loves to acknowledge everybody, which you got to respect to a certain degree too. So what was it like in WCWs? Like, was dysfunctional? It seems.
Honestly, dude, that was like almost 23 years ago. I don't really remember.
Why are you giving me the Jeff Jarrett response? This is why I tried to watch Jeff Jarrett.
Memory sucks.
Can't do it.
3 years. You kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, come on now. I barely can remember what I freaking did this last week and everything I watched this last week at All Things Wrestling.
It's like, I don't even think
Too much
Mansfield was
wrestling.
born
How
when
about
I had
that?
gone to that WCW show.
Poor Mansfield.
He's not even here to defend himself. If he's in the chat room, he'll chime in.
Right.
I don't even think Mansfield had been born when I went to that WCW show, for Christ's sake.
Pretty sure he wasn't.
What were you, like 12 years old or something?
No.
No, you weren't. You weren't.
I was
in my
20s.
20s.
I was 8 years old.
May I speak on this?
Well, hold on. He
I was
asked
12,
me
actually.
a question. I was 24. I vaguely remember there being an announcement made, but I don't remember who made it. I don't remember if it was one of the commentators or if it was whoever was in the main event after the main event was over. But no, Eric Bischoff, Vince Russo, nobody like that came out like Tony Khan does.
Impact Wrestling, not even Scott D'Amore or Gail Kim comes out. It's all Daniel Spencer who does the ring announcing.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Tony's just a fan himself, and I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's exactly what it is. I think it's Tony Khan as a fan, and as a fan, he knows that the fans like to be appreciated, so he comes out and appreciates the fans that are there supporting him.
And
Even though Baltimore, I mean, the show that I went to this past Wednesday didn't sell out, so there's obviously the whole upper deck wasn't sold out, but that's a whole
no.
other
I mean,
story.
to be fair, again, AEW, they still roll in smaller ticket sales locally and in smaller arenas. So I mean,
When Punk was there, just saying.
I know, James. I know. Saturday night might be the difference maker.
Right. I was there too when CM Punk came to Rampage. In
I say
Chicago.
you did the freaking first
man.
game. Freaking lucky.
Nice.
I'm so pissed off. I can't go to AEW this Wednesday. Priorities for patches. Responsibility fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Adulting sucks. I know.
Yeah, I know.
So
Anyway, go ahead, James. I'm sorry.
My whole thing with this is, and again, when I said criticisms on an AEW, it's been out of concern. There's been a lot of people that have said exactly what it said, and I think somewhat it's over exaggerated to a point now. I think a lot of people saying that, okay, we need this trios tag match between the Elite and CMFTR. Let's be real. Everybody's trying to make it like this is a make or break. You got to book that match, or it's going to break the company. No, the money is Omega and Punk.
Right.
Let's just get that bullshit out the way. Cut the fucking tension with a knife on that one.
Thank you.
The trios match is not the draw. The singles match between the best bout machine and the best in the world is.
Yep.
Period.
Right.
End of story.
Right.
Him and the
but I
Hangman
feel like
is the fucking draw. Him and MJF is the draw. Him fighting anybody in a singles capacity is the draw. You know.
I agree with you, but in an effort to try to not have Punk injure himself again his first match back out,
right?
I think you start with the 6-man tag because there's money there too. Because while the main heat is Punk and Omega, there's heat with Punk and the Bucks also. So by doing the 6-man, then you get Punk and Nick, Punk and Matt also.
You also tease the idea of FTR versus Young Bucks 3, which people have also been clamoring for because they're 1-1.
And then at either All Out or at Full Gear, you give Punk, Omega, FTR, Bucks.
Yep.
However they do it, they better. All I'm saying is they better be very careful how they approach this, because if they approach it by not resolving that situation in the back, dude, this may be their last sellout.
Agreed.
It may be their last sellout. And we got to be realistic about that. Like, as much as this is huge, like, we just touched on it. AEW didn't even need to fucking announce a single match, but the UK is clamoring for an actual live pay-per-view event, and they hadn't had one in Wembley since 92.
Yep.
So, obviously, they're going to go out in droves, and they're damn near sold out already.
Mm-hmm.
That was not going to be out of the question. But if they want to keep that crowd and they don't want to kill that town off, they better fucking reconcile, and they better do it fucking quick.
Well, considering that All in London is, I believe, after the proposed premiere of their new Saturday Night Weekly Standard Collision, I definitely agree with you to that point, because let's keep this in mind. AEW summer could make or break this company. We start with Double or Nothing, the intro to the summer, okay? It's being defined by 4 original towns they built on the company since day one in the main event. We now know that for sure. Following that, they go to international exposure, interpromotional showcasing with the Forbidden Door once again. AEW and JPW. Unique one-night spectacle. That was definitely a standout last year. Then you go into the summer, where everything's going to really pick up underneath their Canadian tour in the name of honoring Owen Hart, as the Owen will be taken out throughout the summer during weekly editions of AEW television, all the way to culminating in the finals in Owen Hart's hometown in Canada. Now, I don't know whether or not that's the same day as AEW Collision premiere, but regardless, up to that time, if not after that time, you shortly have Collision premiering, possibly restructuring the AEW roster in its entirety. And then you got to set up for AEW All In. And to domino effect off that, according to what I read, the following week, they got All Out here in the States.
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Is that true? Like,
I don't know at this point.
So, is he going to, I mean, well, because there's been things going around that All In's supposed to be on Max or something like that. But, like, is he really, like, nothing against Tony, but is he really expecting people to shell out $100 within the 2 weeks?
No, I would hope not. I would hope not, because again, the biggest advantage is the fact that we branch out $50 if we choose to. Only 4 or 5 times a year, and each one was money's worth. To do potentially 2 shows within a 1 week span, or even a 2 week span,
now,
beyond ridiculous.
Yeah, now, well, with that being said, I feel like, we have the 4 main pay-per-views, and then the Forbidden Door. Last year, it was something special. They don't need to do it every year, because then I feel like it's like WWE. Just like with All In, that needs to be like just a one-time pay-per-view and not every single year, because then it's going to be overkill with AEW.
Yep.
And nobody's going to want to shell out, $200 plus tax?
when you sum it up at the end of the year, exactly.
That's
not
within
to mention,
4 months.
Yeah, not to mention, Big G. Let's not forget Tony Khan has another company underneath his regime, Ring of Honor.
Yep.
JJ, go ahead.
So, being the least educated on the AEW product, I did want to touch on a couple things here.
Go ahead.
You mentioned the Max thing. If I were Tony, and granted, I'm not, a lot of stuff I do maybe makes more sense than Tony,
right?
But,
Anybody
I would give All In away on Max. Because of the fact that the pay-per-view is already going to be fucking butt-ass early.
Yes.
You got to think about it. It's going to be UK time.
I imagine 3 p.m. for us here, possibly, if not sooner.
Which means that for us, it'll be, well, what was Clash at the Castle? That was like at 10 a.m., wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah, some ridiculous.
For you guys.
Yeah.
Or for
so it'll probably be the same for this show for Wembley.
If not, a little later. Yeah.
And while there's some people that'll be up to watch it that early, I don't think everybody and their mom is going to be up to watch it that early. No. People watch WWE PLEs that early because they're free with their Peacock subscription.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think we should give All In for free on Max because you're already making a killing on the gate. Yeah. And this tests the viewing on the streaming app to see if this is something worth doing. Yeah. If the numbers for All In are huge on the app, then maybe he wants to start trying to transfer the pay-per-views to the Max app.
Versus
formerly HBO Max.
Right.
Yeah, starting May 23rd, it'll be just called Max. Yeah.
About to say they're going for a name change. And to kind of piggyback off that, as we also learned, James, AEW Dark and AEW Dark Elevation are on indefinite hiatus because of the change-ups happening in AEW, particularly with AEW Collision being the next weekly live television broadcast underneath the Warner Brothers Department, Directory, whatever the fuck that D stands for. I don't know what the D is. Someone explain that to me.
Warner Brothers Discovery.
Warner Brothers Discovery. Thank you. I knew it was something D.
One of those shows has to give. If they bring one back, whatever. But I think one of those shows had to go away anyway.
Or Ring of Honor, which is unfazed right now because it's on a separate service not owned by Warner Brothers. That becomes the new foundation to rebuild that. Or Rampage finally gets its own direction and shape as that true show to try and define the underutilized talent on the main stage on that. So, I mean, again, they have options, but they got to figure it out. What's on
another thing to consider?
Yes.
And I only noticed this today when I was trying to put together the new watch-along trailer.
Yeah?
Sunday, August 27th?
Yes.
Sunday, August 27th.
Oh, boy.
Have fun.
That's a good pay-per-view name.
Emergence.
Again, making me think that Impact wouldn't even try to compete unless All In was going to be at an earlier time where they'd be done in time.
Well, to go off that, let's just think about this. Emergence is one of those monthly free excuse me, for Ultimate Insiders on YouTube. They already run those for the most part as they are on Friday during SmackDown. It's like, whatever. It would boost Max subscriber numbers too, probably. The new Discover Plus merge will do them better as well. And right now, it seems that Warner Bros. Discovery really appreciates the all-elite content what Tony Khan is doing. And they want that as part of their service. So to move All In to Max and maybe have All Out as the only one you buy for versus All In that's free. If All In is just a once, maybe 5-year spectacle in some international market. Okay, so this year they do London. 3 years from now, Tokyo or Japan. Yeah, something like that. Then yeah, I could get behind that because if Forbidden Door is going to become the new Worlds Collide, like Ring of Honor, every year in a different city, then you got to find a medium when it comes to these two type of shows in particular, because I was fine with the original structure. 4 pay-per-views, quarterly time. You had Revolution, Double or Nothing, All Out, Full Gear. Short, sweet, simple, to the point. And each one had their meaning. This year alone, with this show and Forbidden Door, we're up to 6.
Forbidden Door was going to be.
Sorry, JJ. I was just going to agree with you. I just wanted to agree with you because Tony can sell those other pay-per-views, but he could literally license these other shows to like HBO Max, Netflix, platforms that actually premiere shows at like 10 o'clock in the morning and just have them on there. I think a lot of big companies are going to want to own these content and be able to stream them as well. And then that'll make it free to us who have it. Like obviously Peacock can't do it, but some of these big networks are probably going to pay Tony Khan 10, 15, 20 million dollars just to have the rights to stream these shows, whereas he can sell his other pay-per-views. It's just another revenue stream. JJ?
I was going to say Forbidden Door was the other point I was going to touch on. And I agree with your point that Forbidden Door needs to not be a yearly thing unless they find a way to make each one special.
Bingo.
You know, we've discussed this a couple times already here on Open Mic Night. You know, last year it was New Japan and AEW. This year, Forbidden Door, maybe do New Japan, AEW, and AAA.
Punk.
The next year have New Japan, AEW, AAA, Impact. And with each passing year, you get more and more companies involved in the Forbidden Door, making it a true Forbidden Door.
At Stardom, I'm just saying, I need Utami Hayashishita versus Jamie Hayter, please, Tony Khan. Thank you.
I mean, people are already talking about the fact that Mercedes Moné with New Japan, and if we include Impact, then you can have essentially Sasha and Naomi either team up or face each other again.
Hell of an impact by Trinity as well. I'm so happy to see her part of the Knockouts division. It's one of those things where 2024 is going to be extremely interesting.
Yeah, but as long as it's just AEW New Japan, then yeah, it needs to be every 3 to 5 years.
You gotta
because
have
as we discussed last year, there's too much cross-pollination in the brands.
Yep.
As far as talent, for it to be a special show.
Yep. Yep.
But if you're gonna expand and, like I said, bring AAA into it, bring Impact, you know, Final Boss, finally make a deal where we can get WWE involved, which, you know, before anybody scoffs and shakes their head as it would never happen. It would never happen under the Vince regime.
Yeah.
5 years down the road, I could see this happening with Triple H. Because Triple H is smarter about it. He understands the business side.
Yeah. So, question for you: this is a stupid, funny question.
Okay.
So, if they did AEW and WWE, would it be John Moxley or Dean Ambrose?
Oh God,
John Moxley.
He's representing AEW, so it would be John Moxley.
Plus, John Moxley's far more successful than Dean Ambrose was.
Right.
Although we could potentially get a Shield reunion.
Okay.
Tyler Black versus John Moxley would actually be extremely interesting to me.
It's the wacky man with a fridge.
Good night, Emmanuel. Thank you for popping in. Really quickly before you log off, did you check out the first episode of Wrestling Warzone? Yes, no. What did you think? Let me know.
Ask again later. Magic 8 Ball says.
Real quick, also, because
no, it's okay. I was just gonna, add a little taper on this. It's just, it's one of those things here where we've talked about potentially AEW expanding their pay-per-view lineup to maybe 6, but how much is too much?
Exactly.
And where do you
draw the line?
Not necessarily draw the line, because you've got Ring of Honor too, but where do you start to explore the other alternatives? And I think All In and maybe even Forbidden Door on something like a Max could definitely help to boost visibility, because then you're going to get people watching it that maybe wouldn't watch it normally,
right?
Because they already subscribe to that platform.
And of course, they've been expanding in further markets, like in Australia. I know they got the DAZN. I know at one point there's ESPN in a certain area. They got Sky. They got Fight. So they got these international outlets for their pay-per-views. But there are those bigger, globally recognized and accessed platforms that could definitely help. Apple TV Plus, that's a bold take.
I have HBO Max, which will be becoming Max here soon. We subscribe to that. I got Paramount Plus.
My mom has Paramount Plus.
Obviously we have Disney Plus. They're not going to be on that, but it's just an example,
Right.
We've got a bunch of these other streaming platforms because they provide content that we want. We have Peacock on here thanks to Boss Man Jeff. Obviously, they're not going to work out a deal with Peacock because of WWE. That's conflict of interest.
Right.
But HBO Max, Paramount Plus, some of these other ones, Apple TV Plus, these are things that really need to start being looked into, or launching your own AEW app with the Ring of Honor Club as part of the app, since you already own it.
Right.
Or Amazon, even Prime Video.
Amazon Prime, yeah.
That's another one.
Hulu?
I do think, though, Fox...
Hulu is owned by Disney, so that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
That's true.
Didn't they just do the new Montez Ford little miniseries?
I'm not sure. I think so. But like Disney owns Hulu and ESPN, and I've heard that WWE, their streaming service is on Disney Plus in some markets because those don't get the USA. So again, it becomes a conflict of interest.
That makes sense. It's one of those things, though. Again, looking at your options, you look at the most viable one for you, though. And that's a whole different sub-tangent. And again, we've also talked about right now with WWE and Fox. Fox isn't happy with WWE, so we don't know what they're going to do potentially with them and what will happen with the Blue brand. And you wonder if Fox even has eyes potentially on AEW at this point.
Yeah, exactly. Especially since the Blue brand kept Roman, Mr. Only Show Up 3 times a year.
Yeah.
You figure going back to the streaming, Warner Brothers Discovery is HBO Max. So that's the perfect place to do it, I think. And I think Tony would be a fool to not explore that.
Especially if he's already negotiating with them of how they're going to friggin' bring in Collision underneath the Warner Brothers Discovery banner. At this point, is it going to be on TBS or TNT?
Right.
Do they really want to pay Tony $20 or $30 million to produce a wrestling event, a quarterly for their show, do you think?
20 to 30 million per show? No. But I think, maybe a 50 million a year deal
like a budget
isn't out of the question, because that's essentially, 10 million a show.
Right. Then sign the deal for 5 years, and it's a pretty big deal.
And you pretty much just balance out, or you make a profit based on what you do in between that time, whether it's talent acquisition.
Like with what they've done with Wembley, Noah, making $7 million at the gate.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you figure, your 5 shows, Revolution, Double or Nothing, All Out, Full Gear, and Forbidden Door.
Doors, it seems.
Well, those are all opposite from it, JJ. Those other pay-per-views. I'm thinking with these live touring
I'm saying they just need to move it completely over. If you're already getting compensated $50 million, it doesn't matter the pay-per-view buys.
That's fair.
Keep them both.
If you can, yes, but if I can interject, you've
been awful quiet. You've been unceremonious.
I've been well, that's because I've been trying to actually get a word in, but because I wasn't actually finished with my initial point.
My bad.
So we're talking about all this, which is great. The problem is we're talking about all of this, and I appreciate the enthusiasm, the optimism that everybody is showing, but we also have to be realistic about what's going on. Like, I'm not talking about this. All this stuff could happen, but they need to make sure that locker room is harmonized first. If that locker room ain't harmonized, none of this shit will fucking happen, or at least not to the effect that we want it to. None of it
fires people,
and that's the reality of it. This may be like, you don't want this to be a one-hit wonder situation because they couldn't get their fucking head out of their ass here. That's the thing we need to consider. Like, we're so looking forward to the future. I think partly because we just don't want to talk about this, but we got to be real. This is a real problem, and it has plagued AEW because you got idiots online that won't stop bringing it up, and it's still the biggest news story, and it ain't even the fact that they sold out Wembley pretty much. Like, that's not even the biggest news story for AEW. It's still that bullshit from August. They need to fix that immediately. If that don't happen, what we're talking about is futile. Like, this needs to get fixed. Because, like, that's plagued that company. The only reason why people went to fucking UK and Wembley is because they don't get wrestling all that often. They don't. You know, like, we need to take this one step at a time. And the first step that needs to be taken is get those motherfuckers in a room and make them do business or make them do business for them. You know? And then go from there with everything else. That's what needs to happen before we talk about anything deal with streaming with HBO or any of this other stuff right now. Because if you don't have a harmonized locker room, when you are a burgeoning company like this, like, you're in for a lot of freaking trouble. You know? That's all I'm saying. I doubt they'll be as in as much trouble as we are in the digital age now, but it's still, it won't be as good as it could be because they didn't freaking take the proper steps to make sure it continues growing from Wembley.
The rising potential never meets the bar of expectations set by certain fans due to a conflict within the company, whether it's personal or business related. I feel like the show, particularly Go Home to Forbidden Door, that takes place in the Wynn Trust Arena in Chicago, Illinois, will truly be the defining teller of your point, James. I really think that show might be the turning point for AEW. Morale.
Yeah, and I mean, believe it or not, James, one of your favorite people in wrestling, you know, pretty much said a similar thing. Your good buddy, Disco Inferno.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
no, I'm not surprised by that. Everybody says,
you know, he basically said
everybody
that,
says he doesn't have good points, dude, but he's been on the fucking mark lately with this shit. I'm saying.
Well, even a blind girl can find their nut.
He says that if the Elite isn't willing to work with CM Punk, that AEW needs to just get rid of him.
Oh, I seen that.
Yep.
You know, he says every wrestler in the past that's far more popular than the Elite have ever been have worked things out and done business. So if you guys aren't willing to do business, bro, just let them go. That's it. You're probably saving a bunch of money.
Yep.
They need to cut some costs too. But if they're not willing to work with Punk, then get rid of them. They're useless. You literally have a great angle here that will do good business for the company, and you're saying, no, we don't want to work. You're done. I've got good business I can do with you guys, and you're saying, no, forget it. See ya.
Yeah, honestly. Tony, that's another thing. Is like Tony needs to grow a set of balls. I know people are fans of the Elite or whatever, and that's fine. I even have said you can follow the Elite outside of it. But, and by the way, let's also put this into perspective because I think he's misinformed. I think he lumps Omega in with that group. Omega's willing to work. Full stop. Omega's willing to work.
Omega's never been.
The Young Bucks are the problem. This has already been reported. So it's the Young Bucks that are the issue. So they are the issue here.
Big baller.
Oh, there he
Peace,
goes.
G.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to tap out too in a second, but yeah, I respect your point you're making, James.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. Like, it needs to get fixed before you even think about all the other stuff that you could do with the brand at this point. There are things that need to happen that will not happen if you do not all this other future planning ain't gonna happen to the best case scenario unless you get that fucking locker room in check. So, like, that needs to get fucking sorted.
I agree.
And again, you know, and if that does happen to be the fucking case, I'll be real with you. Do not be surprised if the Young Bucks go and Omega's the only one left standing out of that original fucking four. Guaranteed that's what's going to happen.
Yeah. Don Callis did say we got our focus back at one point.
Yeah.
But what about the point that, maybe they've already, the fact that, first of all, we all know if the Bucks and FTR are in the match, it'll make it a little bit more exciting.
Yes.
But the fact of the matter is Tony Khan has already sold the tickets. He does not need to give the people Kenny Omega versus CM Punk. He can give them the buffer match, the 6-man tag, and save Kenny Omega and CM Punk at this point. And I think,
agree. Yes.
as much as, James, I agree with you that is the match. Like when you stepped in and you were like, let's cut all the bullshit. The real match is Kenny Omega and CM Punk. Right now, or we've given it to Tony Khan to the point where he doesn't need to give us that unless that's why they're going to do the all out. I think they're going to cancel all out this year.
The people in the UK, you mean? I assume is what you're talking about. But yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, the people in the UK gobbled up the tickets because, as you know, as you guys said, they haven't really got a big show out there since '92. Clash of the Castle just really killed things and made everybody really want to jump back on it. You know what I mean? So, like, honestly, man, Tony Khan did the right thing, and he'll bring them a great pay-per-view regardless. You know what I mean? I don't really want to see the 6-man tag, but I feel like Tony's just got it in his hands. He might as well do that now.
Just a matter of when.
I think he should do the 6-man tag if all parties are willing to work, and they should be, by the way. By the way, by the way, as much as I defended them, my defense has waned regardless of what happens. If you're going to fire ACL, can we give the same treatment to Brandon fucking Cutler for the bullshit he spewed on Twitter? Thank you. Like, honestly, that was awful.
Again, Twitter works for the
fucking.
Who got fired?
No, I'm saying Ace Steel got fired from Punk's camp. I'm saying if we're going to fire Ace Steel for protecting the fucking dog that got harmed in that bullshit, can we, like, fire Brandon Cutler for making an asinine tweet? Can we, like, Can we at least make it make sense? Like, seriously.
I think they got rid of James. They actually got written off of TV recently.
Which one?
Brandon Cutler and Nakazawa. They both lost to the the
Blackpool Combat Club.
Combat Club in pretty bad fashion too, man. They got destroyed.
Yeah, no, I saw it. I'm saying Cutler, after his retweet of a fucking article saying that Punk is trying to gaslight AEW, fucking fire that idiot. I'm sorry, like you're not helping the situation. In fact, you're making it worse. Shit, you do not affect the bottom line, Cutler. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you could have if you actually took your shit seriously. You don't, so fuck off. Bye.
Well,
yeah, it was very strange watching Brandon Cutler's career on AEW Dark. He would always get matches on AEW Dark. This might be for your fandom, JJ, but Noah, he was getting a lot of action on Dark back in the day, wasn't he, bro?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He and Avalon basically held down Dark, just trying to each get their first win at once.
Yeah, and
portion of it.
Which is bullshit because he actually was decent and he wasn't a fucking geek then. And then they made him into one because why the fuck not?
Young boy.
Yeah.
So. Yep.
Fuck it. I don't know, man. I think they need to take care of one thing at a time here. First thing is fucking Punk and the Elite, get them in a locker room and settle their differences. Oh, throw Scott Colton in the mix while you're at it, please. Get that fucking situated and then fucking talk about everything else when it comes to streaming and everything.
Well, at the end of the day, James, one day at a time. We don't need to know what's happening inside. We hope that they're taking the steps that's needed. And as fans, we can only hope for the best for the entire industry based on their actions.
Yep.
Yes. All right. Before I throw to commercial here, Mikey T, you had messaged you're about to take off. Did you want to get some plugs in before we go to commercial?
Oh, yeah, man. As always, shout out to the Open Mic Night alumni. Shout out to Jeff Meacham. I hope you're taking care of all your business, bro. Shout out to Big G. Of course, Josh and my guys, the co-host for tonight, Noah Foster. That's my dude right there. He always takes care of the No DQ championship brackets, Impact brackets, AEW brackets, everything that we do for the for the prediction leagues. Shout out to my guy James coming in here, even though he wasn't feeling well tonight, and making a lot of valid points, dude.
Feeling way better now, honestly.
And JJ, man, I'm hoping in the future we could possibly, do something along the lines of seeing what an AEW split roster would be like between Collision and Dynamite, if that's what is possibly going to happen. I don't know if that's ever been a topic.
It hasn't been a topic. I've seen some rumored roster splits, but the images I see, people can't even spell names right. So shows how much bullshit those rumored lists are. But
it's like getting a friggin' spammer in your email trying to get your information.
For real.
House Black on Collision. Aleister Black or Malachi Black versus CM Punk has to happen.
Yes, I like that.
Yeah. But guys, I appreciate you as always, man. I'll talk to y'all this week, man. Have a great rest of the show.
For sure. Thank you for being on, Mikey.
We'll catch you next on the win again, Mikey. Keep it up.
Peace, bros.
Later. Get some rest, bro. Always love Mikey.
All right,
Always a party.
Gonna throw to quick commercial here. And we've got another AEW topic we're going to discuss when we come back out of this commercial. So that is what is coming up at Heroes and Legends 19 next Saturday, May 13th in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. If you're in the greater Tennessee area and you are a wrestling fan, go check that out. Statboy Mike and Dory Lou will be there, your barkeeps and regular hosts of Statboy Sports Bar. They'll be wearing their sports bar shirts, walking around, mingling with everybody, taking pictures if they're spotted. So feel free to come out there, check out those legends, check out some of those current superstars, check out Statboy and Dory Lou. Say hello. Looks like it's a good time, man. There's a lot of good people there that I would kind of like to meet myself. You got the Godwins, a.k.a. Southern Justice, a.k.a. Naked Midian, You got Jordan Grace, you've got Thunder Rosa going to be there. You got Abdullah the Butcher.
A lot of interesting people. I mean, I look at Big G's Slipfest. I'm like, I really want to go there because they got the JR, Kylan King, a lot of different wrestlers. I have yet to go to one of those wrestling conventions. So,
yeah, right.
One of the guys worked out my skill. Yeah, I just been having dry throat all night. It's just one of those things.
Yeah, he's been having issues with the weather change there. He was having this last week too, a little bit.
Hate it. Almost going to sound like the damn secretary from Monsters Inc. again.
Hank Wazowski.
And don't forget to do your paperwork. Oh, good God Almighty! Imagine me talking like that.
My daughter calls the Miz Mike Mizowski. Which works, you figure Mizanin, Mizowski, like it kind of fits.
Right.
Right.
All right. So getting back to AEW.
Yeah.
Okay.
This could be a touchy one.
Mm-hmm.
Fair warning. But
of this.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me talk, James. Let me talk.
Go ahead.
Oh no.
I have issue with this, and I don't have issue with much in wrestling.
Right?
But marketing a shirt like this, regardless of if we know the storyline, regardless of if we know how that happened, this image right here just looks like sheer promotion for domestic violence.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this needs to be pulled from AEW's website immediately.
I hope
now,
it is.
This is coming from the same guy that wore a New Jack Wanted by the FBI t-shirt that he bought from ECW. And that's why I can speak from this, as this leads people to think the wrong thing if they don't know what's really going on. I legit had people at what used to be Save On, that is now CVS, ask me why I was wearing a t-shirt with a wanted black man on it out in public. Like, was I racist? Was I trying to promote this man that's wanted by the FBI? Like, why am I wearing this?
Yeah, exactly.
Wearing this shirt out in public anywhere other than an AEW show with people that understand the storyline and what's going on,
right,
it is not a good call. This needs to be pulled. If anything, sell it at the live event. Keep it at the live event. But there's people that are going to wear it out to the local mall, to an indie show.
Yep.
They're going to wear it to a rock concert.
Yep.
They're going to wear it to the grocery store.
Yep.
And I think this is bad taste in marketing by Tony Khan, and they just need to get this off of the website as quickly as possible.
Yep, in this day and age of an oversensitive society that are susceptible to this type of nonsense by humanity in more ways than one, this was just one thing that just did not need to be pushed to move forward this narrative. This was a really, really stupid decision, let alone a super dumb t-shirt design that people will buy into. And that's really all I gotta say about that. You need to be aware of everybody else around you in and out of the wrestling bubble. How something you do affects a simple individual that may have been a victim of this act, true or no.
Especially
horrible
with
move.
Wrestling movement.
Horrible moves.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, you're not gonna get an argument from me. There's no contrarian opinion. I guess Mikey T might have been able to, but I even think he would be hesitant to even defend this bullshit. Like, it's you're really not putting your company in the best of light here, because people have already given shit for AEW enough. This did not need to happen. Like, if you were to do an art piece or something of Britt Baker's face looking that bad, I think this would have way less of a negative effect, for the record.
Yeah.
This comes down to when they did the Jordan Miles t-shirt all that time ago. As much shit as I gave him and how he reacted, rightfully so, by the way, as you are well aware, Noah. Fucking the actual shirt that they did here is just fucking lazy. It's like they wanted to capitalize, and they knew they had something with the idea, and so they just wanted to get it on as quickly as possible. So they just did a fucking picture layout, Orange Cassidy style, and then placed it on the shirt in hopes it would freaking sell. And it's like this was not one of those ones to do it with. Like you don't do it like that. You actually should have put some freaking effort behind this if you were going to do something of this nature.
They should do
An art piece would have worked.
What Seth Rollins did with John Cena's broken nose. He mocked him with just a simple voiceover Titantron skit.
Right.
Ahead of the rematch at Night of Champions.
Or make a fucking art piece. If you really want to make merch, make an art piece of it or something.
Turn it into a goofy comic or something.
Like that. That's like, okay, this is not real. This fucking you use a real photo of a black eye and a woman looking disheveled. You know, what the fuck were you thinking here?
You weren't thinking, clearly.
This was dense. This is so fucking stupid on every conceivable level.
Yeah. And the worst part is as we've been talking about this, I went to Shop AEW to click on their top sellers for the week.
Yeah.
Assuming that they have things listed here in order, it is the number 2 seller.
Well, hopefully that's just within the fandom that knows the storyline. I really
that's your best hope.
Yeah, because like that's another thing. You're selling this to fucking people who have hit. Dude, fucking Twitter, which is a fucking nightmare already, has already gone and fucking promoted these stupid like street fight accounts, right? That literally promote fucking, you know, equal rights, equal fights bullshit. Like that's bad. You're advertising this shit to those people, dude.
There it is right there.
Like, you know, and that's what makes me fucking worried, man. I really hope that it's actually wrestling fans buying this shit and not fucking abusive pieces of shit.
Which we know exists.
I can tell you from experience, unfortunately, they exist.
And I'm sure they exist within the fandom.
Yeah, probably.
Definitely the fandom.
And don't get me wrong, it's a minority if you're talking in the wrestling bubble. If you're talking about in general, now the minority is a lot larger.
Right.
That's the problem.
And Matthew, with a good point here, says, worst of all, Jericho and Britt seem to support the shirt and act like it's not a big deal.
Well, again, at this point, we wonder if they're just trying to go along with the storyline, but it's one of those things where you figure they have control also on this merchandise choice. The choices that a wrestler chooses to do, kayfabe, non-kayfabe wise, just to move something farther booked in, don't necessarily have the smartest or wisest of judgment behind it. This is the dumbest one to date, though, as far as
dude, you guys need to pull that shirt. I'm sorry. It's not a matter of I guarantee you the thought process of Jericho is this is just the fucking internet wrestling community being way too fucking pussy. So that's why they're both wearing it. It ain't about that.
Yeah.
Nothing in like. You need to separate what is actually fucking legitimate criticism and what isn't.
Mm-hmm.
This is legit criticism. This is a bad idea that really shouldn't have even gotten past the fucking
drawing board.
It shouldn't even it shouldn't have even been conceived.
Yeah.
See, the way you know that this is just a bad idea and it's not internet wrestling being pussies, as you put it.
Yeah.
I'm not easily offended.
Yeah, at all.
Like,
Neither am I.
Very rarely is there something that, for lack of a better term, triggers me.
Right.
And I wouldn't even say that this triggers me, but the second I saw it, I was like, this isn't smart.
Exactly. What do I usually say on commentary sometimes just to hype up a moment? This is not wise.
Mhm.
This was not wise. And kayfabe wise, the only time I get triggered is when you goofballs put me into a comedy skit because you exploit something to humor the audience that you know I'm going to humor with. This,
like I did with the bunny puns today.
you stop that. This is one of those things where you just no.
No, not that bunny. I wasn't going off on like AEW bunny, but during the Bad Bunny match, I was making like Energizer commercials.
Energizer,
Nesquik, Trick.
Tunes. You covered.
It's like going over every bunny that there could be
The
during
only
the
possible
Bad Bunny
bunny
match.
you didn't cover was the Cadbury bunny that sounds like a chicken.
I forgot about that one, to be honest. I even went to Conair, put the bunny back in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
You've got to go back and watch our call for that one. Jeff even said that was me and Noah's best call to date was that match. So you got to go back and check that out.
I gotta
all
see
the
this
jokes.
now. I'll listen back. I gotta listen back.
Here we go.
But yeah, like I'm saying, it's like it's not even that I'm offended. It's not even that I'm triggered because I don't get offended.
Neither am I.
You see this and you're just like, this isn't smart.
No, this will trigger.
What I worry for is the 16-year-old kid that buys this shirt because he likes Britt Baker, because he likes the JAS and he saw Jericho wearing it, and he wears it to school. And
he gets in trouble.
The principal or something
Yeah.
thinks that he's promoting abuse.
Exactly.
Because
and
teachers and principals don't get it.
No.
They totally miss the boat sometimes. I literally was sent to the principal's office in high school one time because a teacher said that I was carrying around pornography. It was the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue. And they were calling it pornography. Like I was carrying Playboy or something.
I mean, to be fair,
it's like it's
not entirely incorrect. Though.
Shut it, James.
Saying, what else are you looking at him for?
But the point of the matter is, it wasn't that extreme.
Right. No.
Right.
No. Yeah. But
so it would be very easy for a teacher to see the kid wearing this and think that's his sister or his mother or something, and he's promoting this spousal abuse, domestic violence.
Right.
Yeah.
And
or
that's what I worry for is those kids. My daughter has been dress coded at school for wearing a bandana because it looks gang related.
Oh, fucking.
It's like she is wearing a bandana the normal way, trying to dress like Fulton Reed from the Mighty Ducks movies. And she got dress coded because it was gangster.
I thought she was trying to be Elias for a moment.
No.
It really comes down to you got people that are out of the loop, that are busy with their own lives. They have no knowledge of whatever the hell's going on outside their walls.
Exactly.
None. Zero clue. Yep. You are going to have people that, whether it's justified or not, single out these fucking people for wearing this shirt, and it's going to make them look bad.
Mm-hmm.
It is a domino effect that should not be happening, doesn't need to happen, and should be pulled off the shelf before it goes on any further.
Yep.
Agreed.
Simple as that.
Think before you act. Simple as that.
Ah, there we go. Ooh, hey, another shirt right there, JJ. Get on it.
Oh, for the love of God. I don't market myself.
You don't.
Hey,
yeah, we'll just mark it for you.
I'm still waiting for this shirt, James.
Which one?
If common sense were common, more people would use it.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the shirt I'm still waiting for.
Yeah, we gotta make that. I'll create a design. Fuck it.
Could have turned into a friggin' sticker for a car's bumper.
Another sticker? Damn it. All right.
Anyway.
All right. So that was the last major topic that we had. We're going to take another quick commercial. We're going to check out the updated watch along trailer now that Backlash is over.
Yay.
With the new additions in. And then we'll come back with a little bit of happy talk before we get into the shills.
What am I calling? like I said, the funny thing is I might be going against us next month in Columbus, which means James might be doing a solo call.
Oh, I'll have fun. Honestly, if I don't know if I could do a solo call. That's going to be interesting.
If there's a way for us to be able to see it, I'm sure either Jeff or I would have no problem doing color while James is the play-by-play.
You got this, James. You know how to make an impact, pun intended.
Well, yeah, but me and James also had pretty good rapport last year during SummerSlam when you were doing your thing. So it's not like we can't do it. It's just I'm not familiar with the product. I don't think Jeff is current on the Impact product, but as far as just adding color analytics and talking about bullshit basically and the talent, like we can bullshit our way through that stuff.
Yeah, exactly, and just have fun with it. So again, I'll keep y'all posted. I haven't decided yet, nor has my budget so far.
But the big thing of note, aside from the fact that, as we pointed out, All In and Emergence are on the same day.
Yep. We don't know the times. Yes, let's freaking go! A brand new NJPW Strong Women's Champion to be crowned among 4 women, including Mercedes Monet, involved in the tournament. Kenta gets his rematch for the NJPW Strong Championship against Hikuleo. Will Ospreay goes 1-on-1 with Hiroshi Tanahashi, with the winner faces Lance Archer on a date later to come. And the winner of that match will challenge Kenny Omega for the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship at Forbidden Door. 6-man tag, including Kazuchika Okada on one side, Jon Moxley on the other, and so much more. I cannot wait for this.
Yo, this synthwave fucking logo is sick. Hold on, let me keep that up real quick.
I was gonna say, freaking Noah over here.
I just want to do it for posterity's sake. I'm a Photoshop that logo real quick. Give me a minute.
Like,
I love synthwave.
I can just send this to you, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, I could just screen cap it. 3, 2, 1.
Shout out to Megan McDuffie, by the way, the lead vocalist behind all the tracks of the River City Girl video games by Way Forward. Good for her.
But yeah, freaking Noah over here running through everything. I actually have all of the match graphics.
DKC takes on Bateman, and that's on the buy-in, actually. Don't forget, this show is a buy-in pre-show.
Is this all happening on the same day? Is that what you're telling me?
That is correct.
This is the card for that show. And me and Jeff very well may be at that show because that is my old stomping grounds. That is the Pyramid at Cal State Long Beach, which was just down the street from my house, just down the street from my daughter's house. Figure Tyler Bateman here. Bateman, freaking jumped ahead. Freaking Battleground Pro Wrestling, Santino Brothers Wrestling Academy, got his start out here in SoCal.
Wow.
You know, the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels, also on the buy-in of all things, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
SoCal legend, just went into the Indie Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Congratulations to him.
You know, Ultimate Pro Wrestling, freaking PWG, you name it. One of those conquistadores when Edge and Christian weren't in the suits.
Yeah, that was funny. Taking on the android Alex Coughlin, a graduate of the LA Dojo. As I alluded to, the new NWW Strong Openweight Champion Hikuleo takes on Kenta. Kenta getting his contractually obligated one-on-one rematch after losing the title at Dontaku. Yes! Look at this match, James. Yes!
Jesus Christ.
The Ace of New Japan, Hiroshi Tanahashi, takes on Will Ospreay, where the winner faces Lance Archer at a later date, and the winner of that match, get this, faces Kenny by God Omega for the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship at Forbidden Door.
Oh wow! So they're really stacking this. Wait, how soon is All In happening then?
All In is in August. Forbidden Doors in June.
Yeah, exactly. Ding. 7 weeks as Christine, follow her at Shannon Polaris, is trying to get her day off. I hope she gets to go. I hope she enjoys that. Renegade, Kazuchika Okada, and Tomohiro Ishii, 2/3 of the new IWGP 6-man never open weight champions, along with Rocky Romero. By the way, the third person is Hiroshi Tanahashi. They are the current champions. What a trio. They take on the returning Death Rider, Jon Moxley, his young boy, Shooter, Shota Umino, and Blackpool Combat Club Zone, Wheeler Yuta. Now, whether or not this is the threesome that challenge for the titles at Dominion, that remains to be seen.
And again, Rocky Romero, half of the Havana Pitbulls, long-standing history in SoCal. You know, two-fourths of the BCC. Probably wear my BCC shirt if we go.
That'd be awesome.
You know, get to see the Rainmaker and Ishii live.
Damn you!
Get to see Osprey and Tanahashi live. And then
the Strong Women's Championship Tournament begins with the first of 2 women matches. By the way, folks, this is what a tournament's supposed to be like in the smallest form. Mercedes Moné, the CEO of NJPW, former IWGP Women's Champion, in round 1 takes on CMLL's own Stephanie Valkyrie. This is going to be interesting. And in the other side of the bracket, you have AEW /ROH's one of their favorites, the ever so popular but powerfully unorthodox Willow Nightingale, going one-on-one against Stardom's Momo Kogo, who of course represents Stars. And of course, the winner of those 2 matches will face each other in the finals to crown the first ever Strong Women's Champion for NJPW.
Oh wow! So they're really going crazy. Did
Juice Robinson, a Bullet Club Gold after costing Fred Ross the NJPW Strong Openweight Championship against Kenta. We'll go one-on-one now against the man that's always ready to work and takes no days off in a street fight.
I love the sound of that. Real quick, though.
And the last time Fred Rosser was out here in SoCal, he fought my boy, the Frank Sinatra of the Spanish Mafia, Gino Rivera.
There you go.
Pomona.
Nice.
That's pretty cool. Real quick, so is Mercedes Moné not the IWGP Women's World Champion anymore?
She lost it.
She lost it at the NJPW the Dream Queendom against Mayu Iwatani.
This is the last match, Noah. Go for it.
And Zack Sabre Jr. and Bad Dude Tito. Zack Sabre Jr. still our NJPW World Television Champion, going to a 15-minute draw against Jeff Cobb at Dontaku, representing TMDK. They take on, representing CMLL, Virus and Barbaro Cavernario in a tag team match.
And again, Bad Dude Tito, Santino Brothers Wrestling Academy graduate, Championship Wrestling from Hollywood Battleground Pro Wrestling, like SoCal roots deep down here. Like being able to see some of these dudes that I watched on the come up, like Bad Dude Tito, like freaking Christopher Daniels, you know, like Bateman, getting to see some of these guys that I would not have been exposed to if it hadn't been for you guys and AEW, like Juice Robinson, like Tanahashi, like Osprey, like Ishii, like Okada. Getting to see some of these people that I only caught like the tail end or the tail beginning of their WWE stuff because of my hiatus. People like Sasha Banks, Mercedes Moné, John Moxley, Dean Ambrose. Getting to see guys like Wheeler Yuta and Willow Nightingale that I can see on AEW TV. Like, dude, and the fact that the tickets are only $30.
Yeah, wow.
And there's not a bad seat in the house because at the end of the day, it's a college basketball gymnasium.
Oh, there you go.
Like, for real. And I have such history with this building. I used to work the Summer Pro League for the NBA there.
Wow.
I've seen people like Master P and Dennis Rodman come through there when they were doing Summer Pro stuff.
That's a name. Whew.
Remember the Celebrity Fit Club on VH1, anybody? An entire cast of Celebrity Fit Club came through one year to film segments for their show in between Summer Pro League shit. And I got to meet people like Phil Margera, Bam's dad, you know, freaking Willie Ames from Charles in Charge, Janie Lane, the lead singer of Warrant, rest in peace. You know, going back to this facility and seeing New Japan, that means that the only 2 major feds that really have performed in the States that I will have never seen is Ring of Honor and TNA Impact.
That's pretty cool.
Because I've been to WWF, WWE, obviously, been to WCW, been to original ECW, been to AEW now.
Yes.
Ever been to WWE, CW?
No. And nobody would want to admit that, even if they were.
Yeah, right? God.
Pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Hey, by the way, check out my fantasy booking on how to do it right.
Right. Shameless plug. We'll get to that in the shills if you want to hawk that again.
Yeah, might as well. Why not?
Let me go ahead and delete these overlays now so I can unclog some of my shit. But yeah, dude,
I'll
like
your images.
I've been checking New Japan on a regular ever since I knew Mercedes was going to be out here to be like, okay, well, that's great. And I wouldn't mind seeing Sasha, but I need more than just that to go to this show. Then they announced Moxley. I was like, okay, that's good. Still need a little bit more than that.
Right.
And then they threw out the card. Like I already knew about the Ospreay match because that was like one of the first things they announced.
Right.
Right.
And that was good. But again, it was like you're slowly getting there with what you're showing me. And then they dropped the card and I saw all the people that I have history with or that I see on TV on a somewhat regular basis that are going to be, up close and in my face. And some people that like I said, that we have history with that might be able to help us get close to some of these people so that we can potentially get some footage or possible interviews for open mic night.
Yes. Yes.
Like for real, like.
Yeah, and again, a lot of these matches are going to be foreshadowing for the next big pay-per-view in NJPW's cycle that will strictly be on NJPWworld.com for subscribers. You know what I'm talking about, James. Dominion.
Yep, that is true.
Emmanuel says, joke of the day, what changes more, Mercedes' hair color or her reigns as champion? Because neither one of them lasts too long.
No, 50-50 in all likelihood.
Yeah, I feel that's rough, right?
And apparently Elizabeth was there this evening. Puerto Rico in the house. Thank you, WWE, for coming to my island. I love WWE forever. The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, loved. I love Bad Bunny, baby.
Oh.
Cool. It's glad that you were there.
Elizabeth. That's what it's all about at the end of the day, being a fan.
Yeah, for
exactly. Sure. So before we get to the shows, we do have some happy talk here. A couple of pretty big things were announced this week from some WWE superstars.
Before you start, I have successfully cropped out that amazing synthwave logo, so I'm gonna send you boys that in the chat right now, and done.
Yeah.
I know how to Photoshop now. Yeah,
good on you, man. Good manipulation.
Yeah, that's good shit. Was able to get the logo itself. So
nice. Yeah, I love synthwave 80s.
Synthwave is just fucking
my jam.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that's what we use for button mashers is synthwave.
I noticed that.
It's good shit.
I use synthwave backgrounds sometimes on this monitor. If you ever noticed,
anyway. I do. You like your backgrounds. I've gone on your YouTube channel and seen a bunch of like recommendations. Anytime I'm on it to like upload a video, it's like, hey, you want to watch this like 10-hour long synthwave?
I don't know why they had to be so damn long. How do you even upload something that long, let alone looping that much? Ridiculous,
dude. Oh no, JJ went reroll.
Technical difficulties. Damn it.
No. Well, it's you and me.
Oh boy, connection went down. Give him a minute or two. So, folks, welcome right now to the NFJH connection as we have a moment because technical difficulties.
It's the old AEW Spark duo. Hi.
Yeah, how you doing? Stay tuned for AEW Spark later this week. I'll be back again, bringing you everything this last week and all things All Elite Wrestling. This time with Owen Finch. Should be a fun conversation. Whether or not it's Monday or Tuesday yet remains to be seen. Because again, since we did a WWE show, you know what's to come too across both Simba Brand and Cast Dating studios. And he'll be back here in a moment, but, James has trouble with Xfinity. I'm a guy that works in IT, so if anyone ever needs a tech conversation, super chat me. It's as simple as that.
Do you think I have a tech conversation? Do you think the reason why I keep getting booted off live is because my Wi-Fi box is dead? Because I reset my drivers.
So if you reset your drivers, update your firmware, and reset your router as well, which is the source of the connection, the biggest thing I can think of is it probably is the Wi-Fi that's being juggled off a bunch of other devices because your bandwidth's being split. Like I said, the best way to handle internet is direct connection. There's a reason why my laptop's always directly connected into my modem, and then the rest of my house, I have an Orbi system with satellites. So the range of the network expands throughout the entire house, and all my devices, whether it's my mom's,
I won't be in my room. There's no way I can do that because my room, I would need like a fucking 100-foot.
I'm about to say what you could do is a plug-in extender, which will allow you then to have an option that a device that communicates back to your main hub, no matter where it is in the house, as long as the range is wide enough. Then you plug an Ethernet cable, Cat 6 preferably, from the extender, and the other end goes into the computer. Direct connection, just like that.
Fair enough. Now, I've done everything else that you said except firmware.
It's all right. Elizabeth, nothing but love. She is so happy. I love that. That's what it means to be a fan. Damn it.
Where's my firmware?
When you freaking see something live after such a period for a long time. Again, you're from Puerto Rico. I love seeing the emotion. I love the passion. She is just goo goo gaga. She is Gaga fan. Ultimate experience. Take it the rest of her life. Hope to do it again. I hope that she gets to do that again. I mean, she literally got to do the Sephiroth's chorus singing. She got to see Bianca Nicole Belair. I didn't know her. I forgot her name was Nicole. And of course, see the Raw Women's Champion, and she retained. She loves Rey Mysterio, fan of LWO for life. So there you go. Elizabeth, just keep come on, get getting us more. I love hearing it. I don't even know what time it's out there in Puerto Rico. I thought that these people are probably getting a siesta at this point.
There we go. Hi, JJ.
Hey, JJ,
by the way, I've been to Puerto Rico. It's East Coast time. It's the same time as we're in.
Really?
Yep, same time. There's no time difference there. I've been to Vieques, Puerto Rico. It's the same time.
Oh, wow.
And I don't know. There might be like one. There could be one section, but I highly doubt it. It's pretty much. I think it's East Coast.
Well, I see. I don't necessarily know how time zones are affected when it comes to the island territories per se. So I mean,
I think the island territories are the same thing. I think because it's super close to Florida, they go by East Coast time.
Oh, okay. That would make sense because that is a shorter flight. So
anyway, hi JJ. Can you hear us?
I am back.
Hey, welcome back, brother. We just got done recapping Elizabeth's live takeaway from her experience. I love seeing that. And then we got into a tech conversation regarding how does Wi-Fi versus dial-up LAN affect your overall connection and your device's performance?
Also, you said something about firmware. What the hell is firmware? Can you?
So firmware it's basically like the building blocks of a said device, and necessarily you don't really mess with that unless you absolutely have to. It kind of defines necessarily how the hardware basically communicates with everything. Firmware more often, though, is in accessories like a dock, for example, for your laptop to communicate with everything. I don't know necessarily if a modem has that.
Okay, so hopefully it's not a firmware issue. I'm pretty sure.
No, I'm pretty sure your thing's not a firmware issue. Otherwise, that would be more so a hardware direct focus thing. You don't necessarily mess with firmware unless you absolutely have to.
That's fair. Okay, fair enough. I just wanted to double check on that.
Yeah, you're fine.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right. As you were saying, JJ, with the
$25.
happy topic.
I'm kidding. I get paid $25 an hour to do this shit. Let's see here. I'd love to see the undisputed tag team champion Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn and the original Bro Riddle. Again, typing doesn't matter here. What matters is your passion, and I'm going to find it. Very nice, Elizabeth. And by the way, if this is your first time tuning in to our Multiverse, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, and we hope to see you going forward for other occasions, other conversations, and other content. Appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Check 1, 2. You guys hear me okay? I'm not all re-row?
No.
You're fine. We hear you fine.
Okay, cool. All right. So the first happy news to come out this week was announced. We announced it and talked about it a little bit as the show came on the air today.
Hey.
Congratulations to Corey Graves and Carmella for finally being able to conceive a baby they've had a lot of issues in the past. We won't go deep into it, but Carmella's had quite a few issues in the past, and it looks like they're finally getting that little bundle of joy that they've been wanting. So congratulations to both of them.
There's nothing more precious in this life than family, for family truly is forever. It's one of those things that I feel most people set out as a goal to do because you want to carry on a positive light into this or the next generation. So nothing but love for that. I wish them the absolute best on their ventures soon in parenthood. Congratulations.
That's some cool shit, man. Good shit.
And then congratulations also go out to Gunther and Jenny.
Hey!
Got married.
I'm so upset still to this day that my NXT, Black and Red for Life, Jenny never became the NXT UK Women's Champion. But obviously, she's a champion in life to be with the Ling General Walter now, arm in arm. Congratulations to the new happy couple.
Can we talk? By the way, did anybody see his wedding videos of him dancing?
Why are you gonna beat me to the punchline,
dude?
James?
It's amazing.
Why are you gonna beat me to the punchline, James? I have the videos in the stream. Let's roll the footage.
Okay. That's the traditional one. This dude, bro. Look at him go! Hey! What you want, son? Let's go! Yeah!
That's a happy man. That's a happy freaking man right there.
Bro, I've never seen somebody tear up a dance floor like that, man. Dude, everybody says like he acts like a menace in the ring and shit, but like I guess behind the scenes he's like one of the nicest dudes you'll ever meet. He's like full of joy, everything.
Cindy can attest to that, James. Our friend in ATW, the Indie Darling, Cindy G, has met Walter prior to him going to WWE.
Dude, I want, like, can we find a way, like, to see, like, even if it's just for a year, Happy Walter, please? I'd much rather Happy Walter than Happy Corbin, because he actually,
say, as
I
long
can
as
buy
it
that
doesn't
shit.
fail as bad as Happy Corbin did.
No, he won't. He'll be hilarious. You know,
it was
always
so
smiling.
fun to see that side of him, though, because you're right. You look at him and you see his presentation in the ring, and you know the ring general and the mat is sacred and no nonsense, stone faced. And then you see that smile on his face in that wedding photo, and you see him cutting up and just planting one on his new bride, and it's just like, is that even the same guy? You know what I mean? Like, for real.
Character versus the person. I tell you all that all the time. Yep, that's the same person.
And yes, Raymond, we did hear about Pat McAfee having a baby boy as well. Him and his wife had a baby. I want to say either yesterday or the day before it was announced. Jeff is back. Congratulations to Pat McAfee and his wife as well.
Hey.
Absolutely.
We don't have the imagery for all that because we were focused more on these things.
I'm guessing I just missed the baby. Congrats and the other one.
The wedding.
Yeah. Yes.
We even, you know what? Those video clips were short enough. I'm gonna roll those video clips one more time for Jeff.
Yeah.
Walter is loving life. That's bottom line. Walter's loving life like a loved her experience.
What Happy Walter is better than Happy Corbin, confirmed. Put it on a t-shirt.
No argument
You know
from
what?
me.
Poor bum ass Corbin. Anyway, yes,
damn right.
There you go. But yes, congrats to Walter and Jenny. Congrats to Leah and Matt, who I do know, and they're wonderful. And I'm very happy for Leah because a lot of people, have heard the term rainbow baby and, oh, it's a pride thing. It's like, no, you dipshits. It's a miracle baby because she had an ectopic and it's fucked up. So it's wonderful that they were able to conceive. And I hope, beyond hope, that it actually goes through because regardless of what you think of the characters on screen, particularly Leah's, you couldn't find two better people and two people that are going to be such. He's already got kids and he's awesome with them. So Leah's just in that place and good for her, for real. So it's good stuff.
That's great, man.
And yeah, Pat McAfee's just a chill ass dude. Like he's gonna be like
cool.
Ridiculously like dorky father. Like I can't imagine what that feels like. But fun times.
Yay! Happy everyone. Happy
Everything. Especially after the week and a half, 2 weeks I've had all the happy, please, of Christ.
Yeah, right. By the way, you all you missed the rest of the show. I feel bad. We talked about the cool topics and the sad topics and stuff. Actually, maybe it was blessing in disguise for you.
So it's again, AEW selling that many tickets. It would be the greatest thing in the history of the world if Tony Khan would just stay off the fucking tweeter. Like seriously.
Great.
Well, I mean, to be fair, at least he didn't put his foot in his mouth with that tweet about thanking everybody.
No, but he put his foot in his mouth about attacking that guy and like throwing out Nick Khan under the bus for no reason.
Oh yeah, he did do that, didn't he?
It was so stupid. And again,
that's his brother, man. He's a con too.
It's in our opening every week. Tony, you get one. You had your one, brother. Like seriously.
He's had his one
seriously
years ago. Yeah.
Seriously. They need to do to him what we were encouraging people at Twitter and whatever to do with going away from him. Proofread them shits. Like seriously. Oh, I missed a joke. Well, I'm sad now. So I know it was AW. I know we were talking about the World Championship tournament, which is still booked. Stupid, but whatever. I'm not dying that hill anymore. What else? What else did I miss?
That bullshit.
Oh, this shit. Okay, look. Okay. If it was a big deal to the people involved on the shirt in particular, it wouldn't have even gone through to merch.
I personally think it shouldn't. Period. Either way,
it shouldn't have. And I agree with that. My point is, it's a hotbed of discussion because people like to, controversy creates cash, right, Mr. Bischoff?
Yeah.
If Britt had a legit problem with it, then it wouldn't have been said that. It should not have gone through. Because I've been on both sides of that argument. I'm sad to say in my life, unfortunately. And at the end of the day, there are 7 words you can't say on television. There are 7 deadly sins. There are certain things you should just not involve in the discussion of a fictitious universe, because the worst part about wrestling fans is that they're wrestling fans.
Yep.
And the majority of them are not happy unless they're bitching about something.
Yep.
That's just the way it's been the entirety of my fandom.
To be fair with this, though, this is affecting more than just people out in our wrestling bubble. This is affecting people that have gone.
No. And I understand that. However, we have all 4 of us have said at some point or another, if you don't like some choice, these people are making the choice to engage in the discussion about it. If it's that hurtful, if it's that bothersome, there is a very, nice, gigantic little thing on your Twitter pages, on your app that goes unfollow, block, mute, whatever. I'm not condoning the actual act of putting the shirt on merch in the media, on their social, but just because you don't like something doesn't mean you have to bitch about it. I understand people, including me, have been affected on both sides by the issue of domestic violence. It is one of the most fucked up parts about human beings, is that some of them think it's okay to do that. At the same time, I understand the need to generate discussion about it because it should be talked about more often. But it's a shirt that was created by a wrestling company because in the moment, it's a big fucking deal because it adds more realism to the storyline. Jericho and his cronies hurt this man's wife. Straight up. That's what they did. It wasn't Saraya and Tony and Ruby and Jericho and the JS hurting Britt Baker, Kurt Adams' wife. That's the sentence.
Yep.
So
And
now
that's why
Adam,
it feels so personal.
so now Adam has to fuck Chris's shit up for it. Just like when Chris punched Shawn Michaels' wife.
True.
Chris Jericho, if we're gonna dive into the story, Chris Jericho, the wrestling superstar, didn't punch Shawn Michaels' wife by accident. Chris Irvin made a choice to punch the Sean Hickenbottoms. He was mad at Sean Hickenbottom for retiring Ric Flair and being a phony about it.
Right. Yeah.
That's what this is. It's become more than that now because it was made into a piece of merchandise. And that's where I have the issue, because it became a piece of merchandise, and the people within the wrestling community who were affected by domestic violence or things of this nature made it bigger, and then the peripherals grabbed onto it and made it even bigger.
Yeah,
that's where I have the issue. Escalation on social media, and it happens. It happens not just about anything in life. Thank you, Emmanuel. JD's been telling me that for years, and I've been co-signing with it. John Cena, the wrestling character, between 2006 and 2000 whatever, throw the fucker off a bridge and take the title from him, for the love of God.
Yeah.
John Cena the man. John Cena the man. I will stand on a hill in a war and die alongside that dude, because he is one of the most solid fucking people I've ever met.
True. By the way, you're slightly re-rowing. I think there's like a bit of a connection issue, because the what it's doing is it's cutting off half your sentence. I don't know why, but it is happening, like slightly.
JJ will vouch for the city I'm in and the reasons.
Oh, okay.
I'm about what, 15 minutes from me, Jay?
Yeah. So I look like Rita Repulsa in like season 2 of Power Rangers. He's Rita Repulsa in season 1.
There you go. Nice one. Nice one.
I understand.
Because you've got the bad Japanese thing going where your mouth is moving and then the words come.
I can always refresh and see if that helps.
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, try to refresh. Yeah.
You can come back, Noah.
Noah.
You left.
We're gonna start to get into the shills here. See if that worked for Jeff.
Re-row coming on re-row.
You're here. You're here.
Okay. I guess re-row is better than hit row. Still don't have flop dollar.
Hey, you know what though?
He is a flop. That's for sure.
Hey, you know what though? Michael Cole got his karma because Bailey's on SmackDown now.
He might retire early. Or
he might retire. Okay. I have a random question that's not nothing to do with any topics tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I was going through Kathy Kelly's Instagram stories, and somebody posted her tweet. Did Michael Cole talk about twerking on the show tonight?
I don't know.
He did.
Oh boy!
Like I had my audio down low enough so I didn't get pinged on it.
To be fair, that's a more of a pastime in Puerto Rico than you would think.
Yeah,
they like to shake the booty in that island.
I'm not crapping on the idea of twerking. Go for it. Do your thing, girl. But Michael Cole talking about it raises questions.
Yeah, did he twerk before? Does he have experience? What the hell's going on here?
Keep twerking out of professional wrestling. Damn it.
But we digress by the shirt I did.
Yes. And then, just a lot of random things came up in wrestling this week that I wasn't prepared to know about. And Michael Cole talking about twerking is one of them. So, yeah.
All right.
Anyway.
So, you missed those things. You missed us kind of doing a rundown of the Resurgence card.
Oh, okay.
And I cropped out the
Resurgence now window. Here pretty much just in time for the shills.
Cool. That's always a good time.
Mm-hmm.
So if we can get Mr. Whatever to take his sunglasses off.
Yeah, Mr.
Noah Cassidy over here.
Noah Cassidy. Orange Foster.
Noah.
Yeah, what's up?
You get the glasses off, we're going into the hills.
I mean, as long as he's not Leaf Cassidy.
I wear my sunglasses at night sometimes, but also I am freaking tired. But yeah, I'll take them off here in a little bit.
That was a snow job, Jay. Shame on you.
That's actually
there we go. Emmanuel saying that he'll buy Arlene a Noah Foster shirt for her upcoming birthday. Where can they buy that shirt, Jeff?
It's funny you ask. ProWrestlingTees.com/ow Jeff Meacham Network.
Why does it do it?
My shoulder I'm not happy about that right now. But on that site, you will find the Noah Foster, professional wrestling. Damn it, I digress. Shirt. You will also find, and I told my friends at work about this the other day when I was there. We have the safety inspection shirt, which is not a safety inspection shirt. It's actually a James Swearing shirt, and it's still at 0, and it'll never waver from 0 because James
I'm a
can't.
sailor, bro.
Because you still drop the F-bombs on the weekly, and that's okay. We love you.
By the way,
actually, I don't think he's dropped that many tonight, if any.
I just dropped one, so
okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like,
there you go.
I hadn't noticed you really go off. So,
and to be fair, the shirt doesn't say James per se, so it's pretty much any of us. And I've had an F-bomb heavy couple weeks.
Oh yeah, go watch the Star Wars show and listen to how much Jeff was cussing on that. Then tried to get on me for talking about other white powder instead of cocaine.
This time.
Talking about a grain of salt instead of a kilo of coke.
We talking
Hey, but you know what though? I was self-aware and I acknowledged it when I did it though.
Now, Noah.
Yeah, what's up?
I do have to say, you make the sunglasses look cooler than Virtue. I'm sorry, we know it's true. We gotta be honest.
Virtue, I didn't say that.
I said it.
That out there.
I said it.
That's okay.
Let the internet judge, as if I'm gonna be affected by it.
Right. I completely took James's sleeping in the opening credits getting to a whole new level today. I'm proud of myself for that. So it's all good.
Dude, that was hilarious, bro. You going to sleep was the best. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna join him. Wait, hold on. Noah's sleeping with the sunglasses on. Let's have a nap party. Everybody, impromptu nap. Here we go. Right here on the air.
Whatever.
Oh shoot. I gotta turn my light off. We all ready?
Impromptu nap. See how long it takes people to realize it. Alexa, turn off loft. Oh, she actually did it. Wow.
Now Noah has to wake up and be the one to lead the show while everyone else is sleeping.
True. The hell with that. We ain't going for another 3 hours. There's all right. Don't you start something.
That's true.
I gotta get up at 8 a.m.
Yeah, bro. I actually have to get up semi-early too because I got a Mother's Day early brunch tomorrow.
I ain't got shit to do off work because I hurt myself.
Mother's Day is until next weekend, bro.
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucked up. Well,
you reading Emmanuel's joke?
That's fucked up. Oh yeah, Alexa, turn off loft or turn off. What am I saying? Okay, wait. Alexa, I'm off. Oh golly, jeez.
And we're back. And you may say it's screwed up, Jeff, but is Emmanuel wrong?
No.
Then there you go.
But you know what? If she wins the title at Resurgence, I get to see her win a championship in person for the first time in a long time. So I'm okay with it.
Do that.
And she'll lose it at
Dominion. I don't expect her
Dominion.
to be alone.
All right, so shills are okay, because Noah's last with his positivity message and all the happy things. So,
all the happy things.
Hey, it's the Barkeeps.
So follow your Barkeeps on Twitter at Hathaway Lou, at LBStatKid1977. Statboy Mike on the show earlier today. We thank him for popping in. Of course, make sure you check out Statboy Sports Bar every Tuesday, generally at 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 Eastern. This week, it's going to be earlier. It's going to be 9 o'clock Pacific, noon Eastern.
Yeah.
Because Statboy has commitments, Jeff has commitments, I have commitments, and they didn't want to cancel again. So 9 o'clock a.m. Pacific, noon p.m. Eastern time. This week only, Statboy Sports Bar featuring Dory Lou.
Apparently, Dory Laura's Sports Bar featuring the Statboy, according to what he said earlier. So,
again, make sure you check them out at Heroes and Legends 19 1 week from today, as it is still Saturday on the West Coast.
Yes.
1 week from yesterday, if you're an East Coast viewer. If you're in the greater Tennessee area, you've got a bunch of superstars coming out for that. Statboy and Dory Lou will be walking around. Some friends of the family and the channel, Sam Knight, Willie Mack will be there. You'll get to see people like Thunder Rosa, Jordan Grace. You've got the Godwins there. You've got Abdullah the Butcher, Butterbean,
Greg Valentine.
So many good names going to be out there at Heroes and Legends 19. Make sure you follow the Cleveland combatant, Josh Mansfield, at Catholic Josh 122 on the Twitter, at Mellowmangram on Instagram. Make sure you check out and follow No DQ's resident Big Baller, Big Baller G, at Big Baller G 1988 on TikTok, NoDQ.com/Big Baller G on the Twitter, NoDQ_ Big Baller G 1988 on the Instagram. He is always happy to be here.
I need to get you updated graphic on that because I actually do have the corrections and his name on there. So,
what do you mean?
As far as it says NoDQ.com on the update, it actually has his name, Jeff Hiddle. Like, well, yeah, but I have just the graphic part of it saved by itself that I can send you. So,
there you go.
You know, it's always good to make sure that people have all the updated graphics.
And again, I forgot we were plugging Big G because I forgot Big G was going to be here because it's been a couple days. But yes,
we plug Big G every week, whether he's here or not, because he's still part of the family.
And always happy to be here.
They announced somebody else that's coming to that they're bringing into the show, the one in Baltimore. I forget who it was, so I'll have it for you on Tuesday.
Okay.
Right.
Make sure you check out and follow our boy Gino Rivera, the Frank Sinatra of the Spanish Mafia. For booking inquiries, Gino_Rivera at yahoo.com. You can find him at Facebook at Gino space Told You So. First name Gino, last name Told You So, essentially.
Yeah. On
Twitter and Instagram at Gino Told You So, all one word.
Yes. Because he did.
It did.
Yeah. Follow me on the socials, the Renegade JJ Williams on Instagram, ROWJJ Williams on the Twitter, and Casa D18 Studios on the YouTube. Of course, quite a few of you already following us on YouTube, and we appreciate it. Want to take another opportunity to thank Daniel, Arlene, and Emmanuel for being the first 3 subscribers to the members section of my YouTube channel.
That's awesome.
Greatly appreciate that. For those of you that do not know, as I scroll down here to the video, I have started a members only section to the Casa D18 Studios channel where I'm going to be posting my current and new wrestling content. Much like I do with Renegades reviews, I'm going to be watching wrestling DVDs, pay-per-views, indie shows, whatever I can get my hands on, taking notes, reviewing them, and every week going to be uploading them there. There is already a video on the site, an episode of the Wrestling Warzone, a play off of my regular Warzone show where I show off new wrestling DVDs that I've acquired. That one won't be as frequent because, well, I don't find wrestling DVDs in the wild all that much, for being real. It just kind of is what it is. But whenever I can get 9 or 10 DVDs, there will be another episode of the Wrestling War Zone. But I'm going to run this less than 3-minute clip kind of telling you all a little bit more about the members only section. Hopefully we can get some more of you guys out there to subscribe and follow that. The following is a special announcement from J.J. Williams and the Casa D18 Studios YouTube channel. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios YouTube channel. Now, in the coming weeks, months, and years, this is where you will find all of my non-archived wrestling content. What I'm going to try to do is review wrestling DVDs, much in the same vein as you will see my movie reviews over on Renegade's Reviews, as well as occasionally discuss the current wrestling product, much like the old school Renegade of Wrestling shows from the early 2010s. This is where you will find all of that content. I'm looking at doing it on Thursdays, as that's usually a dead day here on the channel, with the exception of the Throwback Thursday content that airs on the main Casa D18 Studios side of things. So for $4.99 a month, you guys will get access to all of that wrestling content that'll be coming to you in the coming weeks, months, and years. Those of you that subscribe early, like now, you'll get a few little hot take videos, maybe a surprise secret drop in there. But we're looking to have the content begin going live in July of 2023. First video debuting on July 1st, which is a Saturday, and then every Thursday thereafter, you'll get a brand new video here in the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel. Again, just $4.99 a month. It's a good way for you to show your love, your support. I hear a lot of you guys whispering and talking about how you would like for me to do more wrestling content. This is the way that you prove it. Show that love, show that support. Subscribe for only $4.99 a month, and you get access to videos nobody else will get access to. I thank you guys for watching this brief video explaining to you what's going to be coming up here in the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel over the next coming weeks. And I look forward to your support. Have a great day.
News alert, baby.
There we go. So again, I've already got 3 people that have subscribed. Those 3 people have seen a surprise drop. There very well could possibly maybe be one again next week. We shall see. But yeah, I mean, it's going good, and I hope it'll just continue to grow and get better and get more and more content and viewer support going.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Very happy.
Noah looks so unimpressed there.
He's just very tired. I could tell. He's using the glasses.
It's been a long day.
I feel for Noah. I do. So we're going to try and get through these chills here.
Yes.
Of course, make sure you tune in this week for all the regular Renegades reviews. John Wayne Westerns coming up this week more. We've got The Searchers on Monday. We've got The Comancheros on Wednesday. And The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance will be on Friday.
Good stuff.
And then the new release Saturday is supposed to be Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret, the Judy Blume book turned movie starring Abby Ryder Forston, the Scott Lang's daughter from Ant-Man. So that should be fun.
I know you have Guardians on the lineup for this month. How was Peter and Wendy, or Peter Pan and Wendy? How was that?
It was good. You can go check out my review that went
I will
up.
check out the
earlier
review. I'm
today
just
and find
asking,
out.
just personal, real quick.
I enjoyed it.
Don't sit down and watch the damn thing yet. So
there you go.
I want to because I want to watch a review of it too. So
I don't think Noah was impressed with that shocking news alert you gave Emmanuel because, Alicia Fox departing the company after 17 years. I didn't even know she was still employed there, honestly.
Yeah, you and I had a really bad experience with Alicia, so it was what it was.
Alicia Fox of the Virgil at the Access sessions.
I think she was worse because Virgil, at least, Virgil, going in, he's an asshole.
Well, let's give her some credit. At least she can actually wrestle.
That's fair.
Virgil, be honest.
At the Virgil.
Yeah,
but for what I mean by that is that nobody would be in her line. Like people would line up in her line for the person who came after her.
Which is exactly what it's what we did.
Because they wanted to make sure that they were the first in line for who came afterwards.
Yeah.
The freaking line attendants are like, go on up. It's like, no, we don't want to see her. We're waiting for who's next.
Yeah. When he and I went to Access, I think I was not 2011, I think it was the year before, whatever it was. We wanted to see Beth Phoenix, but she happened to be paired with Alicia. So we walked up and, at that point in my career, I actually gave a shit. So I didn't want to be awkward guy and say no to Alicia because then I come off like a prick. So I was kind of like, hi, Beth. And, and the picture turned out great. Beth looks great. I look happy to be there. Alicia looks like her bitchy self. It is what it is. But yeah, it's that long a tenure. Whatever bad experience we had with her, whatever, it seems like she had enough of a decent personality to hang around for 17 years. So,
Well, before she got drunk, then they didn't in the ring anymore.
Yeah, Anyway, anytime anybody, walks away from the company that doesn't, first of all, like I said, I didn't know she was still employed. I thought she was gone a while ago. So,
yeah, same.
I didn't know, but, hey, if she finds work or if she finds something to do, cool for her.
Mm-hmm. I mean, hell, she goes to. I will say, if she goes to the AEW Women's Division or Impact Women's Division, that's another name that could actually help their divisions. She is a good wrestler. She's a decent enough wrestler. So
yes, it's just if the personality stays consistent, I don't think she'll be compatible with either locker room because they actually have decent people in those locker rooms.
Yeah, true.
Anyway,
it's back to the shills.
Yes.
Make sure you guys tune in for Throwback Thursday every week.
Mm-hmm.
All the classic content provided from all the channels you see on here tonight.
Yes.
The Jeff Meacham Network, the Simple Man's Brand, Jay Hebert Productions, Casa Deacon Studios, and of course, NoDQ.com's YouTube.
Yes.
Make sure you tune in tomorrow for the War Zone, the weekly acquisition report. We're still running through those 50-cent Dollar Tree DVDs, even though now apparently the movies are back up to being $1.25.
Well,
I've been running through these so long, the prices went back up. So, it is what it is.
Back to Goodwill it is.
Check out our friends at NoDQ.com and all their content. Of course, the review will be tomorrow, 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern.
Yes, sir.
And then, of course, the Raw, Dynamite, and SmackDown recaps immediately following all those programs on the East Coast.
Yes.
You never know who may show up on the review. I wouldn't be surprised if Jeff Meacham is there tomorrow.
I'm probably going to try to be on the road or at least enjoying time here tomorrow at that time. But you never know. Like you said, hopefully. We'll see.
That is true.
Hey, that's me.
And I do have the other graphic. I just haven't uploaded it into this site.
It's all good. We're still in this. We're still in the 15-year celebration, and I'm actually not the Greg Cherry brand either, so there is that.
Let's see if I
but
can
yeah,
get it up here real
still
quick.
the same time slot, Tuesdays, 7:05 after the East Coast broadcast of NXT, because Aaron doesn't cover that, so I get that time slot for the show. So I figured, okay, we'll keep going across. There we go. We'll keep going across the multiverse, if you will. We'll see what we're talking about. I know I didn't get a chance to talk a whole lot about the topic tonight, and I didn't get a chance to really chime in on Backlash because there's been a whole lot going on outside of wrestling. I know I do have a life outside of wrestling and Disney. It is a thing, guys. I sometimes it's hard to believe myself, but we'll be talking about whatever is topical. on Tuesday nights. So we'll see you guys then. And again, approaching that 16th anniversary. It's so bonkers to me even now, but I love it. 21 years podcasting, 16 with Talk Wrestling. I love it.
And then if you missed it yesterday, go back and check out Jeff and I discussing our top 10 characters from the Star Wars franchise.
Yes.
Definitely was more than 10 because some of us took cop-outs and we own it, and it is what it is.
And we surprisingly shared fewer than I thought, but then again, you are a diehard, lifelong practitioner of the ways of the Force, whereas I am, 20 years behind you. So, because so.
Well, there you go.
And then we need to start shilling all of these special episodes that'll be coming up here soon.
Oh boy.
Special episodes, you say?
Yes. 2 weeks from tonight will be the first one, and it'll be our very first open mic game night with our special host, the Simple Man, Noah Foster.
Yeah, buddy.
Our researcher, Jeff Meacham.
That's right. Noah Dawson, host Family Feud. Dun, dun, dun.
Yes, thank you for beating me there. We will be doing Family Feud in 2 weeks.
Yes.
Teams will be James, myself, and either Mikey or Dory or both, depending on how many people we get signed up that want to be contestants.
And how do they do that?
For you, if you let me talk, Jeff. For you fans out there watching, if you would like to be a contestant, it is a $10 super chat.
There you go.
And we were trying to, I think we said we were trying to get at least 3, hopefully 4 contestants up.
Well, Emmanuel's in.
All right. So we've got 1 contestant.
There you go. There you go, everyone.
To your channel, Jeff.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, Emmanuel. As always, appreciate the super chats from everybody. That's very, especially right now with me on the show on the bench for a couple more weeks.
Yeah, he got a hurt arm.
So
I got a hurt whole right side. This sucks.
So we need at least 2 more, hopefully 3 more.
Yes.
To round out the team.
Yes.
Well, yeah, that's going to be
teams of 5 because they really get to 5 on the show anyway. So,
well, yeah. Plus, we can only have 10 people in the stream, and if we have 10 contestants, then we've got no room for the host.
Fair,
right?
So that's why I figure 4 and 4 leaves a box for the host Noah and a box for the survey taker Jeff. There's the 10.
There you go.
And if we do 3 and 3, there's 6 plus those 2 is 8. So
cool.
Makes things a little bit less stressful.
And I could also be in the room. We have actually 9. Have the whole Brady Bunch Hollywood Squares thing you've been trying to get for a while. So there is that.
There you go.
And then we've got the upcoming open mic and karaoke night British Invasion episode.
Yeah.
Going into All In at Wembley Stadium.
Dig it. I love it.
The wheel is ready.
Oh, yes.
All kinds of different stuff to be seen and be sung, if you will.
There you go. I have a question about the other one when we get there, but go ahead.
Okay. Give me a second to...
I know. I'm just...
There we go. Because I'm trying to get the screen to be as such to where I can share.
So we get the. I got you.
All the names. None of them consist of Ringo Starr. Though the Beatles are there.
So you've got names like Elton John, The Who, Rod Stewart, Queen, David Bowie, Led Zeppelin, Ozzy, Black Sabbath, Oasis, Eric Clapton, The Bee Gees, Peter Gabriel, Duran Duran, Steen, The Police, The Spice Girls, Adele, One Direction, Seal, Motorhead, George Michael, Wham, The Beatles, Phil Collins, Genesis, The Rolling Stones. All as potential bands to come up on the wheel for this one.
Also, if we hit Peter Gabriel, we have to do big time.
Yes.
WrestleMania theme. Come on, man.
Yeah, come on.
I agree. Although I like Sledgehammer and Shock the Monkey.
Yeah,
I prefer Sledgehammer also.
Sledgehammer's pretty good.
Yeah. Anybody there had a WrestleMania or a major pay-per-view theme? We should do those, but of course, Motorhead, we're going to do the entire library because that's pretty much what Triple H had. So
R.I.P.
We have Motorhead, and we're gonna fuck this song up live.
It's all about the game.
Look about the game and how you play it.
Arlene says that she can't wait for Noah
sorry,
to sing again. And imagine Noah singing If You Think I'm Sexy by Rod Stewart.
Oh, boy.
And while we ponder the thought of Noah singing If You Like My Body and You Think I'm Sexy, we got another $10 super chat from Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir. If you could spit an apple in anyone's face, who would it be?
John Laurinaitis.
Yeah, that's probably accurate because honestly, there's nobody I can really think of that I have that much disdain for that I would do that to. But the way that Johnny ass laryngitis treated Meach at the Bella's podcast there,
Oh, yeah.
That and also, Vince McMahon, just because they're the same. Let's be honest, they're one and the same. They're both misogynistic pigs, at least.
Yeah.
We can agree on this.
I have a third option, but I can't say it on the air without getting myself in a shitload of trouble. So,
good call.
She knows who she is.
But yeah, we appreciate that super chat, Emmanuel. Thank you again.
Yes, Emmanuel. Always.
And then later on this year, we are going to have the Disney karaoke night.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Fuck no.
What's wrong, Noah? You don't want to do karaoke?
Oh, Lord Jesus.
And again, we've got the wheel going there. This time, the wheel is divided up into eras.
Okay, cool.
Eras.
You've got basically the 1930s and 40s, the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, 2020s, and then you've got Prince songs, princess songs, and villain songs. So any decade that pops up, you can sing any song from that decade.
Okay.
And then, like I said, a Prince song would be something that the male lead sings. The princess song, self-explanatory. Villain song, self-explanatory. So,
my question was going to be on this, since it is the company's 10th anniversary, and we're focusing on the animated studios, the Snow White line, if you will. Are we going to do just those? Or are we going into Pixar? Are we going into, all the other facets of those choices? Because just those decades, we still get a good crop of just the animation studio section.
We're doing the entire library. So theme park songs are available. Live action songs are available. The TV cartoon theme songs are available.
Cool.
And much to Noah's chagrin of doing this, we actually have confirmation that my daughter will be on the show also, and will be a name on the wheel willing to spin if her name comes up to sing a song, because this is her livelihood, man. She's grown up on this shit. She's been educated properly. We were watching a YouTube video about the Disney Toon Studios and everything.
Oh, geez, right.
And like the Disney Renaissance and why'd the Renaissance die and everything. And they started showing like the movies that came after the end of the Renaissance, going up from like Atlantis and Dinosaur and shit all the way up to Meet the Robinsons, and started talking shit. I was like, hey, you will not say an unkind word about Meet the Robinsons, goddamn you. That's an underrated gem. Fuck off.
Joanne. For real though.
Meet the Robinsons is fucking awesome.
Noah, just remember, when it comes to that show, there's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
No, Emmanuel, Zippity Doodah is up for grabs.
As it should be. Just because we're not out at the park anymore.
It's a small world after all. Yes,
it is, Arlene. I wouldn't want to
focus on the damn football game as your family goes into coma stuffed with turkey.
And just remember, guys, just like with the wrestling one, there is going to be the $20 pick your poison where they'll be able to pick who they want to sing. We will spin the wheel for a decade, and then they get to pick what song they want from that decade. And then, like I said, it can be an amusement park ride. It can be a live action movie. It could be an animated movie. It could be a TV series theme. It is very possible, Jeff, that Arlene will do a pick your poison for you, and you're going to have to sing the best of both worlds from Hannah Montana.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's very possible that you may have to sing It's a Small World.
Uh-oh. It was Small World.
Uh-oh.
And Arlene's saying, no, watch out. No, don't go sit there and try to pretend going to sleep. No, watch out. Money is coming your way to sing.
So I'm going to throw this out there. I would never do this for anybody else but our audience. Right?
Here we go.
If Pick Your Poison does land on me, and somebody is so inclined to pick the Hannah Montana theme song, I will attempt, and I say attempt with a twang in my shoulder as well as my heart. I will attempt to do the accompanying dance with it.
Uh-oh.
As long as you don't move your hips like, I think we're good.
Please don't. No,
I think
no.
my hips look like, I'll be moving to the hospital. Because the only hip move I know is a hip check into the boards, and that'll be costly.
Yeah, if you
my hips like ow.
Told your damn dignity.
The hospital like ow. Oh no! I'm sorry.
Moving my hips like ow. Oh god, it hurts.
I'm sorry, my bad.
It's okay. Gotta get used to it for these couple weeks anyway.
They say laughter is the best medicine, but I think that just made that Jeff shit hurt.
No, the scotch downstairs is the best medicine.
Are you prepared for that, Noah?
Are you prepared?
Are you ready?
Noah, I said, are you ready? I'm sorry.
I
Arlene,
shooted through the damn Carlton with a candlestick in hand, a microphone, singing "Tom Jones is not unusual." Then touch Disney.
Is Tom Jones British?
I believe he is.
Oh, is he now? Okay, well there you go.
Oh, there you go.
That's not on the wheel, so it doesn't matter.
But it will be. And it can't
True,
be.
because he's only got like a couple of songs. Like
No, just let it go, bro.
He's only got a couple songs. My dad shames your ass for that.
To be fair, most people
I'm
only
sorry.
know What's New Pussycat. It's not unusual by Tom Jones. He's not wrong, Jeff.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Noah. You got my back, brother.
Okay, that's it. I'm bringing my dad in here during an off night. We're going to educate you, Muckerfuthers. It's going to be a thing.
Okay, let me add one more. He's got the cover of Prince's Kiss also.
Which is a better version than Prince's. I said what I said.
That's debatable, but I don't.
It is, but I'll debate it.
This is a long.
But just remember, Dana Carvey said it best about Tom Jones. His shows are Tom and his Jones. Like there's this thing down to his knee. It's ridiculous. Nobody talks about it. They're just like, it did a song. It's like,
don't know how you know about that, but okay.
I'm glad we were on the same wavelength on that.
Number one, Dana Carvey talked about it in his stand-up bit, and number two, stop it, Arlene, you're gonna get me crying. Number two, I actually did see Tom Jones in concert toward the end of the 2000s decade.
Jim Johnson from the UK.
He could be.
Well, Daniel's trying to make Kingdom from Disney or a UK song.
You know, to be fair, I think the Rhodeses did honeymoon at Disney, so
it's because of that adrenaline in his soul.
When you're the Cardonas did, that's for damn sure.
It's up there, Cody Rose.
We ain't going down that road again.
Yet.
At least not until WrestleMania time next year.
Again. Nope. Anyway,
plugs. And then coming some point next year, the Jeff Meacham Network Beach Party
Yay! Go to the beach or look like we're going to the beach, but probably not.
Well, we'll be doing summertime songs. Think the Beach Boys. Think Jan and Dean. Think DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince Summertime. Think that type of stuff.
I went to work for her. Oh, sorry. That's not summertime.
You know what I'm gonna try to do? What I want to try to do if we're doing a beach party thing, I'm gonna see if my mom can allow, if she has like a laptop, or no, I actually have a laptop, so I can just bring it with me. I'll actually be near a pool, so I could actually at least kind of fit the motif and like dive and do cannonballs on the air.
Will you have your toes in the water and ass in the sand?
I won't have. We don't have sand, but I'll have my toes in the water and ass on concrete. Does that work?
Beach of the Bash. There you go.
And copyrights.
Copyrights. That's right.
Bash at the Beach 2000 went all kinds of ape shit, but Beach of the Bash, that's a different story.
Beach of the Bash had a fresh painted coat on it. There you go.
Beach of the Bash variety. There you go. Smart
okay.
Smart.
And then, of course, Noah Foster.
Hey, the boy.
Yeah, what's up? Find me on the social medias if you want. Twitter and YouTube primarily, because the only time Instagram matters is when you have a picture to tell a story. But it's all under the same sheet of music at nfoster1916. So it's pretty simple. Just follow the links. Again, though, primarily YouTube is my home. So find the nfoster1916 YouTube channel, the community tabs, where I'll give you the choice of simple assessments. Let your opinions be heard in a 5-choice poll on how you feel about the biggest shows in all things wrestling. And you also find Prediction League updates and Prediction League polls there too. And probably video updates as well. Speaking of video updates, JJ, you know what we got to do. Some point this week, folks, stay tuned for me and the Renegade as we give you a simple take for what happened at WWE Backlash and what we think is to come with the start of this draft and this brand exclusive tournament.
Who made that logo? That logo's sick.
Well, I got a way to work with fonts in freaking Microsoft Office.
Yeah, if you have the font, send that to me in like a PNG format.
I'll see what I can do. And of course, the city predicting, it's not laying up anytime soon. And anybody's always welcome to share their voice, even if their camera's shy. But stay tuned to all 4 of these shows coming up at some point in May. They will all be part of Simply Predicting. Definitely not on the same day. The only thing that seems sure at this point is Friday, May 26th, 5 p.m. Standard Time. The usual Impact Wrestling Simply Predicting. And honestly, Saturday might be a double feature after Night of Champions. Times and dates to be determined. And they all, of course, live. And speaking of Super Predicting, the summer of wrestling Super Predicting lies before you. You saw what's coming up this month. And then, of course, we got June against the Laws, the Forbidden Door. July's got Slammiversary by the pick. And August has those last 4 shows as of right now until Ring of Honor announces something. So stay tuned for more on that. And speaking of wrestling, stay tuned for me as, again, the Simple Man. He finds his way around the internet. I'll be with Owen Finch and the Retro Wrestling Review Series as Predator Productions, looking back at the very first ever AEW Double or Nothing, the show that started off for the brand we know today as All Elite Wrestling as they approach the 5th inauguration of this pay-per-view event. Looking very forward to this discussion. Probably going to watch it once again before the thing, too.
That's awesome.
And then just a friendly reminder, the next watch along that will be featured here across the multiverse of media will be Resurgence.
Yep. Sunday, May 21st. So stay tuned, folks, for more on that too. As that's just some of the stuff going on with the Simple Man across the internet and all other things as well. Going to try and create some HW impromptus with my family, figuring out some times for that. And Honor Hub might finally get kicked off over the summer since now I got more time to spare since I only work through morning and afternoon. So we'll see. And if that wasn't enough to educate you and people still want to know more about me, know this. I may be tired and I may be freshly squeezed.
Wait, no, save your catchphrase. I have shit to plug too.
Go ahead, man.
All right, yeah, my bad. Sorry.
I forgot. They always like me to do the phrase at the super end. So
yeah.
That's just my plugs. But what do you got? Because you're
all right. So coming up on, yes, it's official. It's back. The boys are back. Indie Force is coming back this week on Wednesday. We are going to be live streaming. This will be live. We'll be able to do it live because we'll be at my buddy's house who doesn't have fucking Wi-Fi issues. So we'll be live for this episode. We're going to be talking about Jeff Hardy and his role back in the company in AEW, which I think there's a situation. A lot of people kind of sleep on the fact that Jeff is back, especially if you know the rant on Talk Wrestling that I did, But we actually have a proper thing that we're going to be discussing on Jeff, so that's going to be the main event topic. But we'll also talk about the Super Mario Brothers movie, Street Fighter 6 demo, the John Wick movie. We're going to be talking about all sorts of things. We'll be talking about All in London on that show as well. We'll be talking about a few other things as well in between. I think Metallica's new album we're going to be covering. All that coming up on the Indie Force, so stay tuned for that. That will be this upcoming Tuesday. You can find that on my YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/user/JHEBERTSIDE95 or youtube.com/@JHebert95. Currently, the main hub of FTW Productions, although that will be changing relatively soon because Owen was kind enough to give me his channel that he's no longer using as the main hub. So we're going to be moving operations there as like the main hub of all our operations. But you can check out Talk Wrestling. You can check out my Jay Hebert side of things. You can check out all this content that we have going on in FTW Productions and the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media on my channel. As well as you can check out what's coming up on Wrestling Fortune 44, including one fantasy booking series intro redone. Fantasy booking series is back with a Steve Coakley idea. And this is a really cool intro and really cool graphics. I'm not going to play it here, but the fantasy booking in question is if Goldberg had never left the WWE in 2004. I thought that was a pretty unique and original idea and concept. So go check that out. See what Steve had to say on that matter, because there was not a lot of people that talked about it, and he thought it was an original idea. I agreed, and we just uploaded that today. We recorded that in like 2021 just to give him perspective of when we recorded that. So it is slightly dated if we talk about topics that were from that year, but otherwise, we do talk about stuff that was from the actual booking itself and how Goldberg was booked. And otherwise, you can check out WWE Aftershock, which had to be split into two parts because, again, Wi-Fi crapped out. You can also check out AEW Spark, which the episode will be coming back again. So stay tuned for that. Next episode is going to be coming on Tuesday. Owen Fitch makes his return. And you can check out all of our Backlash content, which is why I'm showing my screen here because I don't have graphics for it yet. But you can check out our draft retros, WWF Draft from 2002, SmackDown Live Superstar Shakeup, which led into Backlash 2017. You can check out Raw, John Cena getting drafted to Raw as well on the video section because, again, Wi-Fi issues were a thing. You can check out Backlash 1999, Backlash 2004, and you can check out a couple more Backlashes, including Backlash 2007, starring me and Casey reviewing that one. So a lot of content on the Wrestling Fortune 44 side of things. And yeah, that's pretty much everything that I can currently think of that I need to plug, but that's just about it. So there you go.
Sounds good.
A lot coming up.
Arlene said that I Think I'm in Love from Hercules would be a good one for you guys to sing.
Yeah.
And then she asked, do the movies that were bought by Disney count or only original Disney songs? Only original Disney songs.
Yeah.
Because if you go off of everything that they bought, then you open up the entire Fox catalog. You got Jeff over here doing the Time Warp. You've got Noah doing Sweet Transvestite. You know, you've got freaking Star Wars stuff. You've got The Simpsons. You've got
me doing the yeah, exactly. Me doing the Avengers theme.
Star Spangled Man with the plan.
There you go.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
We know, Noah, because you're not a movie guy.
He's just a sweet Noah Foster.
Nice.
So it's just Disney songs, not stuff that they have purchased, Arlene.
Yes.
There's enough of that in library as it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Good
stuff. Good stuff. All right. If there is nothing else now that it is officially after midnight here on the West Coast.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Damn.
Noah, go ahead and take us out of here, good sir.
Take
As
us home.
you always have me usually do, and it's always a simple, humble pleasure with all of you. And if people want to know more about me, know this: I may be tired and tonight simply freshly squeezed, but I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. So again, you know where to find me on the Twitter and YouTube primarily, Adam Foster 1916. Shout out, of course, the entire ATW fam all across the Twitter and our social media platforms. Interview Impromptu will be back some point this month. You saw what we got coming up throughout May and the summer of simply predicting and coverage in all things wrestling too. Stay tuned for more on that as the days continue to move forward too. But as always, I like to conclude: there are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters. There are just fans with opinions with this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too. Treasure your families and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
And really quickly before we dismiss, Noah promoted the ATW View family. James promoted Indie Force. If you are curious what any of those shows are like, again, make sure you tune in to Throwback Thursday and you can see classic episodes of both of those shows across the Casa D18 studios as part of Throwback Thursday every Thursday.
Is Indie Force Extra 2 next on the docket yet?
I do believe so.
Yeah, that is my favorite one that we have ever done.
All right. So there you go. Endorsed by James himself. Don't tell them why. Don't tell them why. Don't give it away. Just let them know that's your favorite, and then they'll have to tune in.
It's my favorite. I will say, without spoiling anything, it involves the AEW video game.
Oh. Mm-hmm. All right.
Complete with PowerPoint presentation. So
the AEW video game that still hasn't come out.
Exactly.
So there you go.
Exactly. So if you want to see what we did, go check it out.
What will happen first? CM Punk come back to AEW or the video game get a release date?
I don't know.
Find out.
I don't know, but we back then we did.
I think they're tied together.
We did predict before anybody else that Punk would be on the official roster.
I know. Yeah, that's fair.
So there you go.
All right. Well, we thank the 14 of you guys that are still rolling with us this evening for tuning in for the entirety of the 8 hours and almost 15 minutes we've been on the air.
Good Lord Almighty.
We thank all of you guys that super chatted today. Dwayne, Catherine, Emmanuel. We thank, again, Daniel, Arlene, and Emmanuel for being the first subscribers to the members only section of the Casa YouTube channel. Be on the lookout for more stuff coming before the official launch date. I don't know exactly when or what, but there will be more stuff coming as surprise content. If you guys enjoy that stuff, tell your friends, have them sign up and join and subscribe to that, because that's what's going to keep me tuning out more product, is you guys continuing to support. More and more people coming for it. So for the He-Man James Hebert, for the simple man with the spectacular voice Noah Foster, for the man whose name is usually on the marquee. It was taken down for all the shows though, so I didn't get blocking any of the graphics. The West Coast Professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. I am the Renegade JJ Williams. Thank you guys all for tuning in, and we will see you guys next time right here on Open Mic Night.
Have a good night, folks.